We were both young once. Don't waste the good times. But in the end, we still did. 5 years ago, you wasted our time. You wasted me 5 years later. Even during our time apart, I imagined countless reunions with Si Jingding. But I never expected it would start like this. The girl gently opened the door, remembering her father's words. Marrying Si Jingting is your mother's and my wish. It's also the condition for saving that damned woman. Today, go to the hotel and seduce him. The girl's hand gripped her clothes tightly. Feeling scared, she could only obey her father's words. Si Jingting was soaking in the bathtub. His phone was playing the news. Suddenly, he heard someone calling him. The girl also heard a voice from inside. Si Jingting got out of the bathtub. Is he coming out? He walked in wearing a bathrobe, drying his hair with a towel. His eyes widened. He didn't expect this girl to be Zhuang Nainai. The girl calmly said, "Long time no see." The girl extended her hand to the boy, but he looked at her with a fierce gaze. At this moment, he grabbed the girl's hand and angrily said, "Leave immediately. Let go." Unexpectedly, at this moment, the girl's clothes came undone. She was wearing a sexy nightgown. "What do you mean by this?" the boy asked. The girl then took off her clothes. She walked to the bed and lay down. "This is what I mean." The boy found it interesting. He pressed the girl down, caressing her face. The girl turned her face away. 5 years ago, you broke up with me. 5 years later, you voluntarily come to my bed. Do you regret it? Have you fallen in love with me again? As he spoke, the boy's hand slid between the girl's legs. The girl's body trembled. She told herself to endure it. 5 years ago, you weren't this talkative. Or have you gotten used to chatting before getting down to business? Hearing the girl say this, the boy's face immediately darkened. He directly lifted the girl's leg. The girl felt shocked. "It's starting, Zhuang Nainai. You must endure." Suddenly, he sensed something was off. The boy directly wrapped the girl up like a dumpling. He carried her over his shoulder. The girl shouted, "Let me go. 5 years ago, you wanted to break up, so we did. 5 years later, you want to get in my bed, so you do." There was a creaking sound. The door was opened. He threw the girl out. "Let me tell you, Zhuang Nainai, you're not worthy." He threw a piece of clothing at the girl. With a bang, he shut the door. At that moment, I felt so cheap. Dialing her father's number. "Dad," I failed. The girl's father's hand slammed down hard. Angrily, "Did you do this on purpose? Did you even go?" I was kicked out by Si Jingding. I'm in a really miserable state now. Can't we change the condition? No, pursue him at all costs. Make him remember your time together. If you want to save that woman, this is the fastest way. He hung up. The girl picked up her clothes and put them on. She crouched in the corner, feeling upset. 3 hours earlier, her father asked about her relationship with Si Jingting. "You can get back together even after breaking up. Your past feelings for him are your advantage, aren't they? No more excuses." Her father pointed. "Take this and go to the Imperial Hotel, Presidential Suite number 1. The girl opened it and looked. "Oh my goodness, it's a sexy red nightgown." The girl exclaimed in shock. "How can you make me wear this kind of clothes to see Si Jingting? I'm your own daughter." Her father's eyes revealed indifference. "Whether to wear it, whether to go, whether to do it, it's up to you," he said, then turned and left. "We've already broken up, yet I have to seduce him like this. I feel so cheap. Never mind, if I don't do this, Dad will come up with even more ridiculous ideas in the future." She looked at the time. "I hope I haven't kept the boss waiting for too long." Suddenly, her foot kicked a blanket. "What's this? Who threw a blanket here?" Turning back, she noticed a dejected girl there. She tried to show concern. "Are you okay?" The girl looked up. Ji Chen couldn't believe it. This woman was Zhuang Nainai. "Why are you here?" Suddenly, they heard Si Jingting calling Ji Chen. The boy ignored the girl completely and just left. The girl tidied her clothes. Ji Chen was worried about the girl, so he suggested she come back to the company with them. The boy sat in the car, his face still gloomy. He saw Ji Chen and the girl coming. "The meeting materials are ready. Let's hurry back to the company." Suddenly, when the girl tried to open the car door, she couldn't. The boy said coldly, "Drive." Before he finished speaking, they drove off. The girl fell to the ground. Her body trembled, attracting onlookers. They gossiped, tried to hook a rich man, but failed. There are plenty of girls like her. The girl stood up again. "To save my mother, any sacrifice is worth it." The girl took a taxi to the Dihao group. The boy was in a meeting. The girl saw him rubbing his stomach, seeming uncomfortable. Shortly after, the secretary brought coffee inside. The girl saw this and ran over. She said to the secretary, "Please bring Presidency a cup of warm whole milk." The secretary was stunned and shook her head. Suddenly, Ji-Chen came with a project proposal. He told the secretary to prepare milk. "The president won't get angry. Thank you for helping me at the front desk earlier. That's how I could come up smoothly." The boy suddenly sat down to rest for a few minutes. Then the secretary brought the milk. The boy heard it was milk. He looked surprised. It was even warm milk. 5 years ago, the girl always brought milk to the boy. The boy said coldly, "It's none of your business." Suddenly, the girl grabbed the boy's hand. The boy shouted, "What are you doing? This is a library." The girl immediately put the milk in the boy's hand. She poked the boy's face. "It is my business." "Zhuang Nai, are you deliberately trying to evoke my memories?" The girl watched the boy from outside. "Have I caught your attention?" The boy looked at the warm milk in his hand. The secretary became scared. "I hope that woman outside won't get me in trouble." Then the boy drank all the milk. "I'm sorry. Let me continue about the investment project in America." The secretary and others sighed in relief. Their lives were saved. Suddenly, the boy noticed that the girl had already left. They continued their meeting, but in the boy's mind, he was thinking about Zhuang Nai. "This little minx, she's come to tease me again. What does she want? Could it be that he really regrets it? Does he still love me?" The boy suddenly stood up. It scared the department head, who trembled. "You all continue. I'll be leaving for a moment." He pushed the door open and left. "You can rest here for a while. The CEO's meeting should last for a while. I need to rest a bit too. I didn't sleep all night because of these documents." Ji-Chen pointed. "That's the bathroom. You can freshen up there. There's also a first aid kit. You can treat the wound on your leg yourself, right?" He left after saying that. "The milk Si Jingting just drank. I wonder if he'll realize it was my idea." The girl tidied herself up in the bathroom. With tears in her eyes, she thought, "I must get 500,000 to save Mom." Suddenly, she heard a noise. It turned out to be Miss Wu arriving. She noticed. Surprised, she said, "Zhuang Nai, why are you here? I heard you became the Gu family's daughter. A crow can't become a phoenix just by flying high." The girl was furious upon hearing this. Miss was sat on the sofa. "You want to chase my brother? That's just wishful thinking. How come after 5 years, you're still so persistent?" With a fierce look, "What right do you have to stand here? Is it because of your soon-to-be bankrupt Goose City enterprise? Or your adoptive mother who lives by collecting trash?" The girl frowned quickly. "What exactly do you want to say?" Pointing at the girl, she yelled, "I'm telling you, 5 years ago, Brother Ting dumped you. Now he still doesn't want you." The girl was angered upon hearing this. Miss Wu used money to insult the girl, telling her to leave Brother Ting on her own. The girl clenched her fists. Unable to bear it any longer, she finally exploded. "Yes, I'm poor. I can't compare to you. I'm inferior. I deserve to be scolded. Zui, at least I dated Si Jingting. But you, 5 years ago, he didn't even like you, let alone 5 years later." She was furious after hearing this. "Don't talk nonsense without knowing the situation. 5 years ago, I was the one who dumped him." Suddenly, they heard footsteps. It was the boy coming in. The boy had heard everything the girl just said. Miss Wu pretended to be concerned for her brother. "Is what Zhuang Nai said true?" The boy shouted, "Ji-Chen." Ji-Chen ran over like the wind. He hovered around the boy. "Boss, I'm here." The boy scolded him. "Do you not want to work anymore? Has the Dihao Group headquarters become a place where people can wander freely?" Ji-Chen said pitifully, "But I obediently drank the milk." Seeing the boy's look wasn't right, he quickly changed his words. "Boss, it was my oversight." Suddenly he shouted, "Security." 2 security guards said to the girl, "Miss Zhuang, please leave." The girl turned back, wanted to call the boy. Hearing the boy call Miss Wu to leave, the girl immediately stopped. Miss Wu whispered to the girl, "I advise you to know your place." Then the 2 of them left. "I didn't mean to hurt you." "I'm sorry, Si Jinting." They arrived at the office. Miss Wu asked if what Zhuang Nai said earlier was true. The boy glared at Miss Wu with fierce eyes. She was so scared that she immediately shut her mouth. "Brother Ting, there's a new French restaurant near Beezeman. Can I treat you to a meal there?" "Which room?" The girl excitedly said, "Of course, the VIP room. Just mention my name. You go first." Miss Wu was delighted inside. Ji-Chen told the boy, "You have a lunch appointment with Mr. Su. Will it last until evening?" "No need." Mr. Su only asked which room, but he didn't say he would go. Is he intentionally standing up Miss Wu? Then two bodyguards escorted the girl out. I seem to have made things worse. Miss Wu flipped her hair as she left the Dihao company. She met the girl at the corner. Zhuang Nai, why are you here? She warned the girl that Brother Ting would never be with her. The girl was impatient. Think what you want. I really don't want to argue with you. Miss Wu boasted to the girl, I'm going on a date with Brother Ting for French cuisine later. I can't be bothered with you. Will he really go on a date with Zui? Later, the girl went to apply for a job. I saw your recruitment information. The commission for selling alcohol is quite high. I'd like to try. I understand you young girls. You're always short of money. The boss directly grabbed the girl's hand. But not everyone can sell alcohol. The boss's action disgusted the girl. He smiled evilly. If you're more sensible, maybe you can get a lot of money without selling alcohol. This boss was simply insane. The girl immediately pulled her hand back. No, I won't do such things. The boss's face changed instantly. Oh, then there's nothing I can do to help you here. The girl hurriedly ran away. It's simply too disgusting. Suddenly, she bumped into the boss's daughter. The daughter asked, who was that? Someone applying for a cleaning job. She looked too pampered, not suitable. I rejected her. The daughter said happily, Xi Jinping should be here. I'll accompany you to greet him. In a private room, they were drinking happily. Suddenly, the boss and his daughter rushed over. You arrived so early. I went to the entrance to greet you, only to find out you were already in the room. My apologies for the poor hospitality. The boy poured wine into his glass. It's fine, just having a meal with friends. No need to be punctual to show status. The boss's daughter looked at the boy lovingly. The boss introduced to the boy, this is my daughter, Huang Xiao Ai. She's always admired you and insisted I bring her to meet you. Suddenly, she sat next to the boy, wanted to shake hands. Mr. C, very pleased to meet you. The boy glared at the boss's daughter fiercely. She was instantly frightened. The boy stood up. I'll go to the restroom. After saying that, the boy left. In the bathroom, the girl recalled the boss's every word and action. It's simply too disgusting. It seems I can't look for jobs selling alcohol in clubs anymore. I need to think of something else. Zhuang Nai, it's just a small setback. You can do it. Just as she was about to leave, she saw a drunk woman stumbling around. Sir, you've come to the wrong place. This is the ladies' room. The drunk's face turned pale, intending to take advantage of the girl. He started touching the girl inappropriately. The girl shouted, stay away from me. Just as he was about to kiss the girl, suddenly, the boy grabbed the drunk's tie. The drunk was immediately subdued. The girl looked and thought, how can it be Xi Jinping? You bastard, let go of me. The boy immediately released his hand. The drunk fell to the ground. Don't you know who I am? How dare you do this? The drunk suddenly realized you're Xi Jinping, the CEO of Dihao. Then the drunk quickly ran away, pretending to be crazy. What garbage. The boy sighed and said to the girl, you're like a haunting spirit. Thank you, Xi Jinping. Weren't you quite forward yesterday? Today with someone else, you can't do it. The girl was helpless. That kind of thing, if it's not someone you like, it's impossible to do, right? Does this mean he still likes me? The boy coughed a few times. Why are you here following me? The girl said gleefully. I should ask you why you're here. Weren't you supposed to be on a French cuisine date with Zoe? Don't mention her. Headache from jealousy. Yeah, sour as hell. So now I want to go home and take a shower, wash away the sourness. After saying that, the girl left. The boy watched the girl with a dark gaze. Suddenly, he grabbed the girl's hand. He kept pulling the girl along with him. He opened the door to a private room. They saw several men drinking. Mr. Su was surprised to see it was Zhuang Nai. Xi Jinping is angry. Is he angry that I'm clinging to him? He's also angry if I leave. Then the boy released the girl's hand. He sat down, adjusting his sleeves. The boss and his daughter looked at the girl with malicious eyes. Isn't this the girl from earlier? Why is she so close with Xi Jinping? The girl was at a loss. Should I stay or should I go now? Mr. Su greeted the girl, which shocked her. He asked the girl why she was here. The girl stammered, not knowing how to answer. Suddenly, the boy slammed down his glass and fiercely said, sit down. Sitting too close. Will you throw me out? Then the boy drank a glass of wine. He was having stomach pain this morning. Now he's drinking again. He still doesn't know how to take care of himself. Huang Xiai said happily, Mr. C, these shrimps are imported from California, USA. They're delicious. Try some. She glanced at the girl after speaking. The girl looked at the warm water in front of her. I should still advise him to drink some warm water. She poured warm water into a glass. Walking to the boy's side, Mr. C dislikes shrimp the most. She handed the warm water to the boy. Here's some warm water. You've been drinking. The boy said defiantly, who says I don't like shrimp. Then he ate it. He sighed. It's delicious. The girl was shocked. You used to hate shrimp so much. How come you like it now? You even called me Mr. C and stayed so far away. Sir, since you like it, Xiao AI will add another piece. Huang Xiao AI happily sat down next to the boy. Mr. C, what else do you like? I'll get it for you. Huang Xiao AI gave the girl a venomous look. Trying to compete with me. You're not worthy. The girl looked at them, thinking they made a good match. 5 years is enough time. Enough to change a person's taste and change the direction of love. Then the girl left. When the boss saw the girl about to leave, he stopped her, smiling on the surface. You're here to interview for the cleaning job, right? Since you know Mr. C, I can keep you here. The girl's face darkened. Disgusting. Get out of my way. Their conversation was overheard by the boy. So Zhuang Nainai came to interview for a cleaning job. Wasn't she taken back by her family? Has she been mistreated? Huang Xiaoai saw that Mr. C was unhappy. Huang Xiaoai suddenly shouted, "How dare you speak to my father like that? My father is Mr. C's friend. Can't you see Mr. C is already angry?" The girl looked back at the boy. So what, Mr. C? Go pour some wine for Mr. C. The girl looked at the wine in front of her. Fin, pour wine. Drink yourself to death for all I care. Just as she was about to walk to the boy, Huang Xiaoai tripped her. The girl lost her balance. She fell directly to the ground. Huang Xiaoai laughed. You can't even pour wine properly. You're so useless. Go pour another glass of wine for Mr. C. The girl directly poured wine into the glass. A full glass. Unexpectedly, Huang Xiaoai criticized her again. The girl couldn't stand it. She directly poured the wine on Huang Xiaoai's head. You know I can't even pour wine properly, yet you still ask me to do it. You deserve this. The boy snorted with laughter. Indeed, Zhuang Nainai wasn't one to be taken advantage of. Huang Xiaoai shouted, "You stinky girl." Mr. Su quickly tried to explain, "Don't be angry. It's all a misunderstanding. We're all friends. You should hurry and change clothes, take a shower." Then, feeling wronged, she said to the boy, "Mr. C, she's too arrogant." The boy said one word, "Get out." Huang Xiaoai shouted at the girl, "Mr. C is telling you, you stinky girl, to get out. Didn't you hear?" But Huang Xiaoai was slapped in the face. The boy fiercely said, "I'm telling you to get out." When Huang Xiaoai heard this, her face immediately changed. She was too scared to speak. Her father quickly said, "Mr. C, the child doesn't know better. Don't be angry. I apologize to you on Xiaoai's behalf." Before he could finish, the boy interrupted him. Angrily, he said, "Didn't you understand what I said?" Frightened, he pulled his daughter and immediately fled. This pair of bullying women. The girl looked at the boy. "Does this count as protecting me? Venting anger for me?" Mr. Su chuckled. This reserved man was clearly protecting Zhuang Nainai, yet he kept a cold face. Everyone in the room kept staring at the boy. The boy was embarrassed. He deliberately said, "I chased them away just because I hate how impulsive they are." Mr. Su heard this helplessly. "My boss, you might as well, right? I haven't forgotten Zhuang Nainai. I still like Zhuang Nainai on your forehead." The girl frowned. "I know. I'm not thinking too much." Mr. Su looked at the girl in shock. "You know shit. How can you not understand even this?" He sat down and said to the girl, "Are you really stupid or just pretending? It's obvious." Before he could finish, the boy interrupted him. He stood up and shouted, "Are you full?" Frightened, Mr. Su quickly shook his head. "Not yet. I'll eat now. I won't say anything. All right, the farce can end now. You guys chat slowly." After saying that, the girl left. Suddenly, the phone rang. It was the girl's father calling. He asked how the girl was doing. Hearing the girl say nothing much, he started scolding, "Don't forget, you need 500,000 to save that woman. If you don't hurry, she'll go to jail." He hung up after saying that. Now cash flow is tight. Really need Dihao Group's help. I must help my daughter hold on to C Jingding tightly. How could I forget this? Everything I'm doing now is for him, the girl said. This sentence was overheard by the boy, mistakenly thinking she was waiting for me. She's doing this for me. Suddenly, he called out to the girl, "Didn't you go to eat?" The boy unexpectedly said, "It wasn't interesting." The girl smiled. "If I had known earlier, I would have gone to eat French cuisine with Zoe, right?" The boy coughed awkwardly a few times. "Why are you standing at the door, not leaving? What are you waiting for?" The girl looked at the boy. "Why are you looking at me?" Suddenly, she said loudly, "Si Jingting, when are you going to marry me?" The boy was shocked to hear this. The girl said shyly, "Your family and the Gu family had arranged a marriage for us long ago. But I was taken away as a child, so the arrangement was off. Now I've been thrown back to the Gu family." The boy sighed. "Is this why you came back to find me?" "Yes, I want to marry you." "Then do you actually like me, or are you just fulfilling a family obligation?" He gripped the girl's hand tightly, demanding, "Then what do you like about me?" The boy became anxious. "Say you like me. Say you like everything about me. Hurry, say I like you. But right now, I'm doing this to save my mother. The air suddenly went silent at that moment. Zhuang Nainai, you really haven't changed at all. After saying that, he turned around. Do you know what I like most about you? You like me. No, I like you. Suddenly, he flicked the girl's forehead. He said coldly, stay away from me. Then the boy left. I think I messed up. The girl was about to cry. You approach him with ulterior motives, yet you hope he likes you. It's ridiculous. The next morning, the girl was still napping. She vaguely heard her phone ringing. It was her friend Lin Shear calling. Nanai, can you come over quickly? The girl's heart skipped a beat. She sat up immediately. Could it be that mom had another episode? Not caring about anything else, she rushed to the roadside. She took a taxi and sped home. After a while, the girl got out of the car and found a crowd of people pointing and discussing in front of her. Could it be mom? A middle-aged woman in her 50s with messy hair was tightly holding a little girl and wouldn't let go. Nanai, don't cry. I'm your mom. Don't cry. Be good. She was Zhuang Nainai's mother, Zhuang Meiping. The little girl's mother stood not far away, afraid to approach, looking anxious. Let her go quickly. Don't hurt my Xiaomei. Lin Shear was anxiously trying to persuade her. Annie, this isn't Nainai. I've already called Nainai. She'll be here soon. Please let Xiaomei go, okay? My mom had a car accident and hit her head when she was lying in the hospital. Where were you? When I couldn't pay the medical bills and tuition fees, where were you? Gu Desho heard this and looked dejected. Li Yufeng suddenly spoke. The woman behind you is not your mother. The girl was stunned. What did you say? I am your real mother. After giving birth to you in the hospital back then, this woman stole you away. Your father and I have been looking for you for over 20 years. All her emotions were drained in an instant. She was completely shocked, her mind blank. Gu Desho frowned and sighed. Li Yufeng reached out and patted her shoulder. Child, have you been struggling all these years? The girl stared blankly at Yufeng. Then she suddenly turned back, looking at her mom, who was already confused and hiding behind her. No, I don't believe it. Then she handed the phone to the girl. This is CCTV footage from the maternity hospital over 20 years ago. The girl looked down. Even though the image wasn't clear, she could see it was her mom sneaking into Li Yufeng's delivery room, stealing the baby. The girl felt as if the whole world had collapsed. She took a step. Mom Zhuang immediately held her hand tightly. What's wrong? Did someone bully you? The girl's eyes were filled with tears. My mom has always been gentle, protecting me by my side, using her frail body to support this family. How could she be a bad person who steals children? Mom Zhuang comforted the girl, saying, Grandma, don't cry. Mom will buy you candy. Li Yufeng's emotions suddenly erupted. She angrily pointed at Mom Zhuang and said, this woman stole you, separated us for over 20 years, made you suffer so much. I want to call the police. I must make her face legal punishment. No, the girl instinctively shouted. You can't do this. She doesn't remember anything now. You saying I'm your daughter is just your word. Besides, she's been truly good to me. I can't let her go to prison. Hearing this, Li Yufeng frowned. How can you side with a thief? Gu Desho spoke up. All right, we'll discuss reporting to the police and pressing charges later. We came today to take you home. The girl shook her head vigorously. I'm not leaving. Wherever Mom is, that's where I'll be. Hearing this, Li Yufeng's eyes suddenly turned red. Do you know how much I've suffered all these years? Is this how you treat us? The girl gritted her teeth and looked at her. The girl's reaction further angered Li Yufeng. Pointing at Mom Zhuang, she shouted, fine. I don't blame you, but our mother-daughter relationship is so distant because of her. I'm calling the police right now. I'll have her arrested, she said as she took out her phone to dial. The girl panicked and pushed Li Yufeng away. Gu Desho tried to persuade, all right, let's compromise. Come home with us. Your mother will be good to you. You'll develop feelings over time. As for this side, the girl looked sharply at Gu Desho. What are you going to do? Hearing this, Mom Zhuang shook her head vigorously. You're talking nonsense. This is my Nainai. Nainai, don't cry. Mom will take you home. Xiaomei's mom scolded. What do you mean you're Nainai? She's clearly a high-class young lady. Are you still trying to steal someone else's daughter? Give me back my daughter. At this moment, the little girl burst into tears. Mom Zhuang stroked the little girl's face, comforting her. Nainai, be good. Don't cry. She pushed through the crowd, stepped forward, and called out, Mom. Mom Zhuang turned to see Nai and naturally let go of Xiaomei. She walked directly over and tightly grasped her hand. Nai, you're back. On the other side, Xiaomei, now released, threw herself into her mother's arms, crying loudly. After comforting her mom, the girl went over to apologize to Xiaomei's mom. It's all yours. This incident quickly passed. The girl held her mom's hand. They returned to the dark little apartment where they had lived since childhood. The girl coaxed her mom to sleep. She sat beside her, watching her sleeping face. She felt her eyes stinging. Lin Shear asked Nai, what's going on? Why did your father take you away, but not your aunt? The girl's hand suddenly clenched tightly. This was because 3 days ago, she was still a commoner. To make a living, she worked hard. At noon, she was cycling home for lunch. But she found that in front of their alley, several black luxury cars were parked in a row, and a few bodyguards in black suits stood there, looking solemn. She opened the door, surprised to see her mom standing there trembling, while a middle-aged couple sat on the living room sofa. When her mom saw the girl, she shouted, Nai. She ran over, grabbed her hand, and hid behind the girl. This man was Gu Desho, the girl's biological father. The girl was shocked to hear this. The girl took a deep breath. You're my father. Do you have proof? The secretary who had been standing there stepped forward and handed her a DNA paternity test report. The girl stared at the report with fixed eyes. She looked at Gu Desho, suppressing her anger. Pointing at the door, she yelled, get out. Gu Desho frowned slightly, his face turning pale. Gu Desho's wife, Li Yufeng, stood up abruptly. She shouted at the girl, what are you doing? The girl was too emotional, her eyes red. I won't acknowledge you. I don't have a father. Gu Desho sighed. Yufeng, let this matter go. She yelled, no. It's all her fault that we were separated, mother and daughter. Gu Desho suddenly shouted, Yufeng. He gave Li Yufeng a warning look. Li Yufeng finally closed her mouth, but turned her head away dissatisfied. Looking at the two people in front of her, she knew she had no choice. She took out her phone and called her friend Lin Shear, asking her to come and temporarily take care of Mom Zhuang. Lin Shear is my best friend. I'm most at ease leaving Mom with her. I'll make it up to Lin Shear later. Then she comforted Mom Zhuang for a bit. Only then did she leave with Li Yufeng and Gu Desho. Sitting in the luxury car, she looked back at her mom in the house. She told herself in her heart, I will definitely come back. Suddenly, the girl's phone rang. After answering, a shrill female voice came from the other end. Hey, have you prepared the 500,000 yuan? Not yet, not yet. Just wait for the court summons then. I said, give me 5 days. It's only been 3 days. What's the rush? I said 5 days, so it's 5 days. I don't have a penny right now. The other side replied, all right, I'll wait 2 more days then. Then they hung up the phone. Lin Exner stepped forward and said to the girl, although Annie hurt someone else's little girl, they're clearly extorting money. They're targeting you because they know you won't let Annie be sent to a mental hospital. Yes, of course I won't. That's no different from prison, she said, opening the door and entering the bedroom to check on Mom Zhuang again. I don't believe you're a child thief. You have your reasons, right? Don't worry, I'll definitely marry Si Jingting. That way, Gu Desho will give me 500,000 to save you. The next day, the girl came to the company to bring the boy a homemade lunch. Suddenly, she saw the boy coming. She called out loudly, Mr. C, but she was stopped by the bodyguards. The heir coughed a few times, signaling the bodyguards to release the girl. Then the bodyguards let go of the girl's hand. The girl lost her balance. The boy noticed. Suddenly, the girl fell directly into the boy's arms. They looked at each other. The girl took out the homemade lunch. Xi Jinping, look, I prepared a special lunch for you. But the boy said, I don't have a habit of eating breakfast. The girl wanted to follow him, but the bodyguards stretched out their hands to stop her. Suddenly, the lunchbox in the girl's hand fell to the ground. The contents spilled out. The girl was stunned for a moment. She crouched down and picked up the things. Do you hate me that much? 5 years ago, he was just as heartless. The boy came over and looked at the girl. 5 years ago, he was just as stubborn. Now she's acting so upset. Is she also thinking of those beautiful memories? The girl said sadly, sorry for bothering you. The boy felt a pang in his heart. Then they each went their separate ways. In the office, Jichen walked in with the homemade lunch. He sighed and put the lunchbox on the desk. The boy noticed the lunchbox. He said coldly, it's my fault for meddling. I'll go throw it away now. As Jichen was taking away the lunchbox, suddenly, the boy called out to him. He accused, don't you have anything better to do? Fine, I'll go work now, he said, putting the lunchbox down. The boy looked at the lunchbox. He opened the lunchbox. He picked up a piece of egg with his hand and put it in his mouth. It was a familiar taste. 5 years ago, it was the same. She prepared breakfast and hot milk for him every morning. The boy reluctantly pushed away the breakfast. I'm not eating it. Take it away. The girl covered the boy's cheeks. That won't do. Not eating breakfast is bad for your health. The boy was immediately subdued by the girl. The girl happily watched the boy eat breakfast. I like watching you eat. I want to cook for you every day. The boy turned his head to the side embarrassedly, softly saying, You're crazy. Time and again, you made me get used to these things, then you left. Zhuang Nai, what do you really want? The boy pushed the lunchbox aside. Are you trying to use these things to awaken my memories from back then? But when I see that expression on your face, my heart aches so much. The girl walked out of Dihao group, but she turned back and saw Ji-chun. Ji-chun happily told the girl, Boss, he kept your lunchbox. Sorry for troubling him these past few days. He kept the lunchbox. Does that mean he still has some feelings for me? The girl received a call from Lin Xiner. Nai, have you decided? If you do this, Mr. C won't let you off. You two might really be over. The girl frowned and replied, I can't wait any longer. Doing this is really challenging Xi Jinping's bottom line. But for mom's sake, I must get 500,000 from Gu Desho today. At 6:30 p.m., they got off work. The girl hid behind a streetlight, watching Dihao group. She didn't see the boy come out after work. At 9 p.m., isn't his working hours too long? Can his body handle it? After a while, Xi Jinping finally walked out with his bodyguards. The girl whispered to Lin X, Get ready. It's all up to you now. Then the bodyguards asked the boy to get in the car. Suddenly, they heard a bang. What's that sound? There seems to be something over there. Mr. C, please don't move around. We'll check it out. The situation is now. The boy noticed the girl. The girl ran frantically towards the boy. She suddenly wrapped her arms around his neck and kissed the boy directly. The boy felt a bit embarrassed. Such a heaven-sent talent. That I once had a relationship with him was already a blessing from above. Now to have another kiss, I have no regrets. The boy also actively embraced the girl's waist, enjoying this sweet kiss. After they separated, the boy spoke. Zhuang Nai, do you know what you're doing? The girl stuttered, Then the two bodyguards returned. They awkwardly said it was just firecrackers. There was no other danger. Firecrackers. It's strictly forbidden to set off fireworks now. How could there be firecrackers? Could it have something to do with you? What does it have to do with me? She suddenly pushed the boy away. I just acted on impulse. Waiting at the entrance of my company building, you just acted on impulse. Why can't you be more honest with me? Then the girl ran away. The bodyguard asked Mr. C, should we chase after her? The boy angrily said, forget it. He clenched his fist and punched hard. In the car, the girl went to see Lin Xian. The girl asked how things went. It's done, very clear. The girl looked at the rubber. You photographed them very lightly. Are you sure you want to send it to the newspaper? If Mr. C finds out you used him, you two will really have no chance in the future. Xia, do you think we have a chance now? Send the photo to my phone. Gu Desho heard his phone ring. The girl had sent a photo. He opened his eyes wide to look. It was a photo of her kissing Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping has accepted me. We can discuss the wedding date. I need to get 500,000. Gu Desho said happily, Yu Feng, come look at this. That's great. Being able to marry into Dihao group, the Gu family can be saved. Our daughter will be happy too. Suddenly angry. But this child is in such a hurry, wanting 500,000 to save that child-stealing bitch. Gu Desho comforted her. All right. He sent a message to the girl. Send it to the newspaper immediately. Once the report comes out tomorrow, I'll transfer the money to you. Once the report is out tomorrow, I'll have money to save mom. At the same time, Xi Jinping will understand that I used him. There's no chance for us anymore. But I really had no other choice. The girl cried sadly. The next morning, on the boy's desk was the news about him in Zhuang Nai. The boy was very angry at this moment. So you're throwing yourself at me last night was all for this. The girl received a text message. 500,000 received. The girl was in a small car. She called her good friend Sheer. Quickly help pack my mom's luggage. Go to the train station. I'm taking my mom away now. Sheer hurriedly asked, did you get the money? Yes, I've transferred the money to that family. They will withdraw the case. I need to escape. Suddenly, Gu Desho called the girl again. He said excitedly, daughter, I saw the newspaper and I've transferred the money to you. Did you see it? Yes. Thank you, Dad. Your mom and I are planning your dowry. All these years, we've wronged you. We can't shortchange you anymore. Come home early tonight. Your brothers and sisters will be home for dinner. Let's celebrate as a family. The girl said with a troubled expression, I understand. She thought, if I leave like this, Xi Jinping will destroy the Gu family. I can't do that. Li Shier was packing for Zhuang's mom, telling her, Nai is taking you out for fun. Then the girl called Shier. Nai, I'm still packing. We'll leave soon. The girl told her, you don't need to pack. I'm still worried about the Gu family, so I'm not leaving. Nai, what are you going to do? Don't do anything foolish. Maybe Mr. C won't retaliate against the Gu family at all. You can totally leave. But if he really takes out his anger on the Gu family, I'll never be at peace. Meanwhile, Ji-Chen told the boy, we've traced Miss Zhuang's whereabouts. The taxi IP's back-end data shows she's heading to the train station. The boy's face darkened. Stop her, or you'll all be fired. Suddenly, it started raining heavily. The girl went to explain everything to the boy. Suddenly, she noticed a car following her. The car doors suddenly opened. The girl had already sensed danger. Just as she was about to run, a hand grabbed her, pulling the girl into the car. The car quickly drove off. Her mouth was taped, hands tied tightly. They even put a hood on the girl. It must be a professional kidnapping. The car stopped, and the kidnapper made the girl walk forward. He told his boss, I've brought her. The girl trembled. Suddenly a man's voice said, bring her in. The kidnapper pushed the girl inside. Everything has been sterilized. We can start anytime. The girl became anxious instantly. Are they going to harvest my organs? The girl's limbs were tied to the bed. Her body was shaking. The girl was terrified. An hour later, the boy removed her hood. The girl opened her eyes. After seeing the boy, the girl sat up in surprise. So it was Si Jingting who brought me back. The boy said impatiently, Zhuang Nai, you're quite the schemer. Aren't you afraid I'll take your life? What scheme did I play? You brought me here. Are you going to kill me out of anger? As the boy was about to leave, the girl quickly asked, so can I leave here now? Of course you can leave, with the gift I left for you. The girl suddenly sensed something. She lifted her shirt. At the painful spot on her waist, a tattoo of an eagle appeared. This masculine tattoo, a powerful eagle head lamb, seemed like the king unifying the world. The girl cursed, are you crazy? I'm not your private property. Your news isn't very up-to-date, is it? Now the whole world knows we're getting married. So you did this tattoo on purpose. The boy's voice suddenly deepened. Zhuang Nai, 5 years ago you left without a word and came back just as suddenly. This time, I'll control your comings and goings. Feeling wronged, she said I was wrong. I know you don't want to marry me. We can cancel our engagement. The boy was hurt hearing this. The girl suddenly raised her head, looking at him in confusion. Why are you unhappy that I'm canceling it? Did you agree to the marriage? As the boy left, he said, you can go now. Soon after, the bodyguards safely sent the girl home. First cheating 500,000, then trying to escape and getting caught, now back from the dead. The girl had quite a thrilling day. The girl opened the door. She saw Gu Desho waiting for her. The girl wanted to tell the truth. Unexpectedly, Gu Desho also had something important to tell the girl. Gu Desho patted the girl's shoulder. You don't know how hard these years have been for your mother. She's cold on the outside, but warm-hearted. You two can't keep being so indifferent to each other. You're right. Since I'm not planning to leave, it's necessary to have a good relationship with the Gu couple. Gu Desho said seriously, your wedding is approaching. Stay with us for a while. Cultivate a relationship with your mother. The girl turned her head away. I know you're worried about Zhuang's mom. I've just sent her abroad for treatment. She'll receive excellent care there. The girl was stunned to hear this. Gu Desho is using mom to threaten me. Fatherly love and filial piety, cultivating relationships are all fake. I can't say anything. She's in their hands. If I anger him, who knows what he might do? So the girl smiled and said, I understand. Dad. Gu Desho was surprised. This was the first time the girl called him dad. What were you going to tell me when you came in? Nothing. I'm just thinking about the family dinner. What should I wear tonight? Will my brothers and sisters dislike me? It doesn't matter what you wear. You're Gu Desho's daughter. That's a fact. Is Gu Desho hinting at something? What exactly is my relationship with Gu Desho? At the family dinner that night, brother Gu Xinhao was only 2 years younger than the girl, 20 years old and still in college. He looked very proud. Uncle didn't seem to take this eldest daughter seriously. Sister Gu Xingshan was only 18, just admitted to university. Her smile was innocent, but her eyes flashed with a light not to be underestimated. Gu Xinhao mockingly said, Big sis, isn't this just a show you're putting on? Are the photos in the newspaper real, or did you Photoshop them? At these words, Gu Desho and Li Yufeng finally sensed something was off. The girl's gaze darkened, and she became a bit nervous. Gu Xingshan spoke with a smile. The photos must be real. Who would dare spread rumors about Mr. C? If you don't believe it, let Big Sis call Mr. C. We'll know from his attitude. Call Si Jingting. Isn't that suicide? The girl's heart jumped. Mr. C is busy. He doesn't have time to answer calls. Gu Xingshan continued. Others certainly wouldn't dare to disturb him. But sis, Aren't you special? Not calling means you have something to hide. Could the approaching wedding date be fake news? Mr. C hates it most when people use him. He'll take revenge severely. As these words fell, Gu Disha's face suddenly changed. Indeed, Dihao Group hasn't responded to this matter. Could it really be fake? Gu Desho immediately looked at the girl, smiling, but not with his eyes. Mr. C may be busy, but he should have time to talk to his fiancée, right? Why don't you give him a call? The girl replied, since I've made everyone so uneasy, I'll make the call then. This family is indeed not simple, but Mom is in Gu Disha's hands. I must make this call. I can't make this call, but I have to make it. The brother and sister kept staring at the girl. The girl said perfunctorily, he's not answering my call. He must be in a meeting. After hearing this, Gu Xinhao stepped forward and snatched the phone from the girl's hand. No way, sis. Did you really just call Mr. C? The girl stepped forward and grabbed Gu Xinhao's wrist. You, born with a silver spoon, don't know how to respect your sister. The girl twisted Gu Xinhao's hand and tilted her body. The phone fell into the girl's hand. The girl shouted angrily, I know you look down on me. I'm about to become Mrs. C. There will be times when you'll have to beg me. The girl twisted Gu Xinhao's wrist hard. You must apologize to me. He immediately cried out in pain. Let go of me. Gu Xingshan tried to persuade the girl, sis, we're all family. Let's talk it out. The girl smiled at Gu Xingshan. I only recognize good and bad, not blood relations. This indirectly mocked Li Yufeng. Gu Xinhao cried out in pain, Mom, save me. Li Yufeng angrily spoke. Nai, let go of your brother now. Just for this, Li Yufeng was so heartbroken. What about all the suffering I've endured over the years? I thought Li Yufeng was just cold. Now it seems she really has no feelings for me. Then the girl released Gu Xinhao's hand. The DNA paternity test might also be fake. Gu Xinhao, embarrassed and angry, are you crazy? You think I won't hit you? The girl immediately said, Dear brother, I've trained in women's self-defense. Do you want to try any other moves? Gu Xinhao instantly hid behind his sister. Gu Desho shouted, Xinhao, have you had enough? You're way out of line. How could you lay hands on your sister? Gu Xinhao gritted his teeth in anger. I just wanted to see if she really called Mr. C just now. What if she's deceiving us? As he said this, Gu Desho immediately turned his head to look at the girl again. The girl knew they wouldn't give up until they reached their goal today. She took out her phone and showed it to Gu Desho. Look clearly. This is Mr. C's number, right? Gu Desho glanced at it, confirming it was the girl's doing. She picked up the phone. Since you're all so distrustful, I'll make another call. But Mr. C hates pestering the most. If I disturb him and make him angry, and this marriage gets canceled, you can't blame me. Gu Disha's heart skipped a beat. The marriage being canceled. That can't happen. Gu Desho pretended to be happy and said, Don't listen to Xinhao's nonsense. How could I not believe you? Mr. C is so busy. Let's not disturb him. The girl sighed, but others don't believe me. I need to prove myself, so no one can mock me casually in the future. Gu Desho turned his head to scold the two. You two need to show more respect to your sister. Behave yourselves. Their eyes were full of resentment. But when they met Li Yufeng's warning gaze, they all lowered their heads. Then the girl put her phone back in her bag. Gu Dishu smiled and said, In the future, no one can force you, whether it's calling Mr. C or anything else. The girl nodded happily. Next, I either make Si Jingting really marry me, or I find my mom and get her out of Gu Dishu's control, and leave this place together. Between the two, the latter seems easier. Suddenly, the girl's phone rang. It was Si Jingting calling. Gu Desho excitedly said, Is it Mr. C? Quick, answer it. The girl hesitated for a moment. Then she answered Si Jingting's call. The whole family watched the girl. From the other end came Si Jingting's still cold and indifferent voice. Do you need something? At this moment, she suddenly felt like she had traveled through time. Back to 5 years ago, she suddenly realized that after all these years, his voice hadn't changed at all. The girl inexplicably felt a lump in her throat. Then her voice lowered. Nothing. Beside her, Gu Desho kept urging the girl to speak. Say something. Say more. Ask about the wedding. He grabbed the phone and said with a smile, Hello, Mr. C. This is Gu Desho. About the wedding. Hearing this, the girl became very nervous. Oh no, the truth will be exposed. Without thinking, she snatched the phone back. Dad, let me handle this. The girl, pretending to be Gu Bud, steeled herself and said, When should we go get our marriage certificate? Gu Desho kept staring at her. All right then, take care of yourself. Don't work too late. Bye. The girl hung up the phone. At the top floor of Dihao Group, the boy held the phone, hearing the beeping sound from it. A cold light flashed in his narrow eyes as he hung up. He looked at Ji Chun. Have you found out about the situation with the Gu family? Ji Chun handed the document to Si Jingting. The DNA test results are out. The boy took the document. After seeing the results, his pupils contracted. The boy told Ji Chun, contact Gu Desho. Tell him to meet at the Civil Affairs Bureau tomorrow at 2 p.m. Soon after, Gu Desho received the call. Hearing about getting the marriage certificate, the girl who had just taken a sip of water spat it out. She was shocked. Gu Desho happily said, tomorrow at 2 p.m., Si Jingting will go to the Civil Affairs Bureau with you to get married. The whole family was overjoyed. The girl suddenly became anxious. It's over. This is Si Jingting's revenge. He definitely won't show up. The girl pretended to feel unwell and went upstairs. Her brother Gu Xinhao, sitting aside, said, that's what you get for being poor. Eat something good and your stomach can't handle it. After the girl entered her room, she wanted to call the boy. But what would she say? Ask him to really go get married with me. Impossible. Or persuade him to take back this decision. Sorry, the number you have dialed is powered off. The girl threw her phone aside and lay on the bed. It's over. The girl barely slept all night. What should she do in the afternoon? The girl heard a knock on the door. It was Gu Xingshan, telling her, we'll go with Dad to send you to the Civil Affairs Bureau. We're waiting for you downstairs. The girl sighed. She had no choice but to go through with it. Maybe Si Jingting would really come. After a while, they arrived at the Civil Affairs Bureau. The two siblings sitting on the side said, why hasn't Mr. C arrived yet? Maybe he won't come. Gu Desho remained calm. There's still half an hour left. What's the rush? Gu Xingshan smiled, sis. Why aren't you nervous at all? Want to bet whether Mr. C will come or not? Hearing this, the girl was speechless because she didn't know either. Time passed minute by minute. It was already 1:59. Gu Desho suddenly rushed to the girl. It's this late, and he's still not here. What's going on? The two siblings fanned the flames, so the wedding news in the papers was all fake. He just tricked Mr. C. Mr. C might take out his anger on our Gu Corporation. He might vent his anger on our Gu Corporation. Hearing their words, Gu Dishu's face turned ashen. He tightly grabbed the girl's hand. Tell me, what's really going on? Did you team up with that Ji Chun to fool me? The girl looked at the time. It was already 2 o'clock. The girl sighed. Zhuang Nainai, what are you expecting? How could he possibly marry you? She suddenly raised her head. Fine, then I'll tell you. Just then, the door of the Civil Affairs Bureau was suddenly pushed open. They both looked. It was actually Ji Chun. Gu Dishu's hand suddenly loosened. He walked up with a smile on his face. Ji Chun, why are you here? Nainai and I are waiting for Mr. C. Ji Chun reluctantly replied, of course I'm here for something important. The girl realized since Ji Chun was here, Si Jingting indeed didn't come to play with me at such a moment. He's trying to put me in a desperate situation. So, he sent Ji Chun to announce the cancellation of our engagement in front of these people. No, my mother is still in Gu Dishu's hands. A flash of light appeared in her dark eyes. The girl rushed to Ji Chun and grabbed his hand. She spoke softly. Did Mr. C have something urgent come up? It's okay if we don't register today. As she spoke, she gave Ji Chun a pleading look. Please, Ji Chun, help me. When Ji Chun was grabbed by her, his body suddenly stiffened. Instinctively, he glanced towards a black car parked outside. Although all the windows were closed, through the tinted glass, Ji Chun could still feel a sharp gaze falling on the girl's hand holding his. Well, I can't really say. At this time, the two siblings said, Mr. C, did he have an urgent matter or is he canceling the wedding? An urgent matter. What a coincidence. Gu Desho heard this and looked at the girl, frowning. Shouldn't Mr. C's schedule have been arranged in advance? What urgent matter? What matter? Ji Chen's face darkened, his tone turning cold. I can't disclose Mr. C's schedule. If you want to know, why don't you call Mr. C and ask him yourself? Gu Desho was choked, his face turning red. He didn't dare to joke around. No need, no need. I was just asking. Gu Xingshan spoke up, then Ji Chen, what are you here for? Seeing Zhuang Nainai's conflicted look, there must be something fishy. If it weren't for her, Zhuang Nainai would have married Mr. C. Ji Chen said happily, I'm here to help Mr. C handle the marriage registration with Miss Gu. When the two heard this, their expressions instantly froze. Gu Desho immediately beamed with joy, his face full of smiles. It's fine for you to handle this. No need to trouble Mr. C. They've both prepared all the necessary documents. The girl standing nearby was completely stunned. Am I really going to register my marriage with Si Jingting? After a while, Ji-chun handed the marriage certificate to the girl. The girl opened it and looked. It was all real. The girl sighed. So why didn't he come in person? Gu Desho happily said to Ji-chun, registration isn't a big deal. Mr. C is so busy. He doesn't need to come. Hearing this, the girl frowned. Marriage registration isn't a big deal. He actually doesn't care about this marriage at all. He doesn't care about his own marriage. They walked out of the Civil Affairs Bureau. But when they reached the car, Ji-chun suddenly spoke. Miss Gu, please get in the car. The girl looked at Ji-chun in confusion. Where are you taking me? Miss Gu, Mr. C has no intention of living separately from his wife. Hearing this, the girl was stunned. No intention of living separately. Thinking about this, her heart started racing. Then tonight, wouldn't it be their wedding night? Her fists suddenly clenched. From now on, she would be living with C. Jingting. Gu Desho lightly patted the girl's shoulder. You've registered with Mr. C. Of course you should live at his house. Don't worry, I'll have someone send your things over. Just go with Ji-chun. The girl hesitated for a moment. Then Gu Desho used the girl's mother to threaten her. Because of her mother, the girl had no choice but to go with Ji-chun. Half an hour later, they arrived at the man's house. Miss Zhuang, we're here. Please get out of the car. The girl couldn't help but ask, Assistant Ji, since someone else can help with the marriage registration, will someone else also help with the wedding night? Ji-chun suddenly broke out in a cold sweat. Miss Zhuang, your words are really poisonous. The girl smiled and continued, I think you're quite good. Nice person, great body, and always smiling. How about it? Want to help all the way? Ji-chun panicked immediately. Have mercy. Spare me, please. He glanced at a car not far away. I don't know if the boss heard that. I hope not. The driver sat in the driver's seat, not daring to breathe. Looking through the rearview mirror, he saw the man who had been sitting there all afternoon without saying a word. His gaze was stern but also revealed a hint of loneliness. The car window rolled down, revealing Ji-chun's face. He looked at the man strangely. Boss, aren't you getting out? The man glared at Ji-chun. Ji-chun swallowed hard and forced himself to speak. It's late. You should go home. The man's gaze remained unchanged. He smiled. Why? I feel like I'm being teased. And what kind of weird request is this? Ji-chun squeezed out a smile. The man's gaze swept across his face, then turned away. Too ugly. Ji-chun was helpless. Just because Miss Zhuang complimented me on my smile, is this necessary? Then the man got out of the car. The man coldly asked, Ji-chun, are you happy working for me? Ji-chun smiled. Yes. The man said coldly, then you don't need to show it all the time. Ji-chun immediately suppressed his smile. I understand, sir. Go rest. The man said and walked away. Ji-chun sighed deeply. The man's gaze darkened. He suddenly felt his behavior was childish and ridiculous. Am I jealous? During the registration, he had been sitting in this car. Through the Civil Affairs Bureau's glass windows, he could clearly see everything inside. He didn't dare to get out of the car. He was afraid he would say vicious things when faced with this insincere marriage. With Zhuang Nainai's inherent pride, she would definitely turn and leave. He absolutely couldn't allow Zhuang Nainai to escape. Thinking of this, a hint of gloom flashed in the man's eyes. Zhuang Nainai didn't know how much he valued this marriage, how much he looked forward to it. Seeing her chatting and laughing with Ji-chun today, he even had an extreme feeling of wanting to replace Ji-chun. But when facing others, she smiled so genuinely. No matter what, from now on, Zhuang Nainai's body and heart could only belong to him alone. The man walked into the villa. The butler bowed his head. Madam had dinner and has been waiting for you in your bedroom. The man took off his coat. The housekeeper came forward to take it. He loosened his tie. What did she eat for dinner? The butler said half a bowl of rice, a bowl of old duck soup, and most of a steamed fish. The corner of the man's eye twitched. Her taste for fish indeed hasn't changed. He started walking upstairs. The butler continued following behind him. Young master, the bed you requested has been changed. The bed sheets are still the old ones. Madam won't notice that this bed was specially changed for her. The man spoke coldly. Uncle Lee, you talk too much. The butler coughed a few times, then spoke again. Today is your wedding night. I've instructed everyone not to come to the second floor. Also, in the second drawer of your bedroom closet, I've placed some things. The man's ears turned red. He turned back and gave the butler a wary glance. The butler said, this was Madam's instruction. The man's face turned completely red. I understand. The girl lay on the bed. What should I do now? Running away was definitely not an option. I'll pretend to be asleep. The girl's eyes widened. Yes, pretend to sleep. If Xi Jinping sees me sleeping, he might go to another room. The girl sat up, quickly took a shower, and looked back at the bed. So in his heart, he has this delicate maiden persona. The man walked into the room. He saw the girl wasn't there. Did she hide in another room? The man sighed, scratching the back of his head. Indeed, she can't face this insincere marriage either. Well, I'll take a shower first and then go find her. The man opened the bathroom door, but he saw the girl naked inside. The girl immediately shouted, "Get out quickly." The man walked out immediately. The girl looked around shyly. "I forgot to lock the door. I was too careless." But Xi Jinping seemed to have no reaction at all. He really doesn't like me at all. The man sighed deeply, lingering at the door. His ears and face started to turn red. Damn it, after 5 years, she's become so mature. He sat on the sofa, drinking a glass of water. His eyes noticed the girl walking out of the bathroom. The girl said shyly, "Xi Jinping, you can go wash now." The man looked at the girl. "Change your clothes." The girl was stunned when she heard this. The man frowned. "You don't want to sleep in that, do you? Go to the wardrobe over there and get some pajamas." The girl walked over. She opened the wardrobe. "These pajamas are too sexy." The girl was instantly shocked. It was really troublesome. Maybe I should just wear Xi Jinping's pajamas. Suddenly, she noticed a box there. The box was labeled "Please open without fail." The girl curiously opened it and looked inside. She let out a yelp. How can there be such things? The man anxiously asked, "What's wrong? Are the pajamas that ugly?" The girl's heart raced. "It's nothing. I saw a cockroach." The man scratched his head. "I should know what she saw. Uncle Lee, I really need to thank you properly." The man stood up. He went to the bathroom to shower. "These pajamas clearly don't fit. I'll have to make do for now. Tomorrow, I need to go out and buy some normal pajamas." The girl lay on the bed. "While Xi Jinping is still in the shower, I should pretend to be asleep." She kept tossing and turning on the bed. She couldn't calm down at all. Xi Jinping will definitely notice. Suddenly, the girl saw Xi Jinping walk out. The girl's body trembled. She clenched her teeth. She abruptly sat up and shouted, "Xi Jinping." It startled the man. The girl lowered her head. How about I change to another room?" The man's gaze darkened. "You want to sleep separately?" The girl spoke. "I know you don't like me. I won't force you." The man sighed. That meeting must have given her too big of a shock. He suppressed his anger. "Do you know why I married you? For an heir." The girl felt a bit disappointed when she heard this. He caressed the girl's face. "So, Xi Jinping married me just to have a child. Xi Jinping, you." Before the girl could finish speaking, she directly blocked his mouth. Her kiss came very intensely. Clothes fell to the ground, but her body couldn't help but tremble slightly. The fist hidden under the blanket clenched tight. After an intense battle, it was soon the next morning. The air still lingered with the scent of last night's love. He gently kissed her forehead, then withdrew the arm the girl was using as a pillow. He picked up the bathrobe from the floor and put it on. Looking at the sleeping girl, he thought, "Zhuang Nai Nai, is this all you amount to?" Scenes from the past involuntarily flashed through his mind. In the first year of high school, there was a Chinese class. The teacher asked them to write an essay about dreams. The girl wrote a messy piece, which angered the teacher. The girl was confident, believing she had written it seriously. The teacher pointed at the girl and shouted, "Do you dare to read it to everyone?" Hearing this, the girl's cheeks turned slightly red. "Teacher, that's not very appropriate." The teacher's face reddened with anger. "Read it to me." The girl immediately stood up and started reading her dream essay. Dreams are not just dreams. They are things that can be achieved through effort. The other students found it uninteresting. The girl read that part, happily reciting, "I have 2 dreams. One is to date classmate Xi Jinping. I fell in love with him at first sight." The classmates were stunned when they heard this. "When he plays ball, I'll prepare warm water and a towel. When he studies, I'll quietly accompany him. If he's unhappy, I'll cheer him up." The boy kept looking at the girl. Hearing this, his face instantly turned red. After finishing, the girl's eyes sparkled. She looked expectantly towards Xi Jinping, while the surrounding classmates burst into laughter. The boy, embarrassed, immediately turned his head away. The teacher shouted quiet from the podium. The girl asked the teacher, "Should I read the second dream?" It was really giving him a headache. He sighed, "Go ahead, read it." The classmates also chimed in, "Read it, read it." The girl continued, "My second dream is to have my own princess bed. It should be European style, 3 by 3 meters, with girly pink sheets and covers, emitting a fragrance, making the whole room feel dreamy." At this description, the boy thought it was finally a normal dream. Suddenly, she said loudly First, I need to understand the market price of such a bed, then work hard to earn money. The important thing is I need a big room, because my current small bedroom can't fit such a large bed. A burst of laughter erupted. The girl turned to look at her classmates, laughing foolishly along with them. Really, my bedroom is a bit small. The girl at that time was as pure as a blank sheet of paper. The boy found it strange. How could there be such a person in this world? When he was in high school, many girls had crushes on him, but none of them dared to say a word in front of him. But she alone seemed to never be aware of the difference in status, always following him around, calling Si Jingting at every turn. He smiled regretfully. She had indeed changed, learning to be hypocritical and hide her true self. Thinking of this, the boy's gaze darkened. Should he be grateful? Otherwise, with his personality back then, if he didn't like someone, he would distance himself. How could they possibly be together now? The boy went downstairs carrying a bag. The butler came up to greet him, asking, "Where's the madam?" The boy's gaze sank. "She's exhausted. Don't disturb her." The boy handed the things to him. "Uncle Lee, you'd better use these things yourself." The butler was stunned. Looking at these things, his old face turned red. Did they use them or not? The girl woke up feeling groggy and her whole body ached. She picked up her phone and looked at it. Oh no, Manager Wang had called her 23 times. She scratched her head. To pursue Si Jingting, she had taken 5 days off work. Today she was supposed to go back. She quickly put on her clothes and ran downstairs. The butler saw the girl running and called out to her. He respectfully asked, "Why are you in such a hurry? Where are you going? Do you need any help?" "Uncle Lee, I need to go to work. Where's the nearest bus stop?" The butler waved to the girl. "I'll arrange a car to take you right away." The girl's phone buzzed. She had received a text message. She opened it. "Hello, your DNA paternity test results have been sent to your email. Please check." The girl had once stolen a strand of Gu Disha's hair and anonymously conducted a DNA paternity test. The results were finally out. She quickly logged into her email on her phone and opened that email. The paternity test results stated that she was indeed Gu Disha's biological daughter. Faced with this result, the girl didn't know whether to feel relieved or to pity herself. But how could such a good mother possibly be a child thief? After a while, she arrived at the wedding design company. The girl immediately ran in, took a deep breath. She mustered up the courage to open that door. She was slightly stunned. She saw a man and a woman, 2 customers in the room. Dressed in a black suit with a gentle smile on his face, it was Manager Wang. He introduced Zhuang Nainai to them. She's our company's chief designer. Just as Manager Wang was about to introduce the 2 customers to the girl, the female customer curled her lip and rudely interrupted, "Old classmate, long time no see." She directly declared ownership by holding on to the male customer's arm. These 2 people were the girl's college classmates. The woman was called Shui Rong, and the man was called Shi Haoyu. The girl's face showed a slight smile. She spoke politely but distantly. "I heard you 2 were together. Now you're even getting married. Congratulations." Shui Rong smiled sarcastically, her words laced with barbs. "If it weren't for a certain troublemaker, we would have been together since college. Getting married now is actually quite late." The girl raised an eyebrow. "Are you talking about me? Because in college, Shi Haoyu once pursued me and rejected you." Shi Haoyu, who had been staring at her intensely, spoke up. "Nainai, how come you're working in a place like this?" As soon as he said this, Shui Rong gave Shi Haoyu a warning look. He called her so intimately. Her gaze towards Nainai suddenly turned sharp. "Honey, you're right. The once great talent from the design department. How have you fallen to the point of designing weddings for others?" Saying this, she looked around and said condescendingly, "How about I introduce you to a job? I guarantee it'll be much better than here." The girl's eyes suddenly turned cold. "No need to trouble yourself. I think it's quite good here." Shui Rong frowned and said, "That's right. If you change jobs, we wouldn't be able to find anyone else to serve us. I do believe in your abilities." Manager Wang beside them happily said, "That's great, so you all know each other." The girl then started to work. Shui Rong snorted coldly. "I heard you fulfill all customer requests. I want a wedding dress designed by TC. Can you make that happen?" The girl turned to look at her. "I'm afraid we can't do that. TC is the most mysterious designer. They once designed a dress that was hailed as the most beautiful wedding dress in the world. This was just Shui Rong's way of making things difficult for me." Shui Rong sneered, turning to look at Manager Wang. "You can't even fulfill the first condition. Are you sure she's your best wedding dress designer here? Is this your level of service and attitude towards clients?" Sure, how you comforted her. This wedding dress is priceless. It's understandable that she can't get it. We're all old classmates. Don't speak so harshly. Hearing Sure How You defend her like this, Shui Rong yelled, enough. Are you still hung up on her? Sure How Yu's words caught in his throat. He wanted to say something, but didn't know what to say. Seeing him like this, Shui Rong was about to go crazy. Sure How You, do you still want to get married or not? If you don't want to get married, then get lost. Sure How Yu's face reddened from being scolded. Rong, what are you saying? Of course I want to get married. Only then did Shui Rong calm down. Then she imperiously told Sure How You, go get me a cup of coffee. Come, Zhuang Nai, let me show you how Sure How You serves me. Manager Wang happily said beside them, Mr. Sure truly loves his wife. Only you know Miss Shui's taste. Come, I'll take you to the pantry. As the two left the meeting room, Shui Rong crossed her arms and mockingly looked at Zhuang Nai. How does it feel to see me with Sure How You? Judging by your reaction, you don't want to work today, do you? The girl turned to look at her. You're about to get married, yet you come here to target me deliberately. Why is that? A flash of meanness appeared in Shui Rong's eyes. You dare to ask why? The man Shui Rong, set my eyes on doesn't like me, but can't forget about you. What's most hateful is that Sure How You is good-looking and has a good personality. Why couldn't you appreciate him? The girl was stunned upon hearing this. What kind of bizarre thinking is this? Shui Rong continued, do you know how people at school looked at me? Back then, people at school were gossiping about me, mocking me about how I couldn't compare to you. The girl realized it was about wounded pride. She pursed her lips. What exactly do you want to say? Shui Rong smirked. Even if Sure How You likes you, so what? Now he has to please me. Because my father is the general manager of Dihao Group's Jiahua branch. He can get him a high position in Jiahua. If Sure How You were really with you, he'd never get ahead in life. You're truly like mother, like daughter. Your mom messed around with men, and you learn a bunch of tricks to seduce men too. Shui Rong's words were sharp and cruel. Hearing this, the girl suddenly looked up. Shui Rong had touched her bottom line. She clenched her fists tightly, her voice turning cold. What did you say? Do you dare to say that again? Shui Rong's eyes flickered. Pointing at her, she said, am I wrong? If your mom hadn't fooled around, how would you have been born? The girl was so angry, she walked around the conference table, heading straight for Shui Rong. As she said this, Shui Rong shouted, what are you going to do? Just as the girl was about to act, her arm was grabbed. She turned to see Sure How You. Let go of me. Seeing them like this, Shui Rong's resentment surged again. A sharp slapping sound echoed in the room. The girl felt a burning pain on her face, half of it going numb. Shui Rong sneered, what? You want to hit me? Dream on. As she said this, seeing Sure How You caressing the girl's face, she became furious again. Even at this point, you're still seducing men. You and your mom are both vixens. The girl struggled hard. Do you believe I'll tear that mouth of yours? Sure How You held her tightly. Nai, don't be so impulsive. Her father is very influential. At this moment, the meeting room door opened. Manager Wang was shocked to see the situation inside. What's going on? Shui Rong held her head high, arms crossed. Manager Wang, is this your chief designer? She wants to tear my mouth. Without asking what happened, Manager Wang smiled apologetically at Shui Rong. How is that possible? He turned to the girl and scolded, Zhuang Nai, behave yourself. Don't you know your place? He then handed the coffee he brought to Zhuang Nai. Take this and apologize to Miss Shui. The girl's eyes widened. She took a couple of steps toward Shui Rong. Her cheeks still stinging, she said, I'm sorry. They finally felt relieved. But then, the girl continued, indeed, I was wrong about this. You said Sure How You is marrying you because of your father. I shouldn't have argued with you. You're absolutely right. Sure How You is just a person who follows power and influence. As she said this, Sure How Yu's face completely changed. Shui Rong hurriedly looked at Sure How You. How You, honey, I haven't finished speaking. Sure How You suddenly turned and started to leave. Shui Rong turned back, looking at the girl with shame. Zhuang and I, well done. You're good. The girl smirked. I'll be even better. As she said this, her arm swung. Slap. A palm landed on Shui Rong's face. The girl rubbed her wrist. I don't like owing people anything. This slap is to return yours. Shui Rong came to her senses and rushed towards the girl, waving her hands. Zhuang Nai, you dare to hit me. You actually dare to hit me. The girl pushed her hard. Shui Rong stumbled back several steps before barely regaining her balance. Shui Rong turned to Manager Wang. You're just going to watch your employee hit someone. Manager Wang was shocked by the girl's actions. The girl shouted at Manager Wang, I quit. Manager Wang was stunned for a moment before reacting. You quit? What do you mean? You're resigning. The girl snorted coldly. Yes, I quit. I'll submit my resignation letter to you. Shui Rong roared. Zhuang Nainai, do you believe I can make sure you won't find a job in this city? The girl turned back and said, whatever. She strode out, faintly hearing Shui Rong's shouts behind her. Zhuang Nainai, I won't let you off. Walking on the streets of Beijing, she didn't know where to go now. Before, she had her mother, but now she didn't know who to turn to. Mom, where are you? I miss you so much. She unconsciously walked back to this home. Opening the door, she saw traces of her mother still here. Suddenly, her eyes noticed that box on top of the wardrobe, covered in dust. It contained all her high school memories. She had sealed it away 5 years ago after breaking up with Si Jingting. She opened the box. The contents were messily piled inside. Homework notebooks, textbooks, and school uniforms. The girl randomly picked up a notebook. Opening it, she found the first essay was titled My Dream. She remembered how furious the teacher was then. After her unrepentant behavior, the teacher had called her mother to school and showed her the essay. The teacher exclaimed, "She drove me crazy in class today." Hearing this, the girl turned her head away. She thought Mom Zhuang would scold her after reading it. But unexpectedly, Nainai, your essay writing is getting better and better. But the language needs to be more refined. The teacher was stunned on the spot. Looking at Mom Zhuang, he asked, don't you see any problem? Mom Zhuang was curious. What problem? Zhuang is still young, with impure thoughts, wanting to date early. Mom Zhuang was even more surprised. She's already 16, a teenager in puberty. Mom Zhuang looked at the girl normally. This Si Jingting classmate, you really like him? The girl answered yes. The mother and daughter laughed happily beside each other. The teacher looked at them in astonishment. Recalling this, tears streamed down the girl's face. Mom always made me feel that life and study were joyful. How could she possibly be a child thief? But what was the deal with that DNA paternity test? The girl's eyes darkened at this thought. She sighed, I can't believe I was so bold to write such things back then. What else did I write? The second dream. Her pupils constricted at princess bed. She was stunned for a moment. The princess bed in Si Jingting's bedroom. Was that bed prepared for her? He still remembered it until now. Si Jingting, you indeed still like me. You've always liked me, right? She threw away the homework and ran out. Suddenly, she bumped into her good friend Lin Xier. Her face changed dramatically. Nainai, what happened to your face? Who bullied you? The girl then remembered her face was still swollen. She couldn't see Si Jingting like this. Lin Xier dragged the girl to her home. Come to my place. I'll apply a compress for you. After hearing the girl's story, Lin Xier clenched her fists. This Shui Rong is just crazy. You just gave her one slap back. That's letting her off easy. You should charge interest. Give her 10 more slaps. The girl, while applying the compress, said, you think it's like saving money. Charging interest. Lin Ifeapautet. If you tell Mr. C about these things, I'm sure Shui Rong's father will be finished. Hearing this, the girl's expression stiffened. I can't tell Si Jingting about this. Lin Xier was puzzled why. The girl sighed, I don't want him to know how miserable I am. I have my pride. The girl didn't want Si Jingting to look down on her, so she didn't plan to tell him about this. The girl chuckled, changing the subject. Xier, how are things with your boyfriend? At the mention of her boyfriend, Lin Xier's eyes lit up. Very good. Meanwhile, at Si Jingting's house, the young man sat on the sofa, expressionless. The butler and servants were wondering to themselves why the madam hadn't returned yet. The driver said in a low voice, Sir, I went to Madam's company. They said Madam resigned this morning. Hearing this, the young man's gaze darkened. He frowned. Uncle Lee, when did I allow her to go to work? The butler immediately broke into a cold sweat. You didn't allow it, but you didn't say it wasn't allowed either. It's my oversight. I'll contact the madam right away. I'll call Chen to pick up the madam and bring her home. The butler picked up the phone to call. Sorry, the number you have dialed is powered off. At this moment, the young man got angry. Even marriage can't tie you down. Zhuang Nainai, do you hate me that much? If that's the case, don't blame me. The young man was still fuming when the girl returned. The young man also noticed the girl. The butler was overjoyed. Madam, you're finally back. Si Jingting was angry for some reason. I need to quickly sneak back to my room. The girl had just run halfway up the stairs when she heard from behind Si Jingting's voice, tinged with gritted teeth. Zhuang Nainai. The girl's cowardly steps halted. She stiffened her body, slowly turned around, and smiled awkwardly. You continue being angry. I won't disturb you. Good night. They both froze. The butler asked, Madam, Why are you coming home so late? The girl raised her eyebrows. The nearest bus stop is 3 miles away, and it's not easy to get a taxi, so I just walked back. The butler, upon hearing this, forced a smile. Besides work, where else did you go today? I want to see my mom's house. Is that illegal? The butler continued to inquire. That's too much. Where's your phone? Why couldn't we reach you? The girl was stunned. My phone ran out of battery. Everyone in the room was starting to feel uncomfortable. She looked back. She quickly ran up, peeked her head out from the corner, squinted her eyes, and smiled, waving to them. Good night, everyone. The young man's gaze darkened. Is she that afraid of me? His eyes turned gloomy. And what's wrong with her face? In the room, she sighed and sat down at the dressing table. The person in the mirror, with a delicate face, showed faint red marks. The girl touched her face, then let her hair fall down a bit, but it still couldn't cover her cheeks. Just as she was thinking about how to get through this night, she heard the sound of the door opening. She quickly went into the bathroom, nervously turned on the shower, letting the water run noisily, pretending to be taking a bath. The young man walked in. He raised an eyebrow. Are you taking a bath? But just then, the girl's phone suddenly rang. The young man paused, turned back, and saw the girl's phone on the dressing table. The young man walked over. The flashing name on the phone was Manager Wang. Is this her boss? He picked up the phone and pressed the answer button. Before he could speak, the other side was already cursing. Zhuang Nai, I'm telling you, you're finished. You've gotten yourself in a big trouble. The tone was too fierce. It made Si Jingting frown immediately. His gaze darkened as he looked towards the bathroom. Zhuang Nai is in big trouble. The other side continued to curse. You want to resign? Then, according to the contract, pay the company a 30,000 yuan breach of contract fee. If you don't bring it tomorrow, we'll see each other in court. Also, you offended the daughter of the general manager of Dihao Group's Jiehua branch today. Don't expect to have a good life from now on. No way. Miss Xue said unless you kneel down to her, this matter isn't over. The young man's fingers suddenly tightened, his pupils constricted. His voice deepened. Kneel down to her. Impossible. Manager Wang clearly didn't expect a man to answer the phone. He was shocked and looked at his phone, tentatively asking, is this Zhuang Nai's number? Yes. Manager Wang coughed. Then who are you? The young man paused for a moment, then said, her husband. Manager Wang was stunned. When did Zhuang Nai get married? The young man's voice was cold. Is that any of your business? Manager Wang cursed. Since you're her husband, tell her to come to the company tomorrow and pay 30,000 yuan. But I advise her to apologize to Miss Xue. Let me tell you, her father is the general manager of Dihao Group's Jiehua branch. Are you scared now? The young man, hearing this, abruptly hung up the phone. His gaze darkened. So she resigned today, not to escape, but because she was mistreated at the company. He sighed deeply. What a trouble. He made a call to his special assistant, Ji Chun. Ji Chun was resting on the sofa when he suddenly heard the phone ring. Seeing it was Nai calling, he happily sat up immediately. He quickly answered, his voice filled with joy. Miss Zhuang, calling me so late. The young man coldly snorted, it's me. Ji Chun froze upon hearing this. You know where Nai works, right? Look into it for me. This time, it was the serious tone of the boss. The investigation was quick, taking only 10 minutes. He reported everything about the company to Si Jingting. After hearing it, his face darkened. So she was beaten, and Manager Wang was aiding the wrongdoers. Unexpectedly, that brat Haoyu was also present. The young man's eyes were bloodshot, feeling a surge of anger coursing through his body. He couldn't suppress it. 5 years ago, he had Ji Chun investigate his university. At that time, he was walking and laughing with Haoyu, his face wearing a bright, sunny smile. On the phone, Ji Chun continued, Boss, I found out some details from their company employees. Apparently, Xue Rong and Haoyu were bullying your wife together. Xue Rong slapped your wife quite hard. As Ji Chun finished speaking, the young man's eyes narrowed. That wedding planning company can be shut down. The young man coldly said, find some people to deal with Haoyu. Ji Chun asked, confused, what about that Jiehua company? The young man paused. Let's leave it for now. After hanging up, the young man gazed at the distant night sky. Zhuang Nai has never been one to let others fight her battles. She prefers to handle things herself. So, let those two at Jiehua enjoy their smugness for a while longer. The girl in the room messed up her hair a bit to cover her face. She peeked out from the bathroom door, then rushed to the bed, only to find the young man reading on the bed. The girl's body stiffened immediately. Plan failed. The young man asked, puzzled, what plan? The girl, flustered, replied, nothing. I'm going to check my phone. The young man grabbed the girl's hand. The girl fell directly into his arms. The The young man caressed the girl's face. Answer me, what happened to the swelling on your face? The girl looked at him. You answer me first. Is this bed specially prepared for me? The young man hugged her tightly. The girl's gaze was stern. You still haven't answered me. At this moment, the young man silenced her with a kiss. The girl felt his tongue enter deeply. There was a slight pain. She held back tears. Why won't you answer my question? Can't you answer? Am I just overthinking things? After a period of torment, the sky gradually brightened. The next morning, the young man was helping her cover with the blanket. He whispered in her ear, Nanai, do you like this bed? Meanwhile, at the wedding planning company, Manager Wang was yelling at the employees. I'm telling you, in the service industry, you must be quick-witted. The employees all lowered their heads in shame. Zhuang Nainai is a negative example. She dared to confront Miss Xue. Who does she think she is? Today she'll have to come and pay the penalty obediently. Just then, bang, the door was thrown open. Manager Wang didn't know who he was. He smiled politely. Who are you looking for? How can I help you? Zhengting coldly replied, I'm here to pay on behalf of my wife. Manager Wang was delighted internally, thinking this was a big client. What payment are you here for? Is it the deposit for wedding planning or the final payment? Neither. I'm here to pay the penalty fee for my wife. Manager Wang asked, confused, Your wife is? Ji Chen glared at him, saying coldly, Zhuang Nainai. Manager Wang finally realized, how is this possible? Ji Chen took out 30,000 yuan and placed it in front of him. He smirked. There are also some special treatments. Then, many reporters squeezed in through the door. Each reporter pressed forward with questions. We heard your company forces employees to provide slave-like service to customers. Is that true? An employee was beaten by a customer, and you helped the customer. Is that right? Manager Wang panicked instantly, shouting, Get out. Stop filming. A group of reporters tightly surrounded him. Ji Chun, seeing this situation, finally felt satisfied. The young man took her to work at the Dihao group. The girl obediently followed along, trotting behind him. The girl seemed to have something to ask him. Since you're calling him that. He turned back with a frown, his tone heavy. I'm not called that. The girl was startled. Okay. Should I call you Mr. C at the company? Hearing this, the young man immediately got angry. You want to distance yourself from me. But let me remind you, if reporters hear you calling me that, they'll write all sorts of things. If it causes any loss to the company, you'll be responsible. The girl quickly shook her head. That's not what I meant. The young man entered the elevator alone, not waiting for her. He looked dejected. The young man stood quietly in the elevator. He thought, before we were married, it was fine for her to call me Mr. C. But now, can't she just call me husband once? He sighed deeply. Does she really want to distance herself from me? After exiting the elevator, he started to feel sorry for her again. I wonder if I scared her just now. If I could express my feelings better, maybe things would be different. Or maybe Zhuang Nainai would mock me. As Si Jingning thought about this, he was interrupted by his secretary. Si Jingting, I will never abandon you again, he told the secretary. Notify the project department for this morning's regular meeting. The secretary said something on the side. Zhuang Nainai was secretly annoyed. Si Jingding was really hard to please. Just then a voice came from behind. Madam, let me take you to complete the onboarding procedures. Ji Chen asked on the side. Madam, which department would you like to join? Is there anything related to design? The design department. Okay. Ji Chen smiled, but regardless of the department, you'll have to start from the bottom. Dihao Group doesn't have special treatment for anyone. Zhuang Nainai was full of confidence, no problem. Ji Chun took her to the design department. They arrived at a large office door. The label on the door read Design Department Director. Ji Chun knocked on the door. A gentle female voice came from inside. Come in. Ji Chun poked his head in at the doorway. Are you busy, Milo? She had long hair and was wearing a white business suit. Assistant Ji, what brings you here? Ji Chun introduced. This is Milo, our Dihao Design Department Director. She's an internationally renowned fashion designer. Milo glanced over. You brought someone with you. Ji Chen continued to introduce Zhuang Nainai to Milo. This is Zhuang Nainai, who's starting work in the design department today. She extended her hand to Zhuang Nainai. Hello, welcome to Dihao. Zhuang Nainai reached out to touch Milo's hand. For a moment, she was slightly startled. She felt warm, but her hand was ice cold. Thank you, please guide me. Zhuang Nainai didn't mind and curiously asked Director Milo, do you know me? Milo smiled. We've met before, but you probably didn't notice me then. She didn't say more about it and turned to Ji Chun, Assistant Ji. Which team should Miss Zhuang join? Ji Chun was startled. Follow the usual procedure. Milo looked at Zhuang Nainai again. Well, Miss Zhuang, which team would you like to join? Zhuang Nainai opened her mouth, about to speak, when Milo furrowed her brow. She thought for a moment. We're short-staffed in the venue design area. Since she had already mentioned venue design, did she have any other choice? Okay, venue design it is, Milo said happily. Then it's decided. I'll contact the secretary right away to arrange your workstation and familiarize you with the people and environment. A while later, after Zhuang Nainai left with the secretary, Milo looked at Ji Chan meaningfully. Assistant Ji, the person you personally brought over, what's her background? Ji Chen paused, reminding her, it's not convenient to disclose, but you'd better pay extra attention to her. Hearing this, Milo's eyes flashed with understanding. She smiled lightly. All right, I understand. Soon, the Dihao gossip group learned about this news. They were discussing it there, and these two sentences were posted by Milo. The secretary brought her back to her original position. A man in his 40s suddenly appeared behind Zhuang Nainai. I'm the head of the venue design department, Zhang Chaowen. Zhuang Nainai turned around and said respectfully, hello, Director Zhang. Please take care of me in the future. Zhang Chao tossed a USB drive onto her desk. Go print out the contents inside. Bring them to the meeting room later. Zhuang Nainai plugged the USB drive into the computer. When she saw that there were at least 100 files inside, she immediately felt overwhelmed. He called department head Zhang using the internal phone. After just asking one question, he was scolded harshly. Not even knowing what documents would be needed later, how could he work at Dihao for half an hour and be expected to print out files for the meeting? Zhuang Nainai was really angry. Bullying and suppressing newcomers was one thing, but this was clearly making things difficult. Just then, Zhuang Nainai, carrying a thick stack of documents, walked up to Zhang Chaowen. Department head Zhang, it's done. Zhang Chaowen frowned and snorted coldly, telling Zhuang Nainai to put the files aside. Then the documents were projected onto the screen, and the meeting began. He felt even more furious. So they didn't need paper documents at all. Making him print was just to make things difficult. Zhang Chaowen's voice suddenly stopped. Then he looked at Zhuang Nainai. Please go get me a cup of coffee. 1 coffee, 1 bag of milk, 2 sugars. Thank you. Hearing this, he was stunned. Then Zhang Chaowen looked at others. What would you like to drink? Everyone chimed in. I want coffee with milk and sugar. I'll have green tea, orange juice, cola. Zhuang Nainai was furious. Messing with me. Fine, but I'm not easy to bully either. He stood up with a smile. All right, coming right up. A moment later, he came in carrying the coffee and handed it to Zhang Chaowen. Zhang Chaowen took a sip and frowned. Zhuang Nainai, I asked for 2 bags of milk and 4 sugars. Are you trying to kill me with bitterness? Do you have a brain? Are you even capable of working in the design department? Zhuang Nainai raised an eyebrow. Just now, department head, you said 1 bag of milk and 2 sugars. Zhang Chaowen was furious. Would I forget my own preference? You got it wrong, and you're still arguing. Zhuang Nainai smiled. Department head, are you sure I remembered wrong? Zhang Chaowen snorted coldly. If you can't even handle such a small task, what can you do? Hearing this, he calmly took out his phone from his pocket. Department head Zhang, maybe my brain really doesn't work well. I was afraid of messing up everyone's orders, so I recorded when everyone made their requests. Let me play it for you now. After saying this, he pressed play. The phone immediately played Zhang Chaowen's voice. Nainai, please go get me a cup of coffee. 1 bag of milk, 2 sugars. Thank you. The words were clear, hitting Zhang Chaowen hard in the face. He stood there, looking directly at Zhang Chaowen with a determined expression. Zhuang Nainai was not a pushover to be bullied. After a brief standoff, Zhang Chaowen was the first to back down. He said with a cold smile, you made the coffee very well. Zhuang Nainai immediately smiled, showing a face that could anger people to death. Thank you for the compliment, Department Head Zhang. The meeting ended, but because of Dihao Group's centennial celebration, many people would be invited to attend. The design department was under a lot of pressure, so they often had to work overtime. As Zhuang Nainai was packing up to leave, he was stopped by Department Head Zhang. He held a USB drive in his hand. Go print out these proposals. Make sure everyone who attended today's meeting gets a copy. It's convenient for everyone to compare. Zhuang Nainai took the USB drive, frowning. Isn't this a waste of paper? Zhuang Nainai walked into the printing room. Thinking about it, copying so many files would probably take at least 2 hours. He decided to send a text message to Xi Jinping. Soon, Xi Jinping received the message. I have to work overtime tonight. You go ahead, I'll take a taxi home. Ji Chen was tidying up files nearby. Xi Jinping frowned. Now company employees often work overtime. Ji Chen immediately understood. The company's centennial celebration is coming up. The design department is under a lot of pressure. Overtime is unavoidable. Xi Jinping's eyebrows eyebrows twitched. His mouth opened. Ji-Chun, order takeout for everyone currently working overtime at the company. Order takeout. The girl rubbed her stomach. She was so hungry. She hadn't eaten lunch or dinner. She suddenly heard noise from outside. Walking out, she smelled a faint aroma of food. A colleague told her, "Today, Mr. C ordered takeout for everyone working overtime. It's your first day at work. You're so lucky. You're in for a treat." She went over and opened the takeout box on her desk. She was immediately amazed by the variety of dishes inside. Colleagues looked down at Zhuang Nainai's takeout. "Why is your meal different from ours?" Someone said. This one was personally placed on her desk by the CEO's secretary. As everyone was discussing, Zhang Chaowen suddenly appeared behind them. He said coldly, "Can't you even shut up while eating? Hurry up and finish eating, then get back to work." Then Zhang Chaowen looked at Zhuang Nainai's lunchbox. "The department head's lunchbox is special, so this should be mine." He frowned. Is he short on money or just trying to suppress me? Fighting over a lunchbox? Fine, I'll let you fight. He smiled and brought the lunchbox to Zhang Chaowen. "Department head Zhang, this lunchbox should be yours." Then he suddenly sneezed right onto the lunchbox. After sneezing, he put on an innocent face and smiled sweetly. "Here you go, Department head Zhang." Zhang Chaowen's face immediately changed. The group of onlookers around turned their heads and burst into laughter. He snorted and walked away. Zhuang Nainai pretended to call after him, "Department head Zhang, why don't you want your lunch?" The surrounding colleagues erupted in laughter. A colleague patted his shoulder. "Nainai, eat quickly." The secretary just conveyed Mr. C's message. "Urgent matters can wait. Finish tomorrow. We can leave after eating." People around gradually started packing up to leave. He sat at his desk and began eating. He suddenly realized this dish had no ginger flavor. Looking at the lunchbox, he drifted into memories of the past. In high school, to pursue Xi Jinping, he always ate at the same table with him. He would directly throw the ginger slices from his bowl into Xi Jinping's. Xi Jinping's eating motion suddenly stopped. "What are you doing?" He showed no guilt for being caught. "Ginger wards off colds. Eating more is good for your health." Xi Jinping coldly replied, "Then why don't you eat it?" "Because I'm not a cold iceberg face like you." Xi Jinping looked down at the ginger in his bowl. He put down his chopsticks, stood up, and walked away with his tray. He hurriedly called after him, Hey, are you angry?" Xi Jinping turned his body, looking at him coldly, and said, "I don't eat from other people's bowls." "Are you afraid of getting my saliva?" This sentence made Xi Jinping choke. But Zhuang Nainai nodded seriously. "I understand. Next time before eating, I'll pick out the ginger slices for you first." Xi Jinping started walking away. He hopped after him. Okay, don't be angry. Actually, I don't like eating ginger. How about this? Next time you don't like something, give it to me. I won't think you're dirty." Xi Jinping glared at him fiercely. Zhuang Nainai immediately smiled. "CC. Eating ginger is effective. At least you have an expression now." Xi Jinping immediately turned his head back, his face turning red. Thinking of this, he felt his eyes getting a bit moist. His heart was suddenly surrounded by a warm current. He still remembered those bits and pieces of the past. He came out of the Dehao Group building, looking around for where the bus stop was. Suddenly, two bright headlights shone directly at him. The brightness made him instinctively raise his arm to shield his eyes. Then, squinting, he saw a car stop beside him. The car window rolled down, revealing Xi Jinping's expressionless, handsome face. He heard his cold voice say, "Get in." Zhuang Nainai's eyes lit up, and he spoke excitedly and happily. "Did you just get off work too?" Ji-Chun, hearing this, sighed. "The boss has been waiting for you to finish work, but I can't say that because the boss is too reserved." Zhuang Nainai got into the car. The car started, driving towards the private villa. Xi Jinping spoke coldly. "How was your first day at work?" "Don't misunderstand. I'm just concerned about employees." He leaned closer and smiled. "So, the special lunchbox was also you being concerned about employees." With these words, Xi Jinping was momentarily stunned. He turned his head to the side, his cheeks flushed red. The driver and Ji-Chun in front wished they could become invisible. They even slowed their breathing, trying hard to reduce their presence. Xi Jinping spoke calmly. "Whether you're Gu Qingyan or Zhuang Nainai." Zhuang Nainai looked at him with puzzled eyes. He gazed at Zhuang Nainai's expression intensely. "The past is over. Can we start anew?" Zhuang Nainai's head shot up. In an instant, his heart was filled with joy. He was so happy he almost cried. After calming his emotions, "I'll be a good wife to you. Let's start over." Soon they arrived home. There was another car parked in front. Zhuang Nainai opened the car door and noticed that car. I haven't seen that car before. Do we have guests? Hearing the car, the housekeeper came out to greet them, informing them that Madam had arrived. Hearing this, Zhuang Nainai's eyes widened in surprise. He suddenly turned his head. He saw the woman at the door. Jet black hair. She wore a blue dress, flamboyant and elegant. But when he saw that woman, he held his breath for a moment. His body trembled uncontrollably. It was Ding Mingya, Xi Jinping's mother, and also Zhuang Nainai's nightmare. 5 years ago, Ding Mingya had approached Zhuang. She offered Nainai 500,000 yuan to leave her son. Otherwise, she would use his mother to threaten Zhuang Nainai. Zhuang Nainai was furious. I truly love him. No matter what happens, I won't leave him. One day, his mother was in a car accident. Zhuang Nainai looked helplessly at his mother. He felt like the sky was falling. A nearby police officer told him the driver fled the scene. But don't worry, we'll check nearby surveillance cameras. Ding Mingya, hiding behind a tree, witnessed everything and sneered coldly. The doctor told him the surgery will cost about 500,000 yuan. We can't delay, or it could be life-threatening. At this moment, he panicked internally. I'll go raise the 500,000 yuan. Just then, Ding Mingya appeared behind him. She handed him a check. You should know what to do. He hesitated. With this check, his mother could be saved, but he had to leave Xi Jinping. In the end, Zhuang Nainai chose the check. After taking it, he ran away immediately. It was raining heavily that day. Xi Jinping received a text from his mother. He wants money, not you. Foolish son, can you see clearly now? After seeing this, he clenched his fist tightly. His body trembled. He couldn't believe Zhuang Nainai approached him just for money. He decided to find Zhuang Nainai and get answers. Zhuang Nainai walked on a rainy night street. At this moment, his heart was aching terribly. He vaguely heard someone calling him from behind. He turned around. It was Xi Jinping. He grabbed Zhuang Nainai's hand directly, demanding loudly, "You took my mother's money. What's going on?" Zhuang Nainai felt desperate inside. Holding back tears, Xi Jinping, I like you. I don't want to be apart from you. Thinking of his mother afterwards, he had no choice but to do this. He pushed Xi Jinping away, lowering his head, unable to look at him directly. He said words against his heart. Anyway, I don't like you anymore. And I got money. Why not? As these words fell, Xi Jinping directly grabbed his chin. At this moment, he was furious. Say that again. Zhuang Nainai frowned. Your ears don't work well. Then listen clearly this time. I don't like you anymore. Get lost. Xi Jinping's hand suddenly wrapped around his shoulder. Only then did he come back to his senses. He asked with concern, are you all right? Ding Mingya's eyes carried a hint of wildness and joy. You brat, getting married without visiting me. So I had to come see you. Zhuang Nainai hid behind Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping smiled. Not at all. I've always wanted to visit you, but the company's been busy. Ding Mingya tilted her body to look at Zhuang Nainai. Nainai, don't hide behind him. Let me have a good look. Xi Jinping then turned his head. You should be called Gu Qingyan now. Ding Mingya sighed, then extended her hand to Zhuang Nainai. Qingyan is a good name. I heard you just recognized your ancestry. You've had a tough time outside all these years. The past is in the past. From now on, live well with Jinping. Xi Jinping slightly frowned. He saw Ding Mingya wink at Zhuang Nainai and speak again. But if he doesn't treat you well, come tell me directly. I'll comb your hair. Zhuang Nainai looked at Ding Mingya in front of him, biting his lip in surprise. If it weren't for this face, Zhuang Nainai could hardly associate the person in front of him with the Ding Mingya from 5 years ago. What she just said, others might not find anything wrong with it. But the past is in the past, and live well with Jinping from now on were clearly Ding Mingya's warnings to him. But why did she have to warn him like this? He held Xi Jinping's arm, opened his mouth. Thank you for your kindness. Shall we go inside? He directly pulled Xi Jinping inside, leaving Ding Mingya behind. At this moment, they sat on the sofa in the living room. He turned his head to look at Zhuang Nainai. Zhuang Nainai was unwilling to call her mom or shake hands. Could it be that he still doesn't want to acknowledge this marriage? Zhuang Nainai's stiff body slowly awakened. His gaze fell on Ding Mingya again. Ding Mingya was clearly a high-class lady who looked down on commoners like him. Yet in front of her son, she presented this approachable and cheerful image. Ding Mingya took out a gift box from her bag. Qingyan, I'm going abroad tomorrow. I came today to give you a welcome gift. I hope you like it. Zhuang Nainai was stunned for a moment, then accepted the gift box. Thank you. Ding Mingya stood up. All right, I've delivered the gift, so I'll be going now. Zhuang Nainai was on full alert, wondering what Ding Mingya's next move would be. But unexpectedly, she suddenly stood up and said she was leaving. Hearing this, Xi Jinping spoke in a tone that left no room for argument. It's so late now. At your age, you shouldn't be running around. Just stay here for the night. Ding Mingya was taken aback by these words. You cheeky boy, she stretched lazily. All right then, I'll go upstairs to sleep. You young people should hurry up and have a child. That's the most important thing. After saying this, she went upstairs directly. Zhuang Nainai stared at Ding Mingya's figure as it disappeared up the stairs. He hadn't yet come to his senses. He had expected a big family drama, but she just went to sleep like that. Si Jingting unbuttoned his shirt and went to the bathroom to shower. After hesitating for a while, Zhuang Nainai couldn't resist his curiosity and opened the gift to look. He saw a translucent jade bracelet. Why would Ding Mingya give him a jade bracelet? He couldn't figure it out, so he closed the box and went to sleep. In the middle of the night, he got up to drink water. But at that moment, Ding Mingya, wearing a purple silk robe, looked at him with clear eyes. Zhuang Nainai, let's talk. His momentarily confused eyes instantly became sharp. Talk. What exactly do you want to say? Ding Mingya's face bore a mocking smile. You've always been a smart person. You were 5 years ago, and you still are now. I just want to remind you that your primary task now is to give Si Jingting a child. As long as you live well together, I'll let bygones be bygones. Hearing this, Zhuang Nainai almost laughed. 5 years ago, she was the one who wronged him, and now she would accept everything if he just had a child. Ding Mingya's eyes narrowed. I hope you'll consider my words carefully. Zhuang Nainai took a deep breath and bit his lip. Are you finished? Ding Mingya frowned. Also, about what happened 5 years ago. I don't want Si Jingting to know. I believe you don't either. Right. Zhuang Nainai turned back abruptly. He sneered. What? Afraid he'll resent you if he knows the truth. Ding Mingya's brows furrowed. In his mind, he suddenly recalled what Si Jingting had said in the car. The past is in the past. Those words of mockery for Ding Mingya got stuck in his throat. After a while, he finally spoke. I won't tell him. I hope you won't disturb our lives again either. After saying this, he returned to the room. Recalling what Ding Mingya had just said, he became very angry. Seeing the gift box on the table, he casually threw it into the trash can. The next morning, Si Jingting got dressed. His attention was drawn to some trash that had fallen beside the garbage can. He thought Sisterly hadn't cleaned up properly. As he picked up the trash and put it back in the can, he discovered the gift box his mother had given to Zhuang Nainai. He retrieved it. Si Jingting was hurt by Zhuang Nainai's action. When he left, he slammed the door hard. The loud bang woke up the sleeping Zhuang Nainai. He sat up abruptly. His hair was messy. He looked at the time. It was already 8:25. He quickly got ready and ran downstairs. He anxiously asked the butler, "Where are Si Jingting and Madam?" The young master and Madam just left. Zhuang Nainai felt instantly dejected. They had left just like that, without waiting for him. Zhuang Nainai ran all the way and arrived at his workstation. He looked at the time. It was exactly 9 o'clock. Fortunately, he wasn't late. Just as he was feeling relieved about his luck, he heard Zhang Chaowen's annoying voice. Zhuang Nainai, arriving right on the dot. Is this your attitude towards work? Before he could respond, Zhang Chaowen spoke again. Give me a cup of coffee and bring it to my office. Shortly after he went to the pantry, he heard two people chatting inside. They had arranged to measure Miss Zhua for a dress at 9 o'clock, but he hadn't arrived yet. For years, he's been the only female companion of Mr. C. He has the capital to be out. Isn't there a rumor that Mr. C has a fiancée? Why doesn't he bring his fiancée? Why is he bringing Zhua Yi to the centennial celebration? Zhuang Nainai was stunned upon hearing this. He had clearly married Si Jingting. Why would they still invite Zhua Yi to the centennial celebration? Zhuang Nainai bit his lip, unable to describe the feeling. His heart felt sour. As expected, she didn't want the public to know about their marriage. The conversation in the pantry continued. I heard his fiancée comes from a poor background. How could they let her come? How embarrassing. Zhuang Nainai looked at himself. So he was afraid of being embarrassed by him. Si Jingting stood by the floor-to-ceiling window, his gaze complex as he stared into the distance. The gift box in the trash can was like a bucket of cold water thrown at him, extinguishing all his passion and fantasies. He must have been just playing along, never taking it seriously. Otherwise, why would he throw this away? Suddenly, he heard someone calling him from behind. He turned around. It was Zhua Yi. Zhua Yi walked happily towards Si Jingting. Brother Ting, you stood me up last time, and I cried for days. You must not tease me like that again. Si Jingting turned his head and gave her a cold look. He spoke very coldly. Why are you here? I'm here to get measured for clothes. Si Jingting didn't pursue it further, as Zhua Yi often came to have clothes custom-made. Si Jingting gave a faint and walked to his desk, opening files he hadn't looked at all morning. Zhua Yi was dumbfounded. What did mean? Brother Ting, talk to me. Hearing this, Xi Jinping slightly raised his cold eyes. I'm busy. Go out first. But Brother Ting, get out. Don't make me say it a third time. Xi Jinping's voice was colder than an iceberg, making even the fearless young lady Zhua Yi shiver. She dared not say anything and retreated. Ji Chen answered a phone call. Milo's helpless voice came from the other end. Special Assistant Ji, Zhua Yi is not cooperating with me again. Can you say a few words to help? Ji Chen was slightly surprised. Cooperate with what? The other party was even more surprised. The dress for the centennial celebration. Ji Chen realized and immediately felt a headache coming on. Who told you Mr. C's companion was Miss Zhua? Hearing this, Milo immediately became cautious and spoke carefully. It's always been Miss Zhua for regular events. Ji Chen scolded, how foolish. Let me handle it. He stepped forward and happily handed the documents to Xi Jinping. He coughed a few times. The Daihu centennial celebration is up to you to handle. Hearing this, Xi Jinping frowned tightly. Don't you know who it is? Ji Chen quickly changed his words. Madam hasn't had clothes made at our company before. Should we have someone from the clothing design department directly measure Madam? Xi Jinping pulled out a piece of paper, quickly wrote something with his pen, and handed it to Ji Chen. Ji Chen took it, puzzled, and saw three-dimensional data written on it. Is Zhuang Nainai's figure that good? Maybe it's hidden potential. Ji Chen frowned and shouted, what are you waiting for? They can start working now. Ji Chen ran out quickly. Ji Chen then called Milo to tell him the matter was settled. Milo's secretary Li had just reached the door when she heard Zhua Yi's angry voice from inside. What are you doing? You pulled out one of my hairs. It hurts. The secretary hurriedly apologized. I'm sorry. Zhua Yi frowned and snorted coldly. Call Milo here. The secretary coughed a few times. Milo is busy with the new employee's entry. He'll be here in a moment. Zhua Yi rolled her eyes. He's already the design department director. What does new employee entry have to do with him? Secretary Li smiled apologetically. This new employee is special. Special Assistant Ji personally brought them in. Zhua Yi frowned and asked, who is it? Li smiled respectfully and answered, Zhuang Nainai. I heard they were specially recruited. But when Zhua Yi heard this, she was suddenly shocked. Zhua Yi's face instantly turned cold. She imperiously told Li, go and call Zhuang Nainai here for me. Li was stunned. Is that appropriate? Zhua Yi shouted, what's not appropriate about it? Go quickly. Soon after, Zhuang Nainai arrived. Zhua Yi also dismissed the unrelated personnel. Zhuang Nainai took a deep breath. Zhua Yi, what's wrong now? Zhua Yi sat on the sofa, crossing her long legs. Zhuang Nainai, even if you've managed to sneak into the company, so what? For the company's centennial celebration, Brother Ting needs me as his companion, not you. With these words, she stood up abruptly, pointing her finger. Zhuang Nainai, you're only fit to measure my size. You'll never be able to enter our world. Zhuang Nainai's gaze turned cold. Sorry, measuring sizes isn't my responsibility. Just then, the conference room door was pushed open. Milo walked in with a smile plastered on his face. Sorry I'm late. Seeing Milo, Zhua Yi's demeanor softened a bit. She pointed at Zhuang Nainai and scolded, Milo, what kind of employees do you have? I just asked her to measure my size. Is such a simple request too much? Milo was stunned by the scolding, his face full of helplessness. Zhua Yi continued to rant arrogantly. I advise you to obediently measure my size. And you must design a dress that's both fashionable and matches Brother Ting. Otherwise, you'll be demoted from Daihu. Zhuang Nainai's lips curled into a smirk. She turned to leave. Continue your tantrum. I won't indulge you. But just as she turned, her wrist was suddenly grabbed by Milo. Zhuang Nainai was startled. She turned back to look at Milo, seeing an apologetic expression on his face. Seeing their interaction, Zhua Yi shouted, don't you believe me? One word from my brother Ting, and you'll never be able to recover. If you want a way out, you must measure my size. Milo spoke helplessly. Calm down. Take it easy. We just got news from Mr. C. What news could be more important than making my dress? Milo whispered to her, for this year's centennial celebration, you're not going to be Mr. C's companion. This sentence struck like a bolt from the blue, exploding next to Zhua Yi's ear. She widened her eyes in shock, looking at Milo incredulously. What did you say? I'm not the companion. Zhuang Nainai also felt like she was hearing things. Her whole body trembled uncontrollably at the news of the change. She asked in disbelief, who is it? Who is Brother Ting's companion? Milo sighed. I don't know either. But Mr. C provided a set of measurements. As he spoke, he took out a paper from his pocket. Zhua Yi stepped forward. The handwriting on it was flowing and graceful. Though simple, Zui could recognize at a glance that it was Si Jingting's. The measurements on it were petite, definitely not hers. Zui looked at Zhuang Nainai in disbelief. How is this possible? She snatched the note. Her first reaction was to tear the note to pieces. Zhuang Nainai curled her lips into a smile and said, Miss Zui, it seems you've come here for nothing today. Please see yourself out. Zhuang Nainai stepped forward, her gaze turning sharp. Let me give you a piece of advice. Don't always live in a fantasy. Don't cling to someone who doesn't belong to you. These words made Zui feel like her lungs were about to explode with anger. She stepped forward, raising her hand to slap Zhuang Nainai. Zhuang Nainai, you bastard. Slap. But her wrist was caught by Zhuang Nainai. Zhuang Nainai blinked her big eyes, looking at Zui. Miss Zui, watch your words. If someone who doesn't know better hears you, they might think I've abandoned you after leading you on. I'm not into girls. Then she pushed her away forcefully. Looking at Milo, she said, Mr. Milo, since there's no need to measure sizes anymore, I'll take my leave. Without waiting for Milo to speak, she strode out. Zui was furious, almost grinding her teeth. Zhuang Nainai, don't be so smug. I won't give up just like this. Zhuang Nainai walked out triumphantly, feeling that she had been too undignified. She thought for a moment, deciding to have a good talk with Si Jingting after work. She also needed to clarify the morning's events. Time passed minute by minute. It was already 6 o'clock, time to get off work. Si Jingting was a workaholic, so he hadn't left yet. She quietly pushed open the office door, peeking her little head in. Suddenly, her arm was forcefully grabbed, and her body was pulled in uncontrollably. Then with a bang, her back hit the wall. An aggressive male presence suddenly approached. Before she could react, Si Jingting's deep voice sounded in her ear. Zhuang Nainai, why don't you like my mother? At this moment, Zhuang Nainai's mind was completely blank. Her back was pressed tightly against the wall, with Si Jingting pressing against her from the front. This intimate posture didn't make her feel any ambiguity. She just stared at Si Jingting in shock. Why would he ask this question? Though confused, she instinctively replied, I don't. How could I not like her? He said firmly, I'm not joking with you. Answer my question truthfully. Zhuang Nainai regained her composure. She tried to force a smile that looked worse than crying. What are you talking about? I really like your aunt. As she said this, a trace of bitterness flashed through Si Jingting's deep eyes. Although he had denied it repeatedly, her expression had already made him understand something. It turned out that between him and Ms. Ding, there really was something he didn't know. He turned and walked out. His footsteps were a bit hurried, and he slammed the door behind him. Si Jingting's sudden departure made the grip on Zhuang Nainai's arm disappear abruptly. She slid down the wall and sat directly on the ground. Why did he suddenly ask this question? Could he have discovered my hatred for his mother? She hurried home to confirm something. She anxiously asked the butler, has Si Jingting returned? The young master hasn't come back yet. Then she went straight upstairs. Walking to the trash can, she wanted to pick up that box. But when she got there, she found the box was gone. She bit her lip. Sure enough, Si Jingting had discovered that box. That's why he was angry early in the morning and questioned me about it in the evening. No matter what, this mistake was mine to bear. Let me take responsibility and make amends myself. An hour later, she arrived at the hotel. She contacted Ji Chun and Su Yinbin and learned that Si Jingting had come here. Arriving at the private room, she knocked on the door. Su Yinbin came to open the door. He was surprised that Zhuang Nainai had actually come. But Su Yinbin blocked her outside. He raised his eyebrows and said, let me tell you, our boss is already married. His wife is Gu Qingyan. He continued smugly, stop pestering him, okay? You don't want to be a mistress, do you? Zhuang Nainai was speechless. Su Yinbin, did a donkey kick your brain? Get out of the way. Su Yinbin blocked the door, striking a flamboyant pose. Today, for my sister-in-law's sake, I'm going to keep an eye on the boss. So you can't come in today. Zhuang Nainai suppressed her temper. I really appreciate that. As she said this, the sound of high heels clicking in the corridor could be heard. Her lips curled slightly, and her gaze fell on the harassed beauty. Her expression suddenly froze. She immediately performed a face-changing trick. Oh, it's you again, Zhuang Nainai. You really are always trying to squeeze into our circle. Let me tell you, even if you are Gu Qingyan, your little company isn't qualified to play with our upper-class circle. When Su Yinbin heard that she was Gu Qingyan, his gaze fixed on Zhuang Nainai, as if he had seen a ghost. He spoke in great surprise. You're Gu Qing. Su Yinbin's mouth formed an O shape, big enough to fit an egg. Zhuang Nainai sighed helplessly. So, can I go in now? Then, seeing Zhuang Nainai take a step forward to enter the room, he immediately stretched out his hand to block her. He retreated into the private room. Zhuang Nainai, not to be outdone, followed closely behind. Zhuo Yi said happily, Bing Qing is here too. This is going to be fun. Zhuang Nainai sat down next to Xi Jingting and hugged his arm. Let's go home. I'll explain everything about that box to you properly. Meanwhile, Zhuo Yi couldn't stand it anymore. She burst out cursing, You shameless, stinking woman. Who told you to touch Brother Ting? As she spoke, Su Yinbin suddenly covered her mouth. Just as Zhuo Yi was about to break free, she heard Su Yinbin whisper in her ear, All right, my little princess, don't meddle in other people's marital affairs, okay? Hearing marital affairs, Zhuo Yi felt as if lightning had struck her head. She widened her eyes in shock, looking at the two people in front of her in disbelief. Tears slowly began to fall. Then she turned and left. Su Yinbin put his hand on Bing Qing's shoulder. Zhuo Yi, are you stunned by this grand display of affection? But he didn't hear Bing Qing's response. Bing Qing waved to Su Yinbin, Sorry, I have to go. Su Yinbin was surprised. You're leaving too. Then he sighed, Everyone's gone. What's the point of staying? Xi Jinping forcefully shook off Zhuang Nainai's hand. Pointing at that glass of wine, he said, I want to drink one. Zhuang Nainai was startled. Your stomach isn't good. You shouldn't drink. She snatched away the glass of wine in front of him and drank it all in one gulp. Everyone was dumbfounded. She looked smugly at Xi Jinping. It's all gone. There's none left. Xi Jinping looked at Zhuang Nainai expressionlessly and casually picked up another bottle of wine. Zhuang Nainai shouted, No, you can't. She snatched the bottle from Xi Jinping's hand and started gulping it down. He suddenly felt like an idiot. If she didn't want him to drink, she could have just smashed the bottle. As she was drinking, the bottle was forcefully yanked away. Then, bang, Xi Jinping violently threw the red wine bottle at Su Yinbin's feet. Glass shards scattered everywhere. Startled, Su Yinbin jumped to the side, looking down at the broken bottle, his face pale. Xi Jinping grabbed Zhuang Nainai's hand and forcefully pulled her towards the exit. Zhuang Nainai stumbled a few steps as she was dragged along, then jogged to keep up with Xi Jinping. The two of them went straight through the corridor to the outside. She shook her head, trying to calm herself down. Her mind was filled with the determination to explain everything clearly to Xi Jinping today. Her alcohol tolerance was poor, and being pulled out like this into the cold wind made her head spin. Xi Jinping in front of her became a blur. The car was brought over by the driver. Xi Jinping got in without a word, and Zhuang Nainai obediently followed. Her eyelids grew heavier. Zhuang Nainai's head kept nodding downwards. No, she thought, lifting her head again, wanting to speak. But seeing Xi Jinping's expressionless face, she didn't dare to say anything. Xi Jinping's gaze was fixed outside the car. His cold, indifferent face showed no expression, exuding a sense of loneliness. He had actually wanted to call his mother and ask about what happened 5 years ago, but he still wanted Zhuang Nainai to tell him herself. On one side was his most respected mother. On the other was the person he had loved deeply for so many years. No matter what, he had to face it. Then, he spoke softly, If you want to tell me something, go ahead. But after he said this, there was no response for a while. Xi Jinping was startled. He turned his head and found that Zhuang Nainai had fallen asleep leaning against the seat. Her head was tilted against the back seat, her mouth slightly open. Xi Jinping's gaze softened unconsciously as he looked at her. When he saw her head sliding down the seat, he quickly moved his shoulder over to let her lean on it. An hour later, they arrived home. Zhuang Nainai didn't know how she got back to the bedroom. When she woke up groggily, her head felt heavy and her eyelids were very heavy. Then she sat there thinking. Her last memory was getting into the car with Xi Jinping. She suddenly turned her head and saw Xi Jinping standing on the balcony. Zhuang Nainai walked up behind Xi Jinping. Zhuang Nainai suddenly said, About that gift, I'm sorry. I was wrong. She followed his gaze outside. 5 years ago, I met your mother. Saying this, she pursed her lips. We had some unpleasant things happen. I promised her I wouldn't tell you. Thinking of this, Zhuang Nainai lowered her eyes, and we agreed not to mention unhappy things from the past. He was silent for a moment, then asked 5 years ago, when you suddenly broke up with me, was it related to her? Hearing this, Zhuang Nainai's expression froze. Xi Jinping, what happened 5 years ago, regardless of who was right or wrong, is in the past. From now on, I'll be a good wife to you. Xi Jinping felt a lump in his throat, and the frustration grew even more intense. This reaction, in Zhuang Nainai's eyes, seemed like he was still angry. So she blinked her big eyes, trying to look cute, and then said in a maddening tone, By the way, I threw the bracelet in the trash can because I was angry for a moment. When I get angry, I don't think straight. After hearing this, Xi Jinping helplessly took out the gift box. He opened it and took out the bracelet. This bracelet is a family heirloom of the Xi family. My mother giving it to you means she has accepted you as Zhuang Nainai's sister-in-law. Xi Jinping personally put the bracelet on Zhuang Nainai. I will cherish it forever. Then, the two of them shared a romantic, passionate kiss against the beautiful night scenery. Zhuang Nainai was so engrossed in the kiss that she didn't even hear her phone's message alert. It was a text from Gu Desho, asking why Zhuang Nainai's mother had developed a mental illness back then. Early in the morning, Xi Jinping got out of bed, but Zhuang Nainai lazily remained lying on the bed. As she reached for her phone, she saw the text message from Gu Desho. Her heart skipped a beat, and she immediately sat up straight. She quickly called Gu Desho. She spoke softly on the balcony, afraid that Xi Jinping might find out. Zhuang Nainai's gaze darkened. What does Gu Desho want me to come over for? And he wants me to bring Xi Jinping along. Zhuang Nainai lowered her eyelids. Mr. Xi is busy. He doesn't have time. Do you think Mr. Xi would care about you, his father-in-law? If you want to see him, call him yourself. She hung up the phone after saying this. At this moment, Xi Jinping walked in carrying a bowl of golden millet porridge and some Xilong Bao. Seeing her expression, he paused slightly. Zhuang Nainai said, I need to go out for a bit. Xi Jinping put the breakfast on the table, telling her to eat first. I'll take you, he said. Unexpectedly, Xi Jinping insisted on taking her, his tone brooking no argument. Zhuang Nainai hesitated for a moment, then explained, Actually, my father Gu Desho called me to visit my parents' home. Do you want to come along? Xi Jinping glanced at her. I see. We'll leave after breakfast. So, it seems Xi Jinping wasn't against going to the Gu family's house after all. Later, they arrived at the Gu family home. They put on a very affectionate display. The Gu family came out to greet them. Gu Desho excitedly stepped forward, putting on a coquettish expression. Mr. Xi, since you're here, this child Qingyan, why didn't she say anything? Xi Jinping suddenly spoke. The intrusion is my fault. It has nothing to do with her. His words were calm and emotionless, but they made Gu Desho break out in a cold sweat. He suddenly realized he had said the wrong thing. He had pushed the responsibility on his Zhuang Nainai, but if Zhuang Nainai hadn't told them, it was wrong. Then, wasn't Mr. Xi coming uninvited even more wrong? He quickly laughed it off. Ha, we're all family. What's right or wrong between us? Gu Desho made a welcoming gesture, but didn't dare to actually usher Xi Jinping inside. Xi Jinping didn't move, instead turning his head to look at Zhuang Nainai. This silent inquiry made the Gu family members' expressions change slightly. But at this moment, they understood that Xi Jinping was elevating Zhuang Nainai's status. Whether they would stay for the meal depended entirely on Zhuang Nainai's wishes. A warm feeling flowed through Zhuang Nainai's heart. She felt a bittersweet sensation. This feeling of being protected was so long forgotten that she almost couldn't hold back her tears. So Zhuang Nainai nodded to Xi Jinping, and only then did he step forward. They walked into the villa's living room. Gu Desho told Gu Xinhao, after the meal, invite Mr. Xi for a walk in the garden. He was surprised. Why should I, an old man, accompany him to the garden? Besides, isn't Mr. Xi's garden at home better than ours? Hearing this, Gu Desho's temple throbbed. Do as I say. Don't argue. Gu Xinhao broke out in a cold sweat at the scolding. After lunch, Gu Xinhao timidly invited Xi Jinping to take a walk in the garden outside the villa. Gu Desho took Zhuang Nainai to the study to talk. He clearly had something to discuss, having deliberately sent Xi Jinping away. Gu Desho handed her a share transfer document. Qingyan, the 20% shares of Gu Corporation, as promised, are your dowry. The paperwork just got done. Here it is for you. Zhuang Nainai didn't look at the document. Instead, she asked directly, where's my mom? Where have you hidden her? Gu Desho sighed deeply. You've just come home, and it's about the arranged marriage. I know you must have resentment. If Gu Corporation wasn't on the brink of bankruptcy, I wouldn't have forced you like this. As he spoke, tears welled up in his eyes. Gu Corporation is my life's work, like my child. I can't bear to lose it. Zhuang Nainai's tone remained very rational. What do you want? Gu Desho looked at her with some disappointment. After a while, he slowly spoke. The clothing brand under Daiha Group has been selling well these past few years. I was wondering if you could ask Mr. Xi's design team to design a few pieces for our Gushi brand as well. Hearing this, Zhuang Nainai laughed coldly. Do you think Daiha would casually hand over their designs? Gu Desho put on a fake smile. Mr. C dotes on you so much, nothing is impossible, right? Or you could take a look at their design department sketches and give our company some advice. That would work too. Zhuang Nainai pursed her lips. This Gu Desho was truly shameless. He actually wanted her to steal designs. That was impossible. Zhuang Nainai firmly refused. Gu Desho remained calm. If Gu Corporation goes bankrupt this year, I'm afraid your mother Li Zhuang won't even be able to afford a plane ticket home. Hearing this, Zhuang Nainai's pupils suddenly constricted. She looked at Gu Desho threateningly. Where exactly is my mom? Gu Desho continued, don't worry, she's abroad. The doctors there are providing careful treatment. How did your mother get this illness anyway? A bitter smile appeared on Zhuang Nainai's lips. She had a car accident when I was in high school. Gu Desho was suddenly surprised. A car accident made her mentally unstable. Zhuang Nainai lowered her head, answering Gu Desho's question. The car accident was just the trigger for my mom's mental illness. The main cause seems to be you. Gu Desho furrowed his brow. That's a grudge between your mother and me. You'll naturally know when the time comes. Zhuang Nainai quickly asked, if that's the case, can I video call her? Let me see her. Gu Desho sneered. You revive Gu Corporation's clothing line, and I'll let you video call her. Zhuang Nainai clenched her fists, her eyes glaring fiercely at Gu Desho. Gu Desho threatened Zhuang Nainai, bring the designs, and you can talk to your mother. I'll wait for your good news. After leaving the Gu residence, Zhuang Nainai sat in the passenger seat, lost in thought. She seemed a bit dazed. Xi Jinping couldn't stand seeing her like that anymore. He finally asked, wasn't it nice visiting your family? Is there something else? Xi Jinping spoke, but she didn't even respond. Was he so unreliable as a husband in her heart that when something happened, she'd rather keep it to herself than tell him? Xi Jinping felt frustrated inside. He frowned as he looked ahead. Suddenly, he raised his hand and touched Zhuang Nainai's thigh. She let out a yelp and quickly moved to the side. Xi Jinping's face instantly turned bright red. He explained, it was just an accident. I was going for the handbrake. Besides, you're my wife. I can touch you anywhere. Zhuang Nainai crossed her arms, covering herself tightly. You better keep your eyes on the road, old driver. Just then, Xi Jinping's phone rang. A woman's voice came through. Darling, I'm back. Zhuang Nainai's eyes narrowed. It was a woman's voice. What was going on? He was being ambiguous with another woman right in front of Zhuang Nainai. Xi Jinping's cold voice mixed with a hint of resignation. How long are you staying this time? Xi Jinping suddenly smiled. The company's been busy lately. Come back and help with your main designs. Hearing this, Zhuang Nainai's head shot up. TZ. Could it be the legendary TZ from the fashion design world? This woman was TZ. And she had such a good relationship with Xi Jinping. Zhuang Nainai suddenly felt that she was so far from their world. But she was Xi Jinping's legal wife. She would keep trying. One day, she'd be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with Xi Jinping. During the phone call, Xi Jinping glanced at Zhuang Nainai. Zhuang Nainai said angrily, so you know TZ. Seems like you two are quite close. Seeing Zhuang Nainai's jealous look, Xi Jinping couldn't help but smile. Just an old friend. Why? Are you unhappy? Zhuang Nainai turned her head away. I'm not unhappy. It's none of my business. Suddenly, Zhuang Nainai's stomach betrayed her with a loud growl. Xi Jinping chuckled. Seems like your stomach is unhappy. Then they arrived at a high-end restaurant. The decor was clearly very luxurious. Through the transparent glass windows, Zhuang Nainai saw the beautiful scenery outside. Then looking at the dishes in front of her, she was too excited. They looked so delicious. Xi Jinping cut a piece of steak. He reached out his hand. Close your eyes. I'll feed you. Zhuang Nainai looked thoughtful. Xi Jinping's tone turned cold. Do as I say. Zhuang Nainai could only comply. She guessed he was going to do something strange again. She closed her eyes and opened her mouth wide. While Zhuang Nainai was completely off guard, Xi Jinping directly kissed her on the mouth. Zhuang Nainai was embarrassed. This is a restaurant. What if someone sees? Xi Jinping had a mischievous look. Impossible. This is my private room. No one will see. As he said this, they both turned their heads to see a little boy at the door, peeking at them. He said cutely, beautiful big sister who was kissed by the bad uncle. Do you know where my mommy is? Hearing this, Xi Jinping frowned. Who's the bad uncle? Instead, Zhuang Nainai smiled happily. Xi Jinping walked towards the little boy with a fierce look in his eyes. The little boy was terrified. Xi Jinping reached out and grabbed the boy's collar. The little boy couldn't move, waving his arms frantically. He shouted, "Bad guy, let me go. I want to hug the pretty big sister." The little boy's eyes filled with tears. He looked back at Zhuang Nainai. This uncle is so mean. His expression was incredibly adorable. Zhuang Nainai couldn't help but feel her heart melt. She crouched down to face him. I'll help you find your mom? Okay. Zhuang Nainai waved at Si Jingting. I'll be right back. As the little boy left, he didn't forget to make a naughty face at Si Jingting. Soon, the little boy found his mother. He threw himself into a warm and familiar embrace. At this moment, a man walked out of a private room, looking gentle. Don't do this again next time. The little boy called him Dad. They were very grateful to Zhuang Nainai for helping them find their son. Si Jingting sat alone, gazing at the night view outside. When Zhuang Nainai returned, she didn't forget to tell him that the child's family was found quickly. Si Jingting was silent for a moment. After a while, he finally spoke. Children, Zhuang Nainai, don't forget to give me a child. Hearing this, Zhuang Nainai spat out the water she had just drunk all over Si Jingting's face. Zhuang Nainai spat out the water she had just drunk all over Si Jingting's face. Zhuang Nainai was so scared she didn't know what to do. She grabbed a couple of tissues and rushed towards Si Jingting. She wanted to wipe his face, but because she was so nervous, she accidentally knocked over Si Jingting's wine glass. The glass tipped over, and the red wine spilled onto Si Jingting's clothes. His pants were soaked, dripping red. Zhuang Nainai was terrified. She had no idea what to do and quickly came to his side to help wipe that area. Zhuang Nainai then realized it was that part. Her heart raced, and her cheeks turned red. Si Jingting was the same. This woman was rejecting him one moment and tempting him the next. Si Jingting stood up abruptly, flashing with restrained anger. He clenched his jaw, his brows furrowed. He glared at Zhuang Nainai and said, "Let's go home." Then he immediately walked to the car. Sitting in the driver's seat, he pondered. Wanting a child meant wanting a future with him, but he didn't seem to want that. Would she leave him again? What did he mean to Zhuang Nainai? Suddenly, he saw that little girl outside the window. She was skipping along, holding a strange woman's hand with her left hand and a man's hand with her right. The man's back view, why did it look so familiar? After Si Jingting got home, he immediately took a shower. He finally felt refreshed. Zhuang Nainai walked up to him at this time, unable to look him in the eye, glancing to the side. At this moment, he had a mischievous thought. He directly picked her up. Zhuang Nainai shouted, "What are you doing?" He threw Zhuang Nainai onto the bed and pressed down on her. "This is your compensation for dirtying my clothes." Zhuang Nainai tried to push him away, but couldn't. She opened her mouth. "You're too fast." At this moment, Si Jingting's hand slipped inside her clothes. "Last time you wanted me to go faster. This time you say I'm too fast." Suddenly, they heard a knock on the door, interrupting their moment. She was startled and quickly sat up. A voice came from outside the door. "Young master, TZ is back. We've also prepared dinner." Si Jingting was happy to hear this. "All right, I'll be right down." Zhuang Nainai looked worried. Si Jingting lifted Zhuang Nainai's chin. "What a pity. We'll make up for it next time. Don't think you can escape." Si Jingting hummed a tune while getting dressed. Zhuang Nainai frowned. This woman could come to his house so openly. At this moment, she told herself not to panic. She was the rightful Mrs. C after all. Si Jingting watched as Zhuang Nainai was selecting clothes. He smiled at how cute she looked, being jealous and overthinking. Zhuang Nainai showed a smug smile. She walked over and linked arms with Si Jingting. Then, like a proud rooster, she held her head high as they walked out together to greet TZ. TZ wore a striped long shirt with slim-fit pencil jeans underneath, paired with white sneakers. This appearance was nothing like what Zhuang Nainai had imagined. "It's a bit different," pretending to be young. Nainai smiled fakely and walked over to speak, full of hostility. Just as she was about to speak, Si Jingting's cold words cut in from the side. "Nainai, this is my sister." She felt deeply shocked, but the provocative look on her face suddenly disappeared, instantly replaced by a shy smile. Suddenly, a male voice came through. "Jinyu, your luggage has been arranged." Then a scholarly and very charming man walked in, mature and steady. Seeing him, Zhuang Nainai was stunned. "Isn't this the father of that little boy from yesterday?" Zhuang Nainai was wondering who he was and why he seemed so at ease in this house. Then she saw Si Jingting step forward and introduce him to the man. "Brother-in-law, this is Nainai." Zhuang Nainai felt her brain wasn't working properly. But what was this brother-in-law situation? Doesn't he have a wife and child? Could he be a scumbag keeping a mistress? Zhuang Nainai thought that since she had caught him keeping a mistress outside, he would at least feel a bit awkward. But to her surprise, his expression remained unchanged. When Si Jingting introduced her, he even looked at her and said with a smile, "Sister-in-law is very beautiful." Si Jingting also seemed to like this brother-in-law. Hearing this, although he didn't speak, the slight upward curve of his lips betrayed his good mood at the moment. Zhuang Nainai just opened and closed her mouth a bit dumbfounded. "He didn't recognize me." Zhuang Nainai pulled Jinyu along and left, speaking enthusiastically. "Yeah, knowing you were coming, the housekeeper prepared your favorite food. Let's go in quickly." Then they went to the living room to eat. Suddenly, Jinyu's phone rang. Ding Mingya's voice came through. "Darling, my little Jinyu beauty, are you home?" "Mom, I'm back." Ding Mingya spoke again. "Oh, so you do know how to come home, huh? Couldn't even make a phone call. If Jin Yin hadn't repeatedly assured me you were still alive, I would have gone to cancel your household registration." Si Jinyu smiled. "Mom, we artists need to travel around for inspiration. I'm an adult now." "You know you're an adult, huh? Then when do you plan to have a child? Be careful. You're sure Jin Yin might have an affair." With these words, Si Jingyu fell silent for a moment. Zhuang Nainai listened idly on the side. She didn't like Ding Mingya, but listening to the mother-daughter phone call now, she felt a bit dazed. For some reason, she had the illusion that the arrogant Ding Mingya who had made her leave Si Jingting years ago didn't seem to be the person on the other end of the phone. On this end of the phone, Si Jingyu paused, her tone filled with resignation. "Mom, you always worry too much. I'm eating now. Hanging up now." Si Jingting's gaze was stern. "This year's autumn and winter new collection is up to you. No more running around. Come back to the company to help me." Sure Jin Yin suddenly spoke up. "Stay a few more days this time you're back." Si Jingyu's mouth opened and closed. "You can't be missing me, right? We're an old married couple now." He looked at Si Jingyu. "Yes, I want you to spend more time with me." Si Jingyu was left speechless. His eyes were always so calm, reflecting tiny starlight, illuminating my life, and also destroying my life. She forcibly changed the subject. "Walking such a long way, I'm really tired. I'll go upstairs to take a shower." Sure Jin Yin sighed. "I'll go upstairs to check on her, try to persuade her again." Zhuang Nainai bit her lip. Si Jingting didn't notice anything unusual between them. Sure Jin Yin calmly spoke. "Jinyu, I want to talk to you." "Talk about what? When do you plan to sign the divorce papers?" Sure Jingyan paused, about to speak. "Marriage isn't child's play. Can you not casually mention divorce?" Hearing this, Si Jingyu couldn't help but curl her lips. "Every word I'm saying now is serious. I'm stepping back to let you be with him. Do you want to have it both ways?" Sure Jinyan's gaze darkened. "Jinyu, I've said before, marriage isn't a joke." "Yes, that's why every word I'm saying now is true. I hope you sign the divorce papers soon and give me back my freedom." After saying this, Si Jingyu directly pushed open the door. "Please leave now." As she pushed open the door, she saw Zhuang Nainai about to knock on their door. Zhuang Nainai instantly froze. She awkwardly spoke. "I wanted to ask if you want some late-night snacks." Sure Jin Yin reached out his hand, tightly grasping Si Jingyu's hand, wanting to say something. But noticing Si Jingyu's gaze, he didn't speak. Zhuang Nainai felt extremely awkward, wanted to go downstairs. At the same time, she waved at them. "You two continue." As soon as she said continue, Si Jingyu's voice was heard. "Nainai, perfect timing. I have something to discuss with you." "So," Zhuang Nainai put on a smile. "Want to talk privately?" "All right." Zhuang Nainai didn't want to get close to any of Si Jingting's family members except for him. The reason was simple. It was all because of Ding Mingya. He finally let out a deep sigh. "I'll wait downstairs first." As Sure Jinyin's figure disappeared at the doorway, Zhuang Nainai clearly noticed Si Jingyu letting out a sigh of relief. Zhuang Nainai's nerves suddenly tensed up. Could this be another person coming to advise her to have a child with Si Jingting? She instinctively felt a sense of disgust. She had to lower her head and could only follow behind her into the bedroom. She turned around to look at her. Suddenly, she bowed deeply to Zhuang Nainai. This action startled Zhuang Nainai, making her jump up. She even twisted her ankle. The pain made her foot give way, and she plopped back down on the sofa with a thud. She was a bit dazed, just staring at Si Jingyu who, after a deep bow, had a very serious expression on her face. "Nainai, I have a mother. For what happened back then, I apologize." Zhuang Nainai suddenly felt her eyes sting stinging, her back straightening. I'm very sorry. That test back then was an insult to your character. This was entirely my mother's fault, no matter what. Zhuang Nainai tensed up. So you admit your mother went too far. Si Jingyu stood up straight. But my mother had a reason for doing this. When we were young, our father, Dot, abandoned this family. He left with nothing and ran off with his true love. As these words fell, Zhuang Nainai was stunned. How could this be possible? Seeing Zhuang Nainai's expression, Si Jingyu gave a small laugh. Shocking, isn't it? Since then, my mom has been deeply affected. Later, when Si Jingting started dating, her first reaction was to fear he'd be deceived. So that makes it okay to do that to me. To directly hit my mother with a car. That wasn't a test, that was a threat. Si Jingyu spoke again slowly. I'm not asking you to forgive her. I just want to apologize to you on her behalf. Can an apology make Zhuang's mother return to normal? She walked towards the door in a daze. Si Jingyu suddenly called out to her. About what happened over a decade ago. I hope you can keep it a secret for me. I don't want them to worry. Zhuang Nainai nodded, her gaze a bit lost. Seeing her own bedroom ahead, she walked straight in. The sky was gradually darkening, and the light in the room was dimming. She walked to the sofa and sat down heavily, staring blankly ahead. Tears suddenly rolled down. If she hadn't pursued Si Jingding back then, would none of the later events have happened? If she hadn't been so young and impulsive back then, would Ding Mingya not have sent someone to hit her mother with a car? But unfortunately, there are no what-ifs in this world. Zhuang Nainai buried her head in her knees, her emotions breaking down for the first time. Si Jingting finished his phone call and walked out of the study. When he came to the living room, he found Shi Jinyan and Si Jingyu sitting on the sofa watching TV. But where was Zhuang Nainai? Si Jingting searched the living room and kitchen, but couldn't find her. He looked up at the second floor, puzzled. She must have gone upstairs. He pushed open the door and found the room pitch black. Suddenly, he heard the sound of soft sobbing. He accurately located Zhuang Nainai's position and walked over, confused. He turned on the bedside lamp next to the sofa. In the twilight, Zhuang Nainai was wiping away tears. But the more she wiped, the more fiercely they fell. Si Jingting saw that her eyes were terribly swollen. The way she looked at him now was like an abandoned puppy, pitiful and helpless. This Zhuang Nainai, so fragile, instantly shattered all the defenses in Si Jingting's heart. His throat moved with emotion. Without a word, he sat down next to Zhuang Nainai and reached out with his long, strong arms to pull her into an embrace. Zhuang Nainai looked at Si Jingting with teary eyes, feeling extremely wrong. Si Jingting asked, so what's really wrong? Zhuang Nainai directly buried herself in Si Jingting's arms, avoiding the question. Si Jingting felt her clinging so tightly. Why was Nainai suddenly so proactive? Did she want him to comfort her? But Si Jingting had never comforted anyone in his life. Si Jingting hesitated for a moment. His arms awkwardly and slowly patted Zhuang Nainai's back, as if this could drive away all unhappiness. Si Jingting cupped her face with both hands. Nainai, if there's anything, just tell me directly. Don't keep it bottled up inside. Zhuang Nainai wanted to tell her everything, but she couldn't. She had promised Ding Mingya. The past was in the past. Rather than speaking out and causing both of them pain, it was better to keep that matter deeply suppressed in her heart. Zhuang Nainai bit her lip resentfully. Suddenly, she turned her head to look at Si Jingting. Her mouth twitched once, then twice. Finally, she couldn't help but speak. I just twisted my ankle. It really hurts. Si Jingting felt a pang in his heart. Zhuang Nainai was never one to be delicate, so this certainly wasn't the reason she was crying like this. She bit her lip, staring up at Si Jingting with wet, swollen eyes. Si Jingting's face remained expressionless. It was impossible to tell if he was truly angry. He pushed Zhuang Nainai away and stood up abruptly. Zhuang Nainai's heart skipped a beat. She just watched as he walked straight out. Bang! The door was closed. Zhuang Nainai's gaze instantly dimmed. This bad man. She was clearly so upset, yet he was still throwing a tantrum. Zhuang Nainai wiped away her tears and snot, limping to the bathroom. She was preparing to splash some cold water on her face, then properly apply a compress to her eyes. But just then, she suddenly heard a click. The door opened. Zhuang Nainai was stunned. She saw Si Jingting in the mirror, walking towards her step by step with a cold face. He came up behind her. Zhuang Nainai felt her waist gripped by a pair of large hands. Then everything spun. By the time she reacted, she was already tightly embraced by Si Jingting. Zhuang Nainai was completely shocked. What was Si Jingting going to do? With wide eyes, she was carried by Si Jingting to the bed. Then he gently placed her on the edge of the bed. Si Jingting's body pressed down. Zhuang Nainai shouted, don't mess around. My foot really hurts. Only then did Si Jingting get up. He took out a bottle of medicine from his pocket. Si Jingting's warm, large hand gripped her ankle. Just then, those hands gripping her ankle suddenly applied force. Ouch, it hurts. The warm, intimate atmosphere that had just been building instantly vanished with these words. Si Jingting's mouth twitched imperceptibly. Her appearance really made one want to bully her a little. The warmth of his large hands made Zhuang Nainai feel as if she was being scalded. A flutter arose from deep in her heart. Si Jingting suddenly applied force again. Zhuang Nainai cried out directly, "Ah! It hurts so much." Si Jingting raised an eyebrow, realizing it seemed to really hurt. He caressed her face, telling her, "I have a way to solve the pain. This is the best medicine to numb everything." As he spoke, Si Jingting deeply kissed Zhuang Nainai again. Zhuang Nainai seemed to enjoy it very much, getting lost in the kiss and instantly forgetting the pain. Her hands tightly gripped the blanket. This was indeed the best medicine. Si Jingting teased her, "You know what comes next, right?" Zhuang Nainai shyly turned her head to the side. "You're awful. Do you want to make up for before so quickly?" The next second, she was about to take off her clothes. "Then let me satisfy you a bit." Si Jingting feigned innocence. "What are you doing?" Zhuang Nainai was extremely embarrassed at this moment. "Isn't that what you meant?" Si Jingting smiled. "What are you thinking? Come down quickly. Try walking a bit." Only then did Zhuang Nainai realize she had been tricked by this bad guy again. Zhuang Nainai stepped on the floor, walking carefully. She suddenly became happy. Wow, it really doesn't hurt as much. At this moment, she thought Si Jingting was amazing. Si Jingting suddenly asked, "How did you hurt your foot?" As soon as these words fell, Zhuang Nainai's expression immediately changed. She turned her head with a smile, changing the subject. I'm hungry again." Zhuang Nainai sheepishly scratched her head. "I guess I didn't eat enough for dinner." Si Jingting, still with a tense expression, walked to the bedroom. He picked up the landline to call downstairs. When the call connected, he simply said, "Send it up." 3 minutes later, a steaming late-night snack was sent up. Because they were at home, Si Jingting was dressed more casually. A white shirt and black trousers. But this attire still couldn't hide the air of nobility about him. Zhuang Nainai immediately picked up her bowl and chopsticks, quickly eating the noodles. Just then, gurgle. Suddenly, a strange sound was heard. Zhuang Nainai heard this odd noise and quickly raised her head. She quickly realized that the sound came from Si Jingting's stomach. Zhuang Nainai immediately picked up some noodles with her chopsticks and said apologetically, "Do you want to have a bite too?" Zhuang Nainai held the noodles in front of him for a while. But this man just stared blankly at the noodles. Zhuang Nainai suddenly realized that Si Jingting seemed to be a bit of a germaphobe. "But we've already kissed. We've already exchanged who knows how much saliva. So, what are you afraid of?" Unconsciously, Zhuang Nainai spoke her thoughts out loud. As soon as these words fell, Si Jingting's face darkened again. Si Jingting gripped Zhuang Nainai's wrist. He lowered his head and ate the noodles. Zhuang Nainai was stunned for a moment, then smiled boredly. Two people eating from one bowl of noodles resulted in neither of them being full. So they went downstairs to find something else to eat. As soon as they went downstairs, they saw Shi Jingyan standing up. Si Jingyu suddenly spoke, "Good thing you came down. Your brother-in-law had to leave for something. Our house is leaking and needs renovation. I'll be staying here for a couple of days. Don't complain about me being a bother." Hearing this, Si Jingting's brows furrowed slightly. He was a bit unhappy. Wasn't Daihu Group busier than Shi Jingyan's schedule? Si Jingyu looked at Shi Jingyan. "It's 9 o'clock. If you don't leave now, you might not be able to leave today." Shi Jingyan heard this and curled her lips. "Then promise me you'll stay longer this time. Wait until I'm free, and I'll take you out for a trip. The design department at Daihu can't do without you. And the centennial celebration is about to begin. You've dumped it all on Jingting again. They're still newlyweds." Hearing this, Si Jingyu furrowed her brows and stared at Shi Jingyan with big eyes. She sighed helplessly. "All right, I'll cancel my schedule and stay for another month." Shi Jingyan narrowed her eyes. "Then I'll be going now." Si Jingting spoke calmly. "Brother-in-law is a rare find." Si Jingyu paused her steps, then looked up with a smile. "Of course. Just look at whose taste it is. But my sister-in-law is also very nice." Afterwards, they all retreated to their rooms. Zhuang Nainai lay on the bed, thinking about the crisis between Si Jingyu and Shi Jingyan, sighing inwardly. She wondered what spell the Si family was under. How could each of their marriages be so unfortunate? She shouldn't say that. Zhuang Nainai looked at the man lying beside her, thinking about today's events. she suddenly couldn't help but ask Si Jingting, "Do you have anything you want to ask me today?" Knowing she was lying, he not only didn't ask about the real reason for crying, but also took care of her very considerately. Si Jingting didn't answer her, just stared blankly for a while. Suddenly, she heard his voice. "Tell me when you want to." Zhuang Nainai was completely stunned. She had never imagined that Si Jingting would one day be so considerate and gentle. So, was Si Jingting accommodating her? Zhuang Nainai suddenly snuggled into his arms, her hand caressing his chest. She softly said, "Thank you." Si Jingting suddenly flipped over, directly pressing down on Zhuang Nainai. Then his voice sounded by her ear, "I don't accept thanks without practical action." Zhuang Nainai pushed Si Jingting away. "It's ticklish, don't talk so close to my ear." Si Jingting smiled slightly. "Since you can't sleep, why don't we do something else? Make up for earlier." Then they got down to business. His wandering hand slid up Zhuang Nainai's inner thigh. For the first time, Zhuang Nainai was so proactive and cooperative. Although her movements were small and careful, tinged with shyness, it made Si Jingting feel as if he had gone mad, unable to control himself as he pounded into her. If it weren't for remembering her sprained ankle, he might not have been able to stop. The next day, Zhaojiu followed Si Jingting to the company. Zhuang Nainai was running errands with a group of people in the venue design department, busy back and forth. At noon, she unexpectedly received a call from an unknown number. When she answered, Si Jingyu's voice came through. "Nainai, let's have lunch together." Zhuang Nainai suddenly remembered that she hadn't accompanied Si Jingting for the past week. As she was thinking, she heard Si Jingyu say, "I've already informed Si Jingting. We'll eat at the nearby Sichuan restaurant." Hearing this, Zhuang Nainai agreed. At noon, Si Jingyu arrived early at the Sichuan restaurant. After a while, she saw Zhuang Nainai running over. "The Sichuan cuisine here is very authentic. I used to like it a lot," Si Jingyu said, her words suddenly stopping. Zhuang Nainai was startled. She looked up and saw her staring in surprise at something ahead. Following her gaze, Shi Jingyan was approaching with the woman from last time. The four of them ran into each other face to face. Being caught with a mistress by the original wife, one would think the mistress and brother-in-law would be quite guilty. But surprisingly, Si Jingyu's pupils contracted, her steps faltered, and a flash of panic crossed her eyes. However, it lasted only a few seconds before she returned to normal, turning her head to continue speaking to Zhuang Nainai. "So whenever I work, I definitely come here a few times a week." Si Jingyu acted as if she hadn't seen them at all, her behavior clearly tinged with guilt. She frowned slightly. At this moment, Shi Jingyan led that woman over. She also seemed not to have expected to run into them here. But just then, Si Jingyu smiled and said, "Excuse me, sir. Please let us pass first." Si Jingyu sidled past them, just as Shi Jingyan and Si Jingyu were about to pretend not to know each other. The woman beside Shi Jingyan suddenly spoke up. "Fourth miss," the woman said. Zhuang Nainai clearly noticed Si Jingyu's body stiffen. Her feet, which were about to leave, stopped in their tracks. Zhuang Nainai raised her eyebrows. The original wife was about to let them off. What was this mistress trying to do? She turned her head to see that woman walking over. "Fourth miss, long time no see. Now working in HR at Shi Jingyan's company." Hearing this, Si Jingyu gritted her teeth. "I see. I have something to attend to." After the two had walked out of sight, Baiyu turned to look at Shi Jingyan, curling her lips into a smile. What is he afraid of? Hearing this, Shi Jingyan ignored her and directly strode towards the exit. Seeing his reaction, a flash of anger crossed Baiyu's brow. But she quickly caught up, saying, "Jingyan, are you angry? I won't talk like that next time." "Okay." The waiter brought over the menu. Si Jingyu finally returned to normal. "I'll have your house specialties, plus 2 stir-fried seasonal vegetables." "That's all." After the waiter left, Si Jingyu smiled. "I heard from Zhengting that you like Sichuan cuisine. Has Zhengting brought you to eat here before?" Seeing that she was changing the subject and not mentioning what just happened, Zhuang Nainai smiled and said, "Not yet." Si Jingyu smiled again. "Zhengting looks cold, but he's actually very nice. You can make requests occasionally, you know?" Zhuang Nainai also felt that Si Jingting had become much gentler recently. After they finished eating, both of them had round, full bellies. They looked at each other and suddenly felt a sense of kinship. After they finished eating, Si Jingyu called the waiter over to pay. But the waiter respectfully said, Miss C, Mr. Sure has already paid for you earlier. Si Jingyu was slightly stunned, as if she hadn't expected this. She looked up and glared at the waiter. The satisfied look from having just eaten instantly disappeared. Her slightly twitching eyes made her look a bit surprised. After a while, she continued, It feels so good to have someone rush to pay the bill. Saying this, she stood up and looked at Zhuang Nainai. Let's go, poor thing. I'll send you back to continue being exploited by the capitalists. The low-key black Lamborghini drove on the road back to the company. Zhuang Nainai sat in the passenger seat, glancing sideways at her. Seeing her calm face, Zhuang Nainai racked her brains for a while before finally coming up with a topic. Sister, you're quite the legend in the nightclub scene, aren't you? Didn't you design a very beautiful wedding dress? That wedding dress must be for you, right? I heard you haven't had a wedding ceremony yet. Zhuang Nainai instantly regretted what she had said. Was there anyone worse at small talk than her? Si Jingyu curled her lips, suddenly smiling. I could take you to see that wedding dress. Zhuang Nainai was stunned. What? You can use that wedding dress when you marry Jingting. Zhuang Nainai let out an "oh," carefully glancing at Si Jingyu. So, was that wedding dress something Si Jingyu no longer wanted? Or was it originally designed by Si Jingyu for Si Jingting's wedding? Si Jingyu suddenly turned to look at Zhuang Nainai. Keep today's events a secret for me, okay? Zhuang Nainai pressed her lips together. But it's hard to keep such a thing secret. If you want a divorce, why not ask Si Jingting for help? Her husband had cheated. Seeing her carefree attitude, it seemed she was determined to get a divorce. Zhuang Nainai lowered her head. Don't worry, he will divorce. It's just a matter of time. They were originally planning to return to the company, but ended up playing hooky for the whole afternoon. After returning home, they happily said, coming back so late, Si Jingting will surely be angry. Sure enough, he was sitting on the sofa, brooding. When they arrived in the living room, they tried to sneak upstairs. Si Jingting's brows furrowed again and again. These two were acting as if he didn't exist. Suddenly, they heard Zhuang Nainai's phone ring. He went over to pick up the phone and answer it. Gu Disha's voice came through. Have you got the youth design draft? The autumn and winter season isn't far off. We need to start production and stocking soon. Si Jingting's low, cold voice inquired, what design draft? After hearing Si Jingting's voice, Gu Desho said, nothing, and immediately hung up. Despite saying it was nothing, Gu Disha's manner betrayed his guilt. Si Jingting's eyes grew darker and darker. Holding Zhuang Nainai's phone, he pondered. It seemed he needed to have a good talk with her. Si Jingting quickened his pace to catch up with Zhuang Nainai and Si Jingyu. The two were smiling and talking to each other. So the wedding dress uses crushed diamonds. No wonder it looks so beautiful. Hearing this, Si Jingting furrowed his brows. The two were being so secretive, so they had just gone to see a wedding dress. Si Jingyu suddenly heard familiar footsteps behind her. She stopped and turned around, indeed seeing Si Jingting walking towards them. She quietly said to him, Come, let's admire the wedding dress together. Si Jingting's face immediately showed an unnatural expression. He thought that with his sister there, it was better not to follow them. Si Jingyu casually flipped through some keys and took one out to open the door. When Zhuang Nainai saw the wedding dress, her eyes lit up. A headless mannequin stood there, wearing the wedding dress. The skirt was covered in crushed diamonds, sparkling and beautiful, making it seem like a dream. Zhuang Nainai carefully circled around the wedding dress, feeling it was truly a work of art. Beside her, Si Jingyu smiled and asked, Do you like it? I love it. Who wouldn't love it? Thinking of how Si Jingting hesitated to come in, she helplessly took out her phone. She sent a message to Si Jingting. Nainai really likes it. It wasn't in vain that you spent 2 years designing this wedding dress. After sending the message, the phone vibrated a moment later. Si Jingting replied, keep your mouth shut. Then Si Jingyu sent another message. It must have been lonely eating without Nainai, right? If you don't design for me, Nainai will be mine in the future. Si Jingting's expression changed slightly. He found Shi Jingyan's number and called him. Brother-in-law, are you busy today? After a while, Shi Jingyan arrived at the Si family home. When Si Jingyu saw him, she shouted. Shi Jingyan stepped forward and asked hostilely, Why are you here? Si Jingting suddenly grabbed Zhuang Nainai's hand and smiled. No matter how busy work is, one should spend more time with family. Saying this, he pulled her away. Let's not disturb them. In the couple's bedroom, Si Jingting pressed her against the wall and coldly asked, "What design draft did Gu Desho call you about?" Zhuang Nainai was shocked. "How do you know?" Si Jingting took out her phone. "You're so careless." His face expressionless, he asked again what design draft he wanted. Zhuang Nainai smiled on the surface, but was panicking inside. She casually told him, "Dad knows I've studied graphic design, so he asked me for a few design drafts." She thought Si Jingting would continue to question her, but unexpectedly, he calmly replied, "Oh, I see." Zhuang Nainai sighed in relief. "So, can I use your computer to send some design drafts to my dad?" Later, she happily used Si Jingting's computer to send design drafts to Gu Desho. Suddenly, there was a beep. It was a message from her senior. "Junior, you've been busy these days. I haven't asked how your work is going." At this time, Si Jingting was sitting on the sofa, having taken back his computer, doing something. Zhuang Nainai was used to his behavior. She wasn't uncomfortable and just lay on the bed, playing with her phone. Then she saw the text from her senior. She replied, "Thanks for your concern, senior. Everything's good," and even invited him to have a meal together. Zhuang Nainai had logged into QQ on Si Jingting's computer, but forgot to log out. As a result, he saw the conversation between Zhuang Nainai and her senior. The more he read, the more upset he felt. Si Jingting was brooding alone when he suddenly looked at Zhuang Nainai. She was lying on the bed, looking very happy. He closed the laptop and stood up abruptly. As soon as he moved, the little person on the bed seemed to notice immediately. She looked at him with a panicked gaze. Her first reaction was to put down her phone. She immediately lay down obediently. Si Jingting smiled. How could he let her get away so easily? He whispered in her ear, "You look so cute when you're sleeping." Zhuang Nainai unconsciously replied, Indeed, Zhuang Nainai was pretending to sleep. She opened her eyes and looked at him. "Since you're not asleep, why don't we move around a bit?" Si Jingting cupped her face with both hands, getting closer and closer, and kissed her directly. Meanwhile, Si Jingyu was furious. "I'm asking you, are you leaving or not?" Shi Jingyan frowned. "If I leave today, I'm sure our mother will call to inquire." Si Jingyu weighed her options and said nothing. She walked towards the bed. She grabbed a blanket and threw it at Shi Jingyan. She shouted, "I'll sleep on the bed. You sleep on the couch." Shi Jingyan didn't argue. Si Jingyu entered the bathroom with a cold face to take a shower. When she came out after showering, her pupils constricted. She suddenly saw Shi Jingyan naked. Surprised, she said, "Why did you take off your clothes?" After speaking, she immediately turned her back to him. Shi Jingyan's hot body was already pressed against her, hugging her from behind. His warm breath brushed her ear. "Jingyu, don't be difficult. Let's make up." Hearing this, Si Jingyu's whole body stiffened. The heat from behind and the coldness in her heart formed a stark contrast. She felt only helplessness and bitterness. Si Jingyu took a deep breath, trying hard to break free from the man behind her. But the more she struggled, the stronger Shi Jingyan's grip became. Suddenly, he tried to kiss her directly, but was blocked by Si Jingyu's hand. "Are you trying to force yourself on me? I'm telling you, this is illegal." Hearing her say this, Shi Jingyan immediately let go of her. A hint of gloom flashed in the depths of his eyes. "Don't worry, I won't do anything to you." Si Jingyu turned around abruptly. "Fine, if you won't leave, I will." Si Jingyu sat on the couch, put on her clothes, lay down, and covered herself with the blanket. Her mind was in chaos. In the end, she was the one sleeping on the couch. Si Jingyu turned over restlessly. Si Jingyu closed her eyes, listening to the faint footsteps approaching, one by one. She was so nervous that she even lightened her breathing. The footsteps came to her side. The man bent down and picked her up, blanket and all. "Jingyu, don't worry. I won't force you. You sleep on the bed, I'll sleep on the couch." In the darkness, the gentle words carried resignation and indulgence. Si Jingyu's heart felt as if it had been pricked by a needle, a subtle pain arising. She bit her lip, but finally spoke. "You can sleep on the bed too. After all, this big bed is 3 times 3 meters. We can each sleep on one side, completely out of each other's way." In the silence, she suddenly heard him say, "Jingyu, let's have a child." After saying this, he hugged the blanket and moved closer to the edge of the bed. Si Jingyu was startled. "Don't talk nonsense. When are we getting divorced? Shi Jingyan said in a low voice, I don't want a divorce. Si Jingyu could no longer hold back her tears. They burst out at once. Then do you love me? The man paused, about to answer I. Before he could finish, a jarring ringtone suddenly broke the silence of the night. Shi Jingyan's phone was on the bedside table on Si Jingyu's side. At this moment, it was flashing in the darkness along with the music. Their conversation came to a halt. He walked to the side and answered by Yu's call. His voice clearly carried a hint of displeasure. Yeah, I'll be right there. Si Jingyu suddenly sat up, feeling a sharp pain in her head. She looked at him coldly. A call in the middle of the night must be urgent. He strode towards the door, but Si Jingyu's voice came from behind. Tomorrow is the last day for the divorce agreement. If you still don't sign, I will file for divorce. Hearing this, Shi Jingyan frowned. I'll talk to you tomorrow. With a bang, the door was slammed shut. Si Jingyu felt as if her heart had trembled with that sound, as if all her strength had been drained away. She collapsed onto the bed. The next day, the sun was shining brightly. She had gone to work at the company early. Suddenly, her phone vibrated. She picked it up and looked. It was actually from Senior Su. Don't forget about dinner. Seeing these words, Zhuang Nainai suddenly remembered she was supposed to have dinner with Senior Su. Suddenly, she heard a colleague calling her to hurry. The meeting was about to start. Pressed for time, Zhuang Nainai picked up her phone and sent a text to Si Jingting. Si Jingting, I won't be home for dinner tonight. Don't wait for me. After sending it, she walked towards the meeting room. Because she was the last one to enter the meeting room, she was glared at by Zhang Chaowen. Zhuang Nainai quietly sat at the back. The meeting began. Zhang Chaowen had just said a few words when a phone ringtone suddenly rang out in the meeting room. Everyone followed the sound and looked at Zhuang Nainai one by one. He quickly took out his phone, debating whether to answer the call or turn it off. A hand from beside snatched his phone away. Zhang Chaowen spoke with a cold face. Let's see who's so important that you'd ignore a meeting. He stood up abruptly and reached out to Zhang Chaowen. Give me back my phone. Zhang Chaowen glanced at it and sneered. Sundar Master is calling you. Who is this Sundar Master? As soon as he said that, the entire office went silent for a moment, then burst into laughter. Zhuang Nainai's face instantly turned bright red. Zhang Chaowen threw the phone on the table and said coldly, if you don't want to work, then get out. Zhuang Nainai took a deep breath, picked up her phone from the table, and said sorry. She walked out dejectedly, returned to her workstation, and sulked alone. While she was still conflicted, the company's internal phone rang. Zhuang Nainai answered her extension, and Si Jingting's voice came through. Nainai, why didn't you answer your phone? I was in a meeting just now. Si Jingting made a sound of acknowledgement, then said, you're not allowed to go out tonight. Zhuang Nainai widened her eyes in surprise. Why? No reason. The answer was both domineering and resolute. Zhuang Nainai muttered in a low voice, I'm your wife, not your prisoner. Her voice was low and filled with frustration. I owe my senior a big favor. We're just having dinner across from the company. Si Jingting felt a bit relieved, but the thought of her having dinner alone with that senior still made him feel uneasy. In the design department director's office on the 18th floor, Mi Nuo sat behind his desk, looking at Su Jinwei sitting in front of him. But at this moment, this man had come to plead for Zhuang Nainai. He smiled and said, Mr. Su, don't worry, I'll handle it properly. Just then, Zhang Chaowen stormed in. The Zhuang Nainai, I can't stand it. Playing with her phone during a meeting, it's too outrageous. She must be fired. Su Jinwei frowned. It's not that serious. Firing an employee over such a small matter would look bad if word got out. Zhang Chaowen retorted, Mr. Si once fired a manager for this kind of thing. Don't you know that, Mr. Su? Mi Nuo tried to mediate. Let's just drop this matter, okay? Do it as a favor to me. Zhang Chaowen's face hardened. No way. I'm going to call Ji Tezu right now and let him decide how to handle this. Just as Zhang Chaowen was about to make the call, Su Jinwei stepped forward. He snatched the phone away and grabbed Zhang Chaowen's hand. Zhang Chaowen was furious, his body shaking with anger. Su Jinwei, don't think I don't know about this senior-junior relationship. You're just interested in her, aren't you? Su Jinhui's face reddened at these words. What nonsense are you talking about? Oh, did I hit the mark? How many nights has she spent with you? You're fighting so hard for her. Zhang Chaowen snatched the phone back. He dialed the number. Hello, Ji Tezu. I'm in Director Mi's office. Can you come down for a moment? Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Zhang Chaowen glared with his bulging eyes, his big belly quivering with anger. His gaze toward Zhuang Nainai seemed as if it could turn into daggers and pierce her through. Zhuang Nainai said at the door, I'm here to apologize. Zhang Chaowen looked at Zhuang Nainai. Wait until Ji Tezu comes to deal with you. Just then, the door was suddenly pushed open. A cold, haughty voice came through. Me knew I'll make me some custom dresses. The word stopped as she saw the people in the room. Her cold eyes swept across the room, her delicate brows furrowed. She spoke sharply. Why is everyone here? What happened? Minua glanced at Zhuai, stepped forward, and briefly explained the situation. Zhuang Nainai made a small mistake. Director Zhang wants to fire her. I don't think it's appropriate. Zhuai immediately turned cold, raising her chin arrogantly. This is indeed Zhuang Nainai's fault. Zhang Chaowen's face showed a smug smile. Zhuang Nainai, you're done for. Then they heard Zhuai continue, her tone as lofty as ever. Don't you all have anything better to do? Making such a fuss over a small mistake. Is this what the company pays you for? At these words, Zhang Chaowen's face instantly froze. Zhuai coldly swept her gaze over them, directly attacking Zhang Chaowen. If you don't want to work, just submit your resignation letter. Zhang Chaowen was so scolded he didn't dare say a word. As he stepped forward to speak, Zhuai had already shifted her target. Why are you all standing here? Want to get paid for doing nothing? She turned to Minua and said, Minua, hurry up and take care of my business. I'm leaving. Zhuai's strong presence and scolding words silenced the office. It instantly became quiet. Zhuang Nainai quickly left to catch up with Zhuai. Zhuang Nainai called out, Zhuai. Zhuai paused, turned around, and looked at her proudly. Her tone was unfriendly. What? Zhuang Nainai smiled at her. Thank you. Zhuai snorted and said, don't think I did it for you. I did it for your Tingage. I know. Zhuang Nainai directly finished her sentence, but still, thank you. Ding! The elevator doors opened. Zhuang Nainai glanced over and was suddenly surprised. A woman walked out of the elevator. Isn't this by you, the mistress of her brother-in-law for over a decade? What kind of confidence does a mistress have to come to the wife's company to cause trouble? She decided to secretly follow and investigate. The receptionist led her to the meeting room. Zhuang Nainai waited outside for a while, then saw Si Jingyu walking down the corridor. She immediately raised her head and walked over with a worried expression. Si Jingyu was surprised and slightly flustered to see her here. Why are you here? Nainai pretended to be nervous. I just saw you come up. I'm worried about you being alone. Let me accompany you. Si Jingyu was a bit reluctant, but Zhuang Nainai's worried face made it hard for him to refuse. Thinking about this, Si Jingyu nodded. So, Zhuang Nainai, feeling very mission-driven, followed Si Jingyu into the meeting room. Baiyu smiled provocatively at Si Jingyu. Aunt Shi's birthday is in a few days. I just wanted to ask what she likes. If she wasn't mistaken, this Aunt Shi should be Si Jingyu's mother-in-law. A mistress not only wants to openly enter the family, celebrate the mother-in-law's birthday, but also comes to ask the legal wife what gift to send. Si Jingyu's pupils contracted slightly. Her voice was distant and cold as she replied, You should ask Si Jinian about this. She noticed Si Jingyu's pupils contract. Baiyu felt a flash of vengeful pleasure. She continued, I heard you have a good relationship with Aunt. You must know what she likes. She doesn't like me much, so I had to come to you for help. Zhuang Nainai, beside her, was about to explode with anger. Baiyu was simply shameless. Baiyu raised an eyebrow and said to her, What? Can't stand it. Want to defend your sister. She smirked. Let me tell you, once, I also treated her as my best sister. But what was the result? Si Jingyu spoke very calmly. Mom likes shiny things. Baiyu's expression changed quickly. She reined in her attitude. Thank you, your family's good daughter-in-law. Then she directly pushed open the meeting room door and left. Zhuang Nainai was delayed for a while. By the time she returned to her workstation, it was already 5 o'clock. Just as she walked into the office, she heard Zhang Chaowen shouting angrily, Zhuang Nainai, where did you go during work hours? If you don't want to work, just get out. Today, she had completely fallen out with Zhang Chaowen. Su Mei, sitting behind Zhuang Nainai, couldn't help but turn around and give Zhuang Nainai a thumbs up. That was impressive. How were you punished in the end? Zhuang Nainai smiled. No punishment. She grinned. Luckily, we just got paid. We can comfort our wounded souls a bit. Hearing this, Zhuang Nainai's eyes lit up. We got paid. Zhuang Nainai picked up her phone to check her messages, but she hadn't received her balance. It was still 10 yuan. Zhuang Nainai simply picked up her phone and texted Assistant G. Assistant G, the company forgot to pay me. What should I do? G's reply was, your salary was sent to the sir's card. Zhuang Nainai was utterly speechless. Si Jingting was too much. How was she supposed to treat her senior to dinner without money? Suddenly, Zhuang Nainai's phone rang. She opened it to see a message from Su Jingwei. Sudden overtime. Have to cancel dinner today. I'll treat you another day, Junior. Seeing this message, she was instantly happy. She had been worrying about not having money. Now it was fine. The two met in the underground parking lot. Sitting in the back seat, Zhuang Nainai occasionally turned her head to look at the man beside her. He was holding a tablet computer, looking at it very seriously. Zhuang Nainai couldn't help but speak, "Jingting, my salary." Si Jingting simply responded, "Ji Chung didn't have your bank card information, so he took the liberty of transferring it to my card." It was 7 o'clock when the car drove into the private villa. But as soon as they opened the door, they found a woman sitting on the living room sofa. Si Jingting had already walked in with light steps, but seeing Ding Mingya's expressionless face, he still showed some surprise. Clearly, he hadn't received any prior notice. He spoke in a cool voice. "Why didn't you let us know you were coming back?" Ding Mingya grinned. "To surprise you." "Did you miss me?" In the end, the two of them started arguing. Meanwhile, Zhuang Nainai received a call from Gu Desho, asking if she had obtained the design draft. Not yet. Gu Desho frowned upon hearing this. "If you can't get it soon, it'll be too late." "I'm not in a hurry. I'm mainly worried about you wanting to see Mom." Zhuang Nainai sighed deeply. "I understand." She hung up the phone after saying this. Then Ding Mingyao walked towards Zhuang Nainai. She shouted Zhuang Nainai, suddenly startling her. Ding Mingyao warned her, "What Jingting hates most is betrayal. I hope you won't do anything stupid." She gritted her teeth and replied, "You can rest assured about that." But Ding Mingya said, "It's been 5 years. You've always held a grudge against me, so now I don't trust you either." Just then, Si Jingting's voice came. "What are you talking about?" They both turned to look. Si Jingting had been standing there for who knows how long, and had heard who knows how much. "So there is indeed something you're hiding from me." Zhuang Nainai quickly shook her head. "It's not like that," he fiercely questioned Zhuang Nainai. "No friendship. Is our relationship only worth 500,000 yuan? A flash of pain quickly passed through Si Jingting's eyes. "Answer my question." At this moment, her tears were welling up in her eyes. The words of explanation were stuck in her throat. At this point, what else did she have to consider? Zhuang Nainai bit her lip and spoke directly to the point. "Si Jingting, it was your mother. She wronged my mom." Before she could finish, the man in front of her suddenly raised his voice. "What did you say?" He grabbed Zhuang Nainai's hand, his tone extremely cold. "What does this have to do with my mother? Back then, your mother found me and threatened me. She even sent someone to hit my mom with a car." Si Jingting found it hard to believe that his mother caused this. How could this be possible? He let go of Zhuang Nainai's hand. Zhuang Nainai was directly pushed against the railing. She kept emphasizing that it was his mother who was wrong first. Si Jingting was already extremely impatient. Unable to accept this, he strode out. Bang! The door was slammed shut. Zhuang Nainai's legs went weak, and she sat on the ground. Tears kept flowing. How did things turn out like this? Just then, Si Jingyu's head poked in through the doorway. "Why are you all here?" I just saw Si Jingting leave with a stern face. She walked in and quickly asked, "Nainai, why are you crying? What happened?" Zhuang Nainai looked at the hand that Si Jingting had grabbed painfully. "He's angry with me again. Are you satisfied now?" Ding Mingya. Si Jingyu looked at Ding Mingya in disbelief. "Mom, what have you done again?" Ding Mingya frowned. "I was just talking to her about some past events." Who knew Si Jingting would suddenly appear? Forget it. They'll have to face this sooner or later. Zhuang Nainai sighed, rushed into the bathroom, and splashed cold water on her face. The icy sensation instantly cleared her mind. She washed her face and suddenly looked up. The woman in the mirror had disheveled hair with water droplets. Her face was pale, eyes swollen. She looked utterly miserable, but she had no mood to care about these things. She just applied a cold compress. When her eyes were less swollen, she went out. When she was immersed in her work, she would be particularly engrossed. Everything around her seemed to disappear, leaving only conceptualization, drawing, and creativity. Suddenly, a harsh shout came from nearby. "Zhuang Nainai, you're at work. Why are you drawing fashion design drafts here?" Zhuang Nainai, already harboring anger, retorted, "Manager Zhang, it's not work hours yet." Zhang Chaowen snorted coldly, "Doing other things in the company. Write a self-criticism and submit it to my office." Zhuang Nainai sighed deeply. "Forget it." On the top floor, Si Jingting stood on the balcony, silently gazing into the distance like a stone statue. He hadn't slept all night. At this moment, he looked haggard. He took a deep drag on his cigarette. 5 years ago, she abandoned him, and it was for money. What a laughable and tragic reason. He vaguely heard Si Jingyu's voice. He looked back. He saw Si Jingyu, who bluntly and directly asked, "What do you plan to do now?" If you really can't accept it, just get a divorce. Xi Jinping's eyes narrowed when he heard the word divorce. He frowned, his pupils constricting. Xi Jinping continued, if you don't want a divorce, then just live your life well. He violently stubbed out the cigarette in the ashtray. Xi Jinping picked up his phone and called Ji Chen. Go and investigate what happened to Zhuang Nainai 5 years ago. Ji Chen's worried voice came through, yes, boss. But your wife is waiting for you outside your office door. Soon after, Xi Jinping arrived at the office. Zhuang Nainai pursed her lips and finally told him about what happened back then. My mother had a car accident that year and hit her head. We urgently needed 300,000 yuan. I originally wouldn't have taken the money, but my mother, before she could finish, she heard him suddenly speak, his voice cold and intimidating. But you still took it in the end. He reached out and took a card from among them. There's 10 million in here. 300,000 bought out are 3 years of feelings. An average of 100,000 per year. With this 10 million, I'm buying out your next 100 years. Zhuang Nainai's eyes widened, looking at Xi Jinping in disbelief. His body was also trembling slightly. He felt as if a tidal wave of sarcasm was crashing over him from all directions, like seawater, making him feel a suffocating pain. So, how was he any different from his mother? Did he only know how to mock others with money? Zhuang Nainai hesitated for a long while, taking several deep breaths to suppress her anger. Then she reached out and grasped the bank card in her hand. She couldn't help but mock herself. Well, I've made a profit then. As if I could live another 100 years. He spoke harshly again. What I want is loyalty. Zhuang Nainai lowered her eyes. I understand what you mean. It's fine, I need to go to work now. Since Zhuang Nainai left the CEO's office, no sound had come out. Neither the secretary nor Ji Chun dared to enter and disturb. Even all documents were delayed. Ji Chun finally sighed and decided to try talking to him. Ji Chun knocked on the door, but there was no response. He pushed the door open and looked around the room. He saw Xi Jinping staring intently at an old photograph, his eyes unblinking. The photo was a graduation picture. Ji Chen quickly spoke. The design sketches for you and your wife's clothes for the centennial celebration are ready. Xi Jinping looked up at him and said with dissatisfaction, scrap it and redo it. My wife's dress is too revealing. Soon it was time to leave work. Zhuang Nainai felt her body weakening and her head spinning as she was about to leave. A sinister voice suddenly came from behind. Where are you going? Didn't you hear about overtime? Su Mei frowned. That's for the clothing design department. You're not in the design department anymore. The clothing design department is working overtime. How dare you leave? Or do you think the venue design is already done? Zhang Chaowen sneered. Yesterday afternoon, Zhuang Nainai made a mistake, wasting some of my time. The originally scheduled tasks weren't completed. Everyone will work 2 hours overtime. Zhuang Nainai truly felt sick, but at this moment, she had no strength to argue with him. Su Mei clearly noticed something was wrong with her. Zhang Chaowen mocked sarcastically, not feeling well. I think she just wants to slack off. Su Mei felt Zhuang Nainai's forehead. Manager Zhuang Nainai seems to have a fever. Zhang Chaowen had already started yelling. Zhuang Nainai, go buy 25 box meals from the restaurant across the street. Be back in half an hour. Aren't you having a fever? It's good to exercise. Sweat it out. What are you looking at? Everyone's working overtime because of you. Buying everyone a meal shouldn't be too much to ask. 15 minutes later, after packing 25 boxed meals, Zhuang Nainai gritted her teeth and carried all 25 boxes in her hands. With her thin arms and legs, she carried the boxed meals towards the company. Suddenly, she felt her vision go black. Her body went limp and she fell forward. Bang! Zhuang Nainai fell hard on the ground, the food scattering instantly. The fall hurt Zhuang Nainai, and her mind suddenly cleared. At that moment, as if sensing something, she suddenly looked up. She saw Xi Jinping pick her up in one swift motion. You don't even recognize your own husband. Then, Xi Jinping touched his forehead to Zhuang Nainai's. What's going on? Your forehead feels a bit hot. Then Ji Chen quickly ran over. Seeing his expression, he cautiously asked, Madam, what happened? Are you hurt? Xi Jinping felt a surge of irritation. You're asking me what happened. Sir, it was my oversight. Zhuang Nainai was instantly dumbfounded. She never imagined that this person with severe germophobia would actually pick her up when she was covered in dirt. His body had that familiar masculine scent. It was gentle, yet it made Zhuang Nainai's nose sting. Her throat choked up. She was never one to let others bully her. If Zhang Chaowen's behavior today had happened elsewhere, she would have quit without a second thought. Xi Jinping directly carried her back to his office. Then he put her down and looked at the dirt on her clothes. "I'm too dirty." Xi Jinping adjusted his collar and turned his head towards the bathroom. "There's a bathroom in my office. You can wash up there." Xi Jinping was worried that if she was alone in there, something might happen again. The bathroom door wasn't closed tightly, so he secretly took a peek. His pupils suddenly dilated. Nai was simply too beautiful. Zhuang Nai directly sank into the bathtub. A bath felt much better. She felt very tired. She had only been a young madam for a few days, yet her body had already become delicate. She took a towel and wrapped herself up. Zhuang Nai reminded herself to quickly adjust her state. Xi Jinping dried her clothes and gave them to her. Just as Zhuang Nai was about to reach out and take them, she suddenly slipped. She fell directly into Xi Jinping's arms. Fortunately, Xi Jinping caught her perfectly. "Don't be afraid. I've caught you this time. I won't let you get hurt again. Quickly put on your clothes. Don't catch a cold." Jichen stood there with his head lowered. Seeing Xi Jinping approach, he spoke, "Sir, we've found out. Zhang Chaowen was afraid that Madam would take his position, so he's been suppressing her at every turn. This box meal incident was the same. He ordered Madam to do many trivial tasks, many of which were not within her responsibilities." At this moment, Xi Jinping was like an angry lion, roaring, "Enough! Ji Chun, this is your. Take good care of it." Ji Chun was instantly frightened and trembling. "Boss, I was wrong. I really didn't know Zhang Chaowen would be like this." Zhuang Nai saw Ji Chun arrive and smiled on the surface. "Ji Chun, you're here? My box meal." Ji Chun looked at the box meal in front of him. "Let me help you." Xi Jinping suddenly said, "Don't move, both of you." Hearing this, they both turned to look at Xi Jinping. He handed the medicine to Zhuang Nai. "Take the medicine first." As he spoke, he picked up those box meals. "I'll take care of these box meals." Zhuang Nai was moved at this moment. He actually helped her carry things. On the other side, Zhang Chaowen was cursing angrily. What's wrong with this Zhuang Nai? Did she lose the meal she bought? Su Mei beside him couldn't stand it anymore and spoke up. "She's sick, you know." Just then, Zhuang Nai arrived. When Zhang Chaowen saw her, his eyes were almost spitting fire. "Zhuang Nai, where are the box meals? You've made everyone wait for so long. Aren't you ashamed? Don't rely on your backing and forget your place." Su Mei's face turned ashen with anger. "You're clearly bullying the newcomer." Suddenly, a man's voice came from afar. "The box meals have been bought back." As these words fell, Zhang Chaowen's pupils contracted. This voice was so familiar. Xi Jinping reached out and took a box meal. Expressionless, cold and noble, as if carrying a knife. "You seem very impatient. Are you hungry?" Zhang Chaowen swallowed and looked at Xi Jinping in shock. His mouth moved. "COC, are you just passing by?" His face was gloomy, his voice as cold as if it came from hell. "You're not satisfied with this boxed meal." Xi Jinping directly threw the boxed meal at Zhang Chaowen's face. It was so satisfying. The two of them were stunned watching this. They never thought Xi Jinping would do this for Zhuang Nai. Young and fearless, bravely in love, yet separated due to misunderstanding. Now fate has brought me to meet my ex again, to pursue my ex again. At this time, Milo walked over, widening his eyes in surprise. "Mr. C, what happened here?" Xi Jinping's cold voice carried an anger that made people's hearts tremble. Daihu never suppresses newcomers. Zhang Chaowen's legs went weak, his whole body trembling. Ignoring the dirt on himself, he hurriedly spoke, "Mr. C, I was wrong. I was wrong. Please forgive me this once." His demeanor was more obedient than a puppy's. Xi Jinping looked at Zhang Chaowen. "Milo, after firing Zhang Chaowen, don't forget to issue a public criticism in the industry." Milo was shocked but had a nod. Zhang Chaowen panicked. A public criticism would cut off his livelihood. Thinking about the consequences, he finally collapsed, falling to the ground. He ordered everyone to go home, then turned and strode out. Su Mei also breathed a sigh of relief. She nudged Zhuang Nai. "Is this a coincidence with Mr. C?" Zhuang Nai shook her head. When they reached the parking garage, her head was dizzy. Her body still felt awful. Didn't the medicine work? No, she felt worse and worse. The two of them waited in the car for a long time, but didn't see Zhuang Nai come. They finally decided to get out of the car to look for her, shouting Zhuang Nai's name. Xi Jinping's pupils contracted. From afar, he saw Zhuang Nai's face was deathly pale, without a hint of color. Xi Jinping rushed over and picked her up. He found her skin was very hot. Just as he was about to walk forward, Zhang Chaowen rushed out hurriedly. He saw the CEO actually carrying Zhuang Nainai. Nainai, don't worry. I'm by your side. Xi Jinping anxiously carried Zhuang Nainai, wishing he could reach the hospital in the next second. Zhang Chaowen asked in confusion, Assistant Ji, why is the CEO carrying that newcomer? Seeing that Zhang Chaowen was still oblivious, Ji Qin decided to tell him, do you know who the newcomer you're talking about is? She's Mr. Xi's wife. In the car, Xi Jinping's hand touched Zhuang Nainai's forehead. The scorching temperature burned his heart. How high was this fever? Damn it, the fever hadn't gone down. It was even hotter. Xi Jinping's face was tense as he anxiously looked outside. Why had the car slowed down? Ji Qin carefully explained, Boss, I want to go faster too. There seems to be a car accident ahead. We're in a big traffic jam now. He furrowed his brows, his expression full of anxiety. Almost without hesitation, he wrapped Zhuang Nainai in his suit jacket, opened the car door, and carried her out directly. Xi Jinping gritted his teeth and ran forward with big strides, carrying Zhuang Nainai. With a cold face, he rushed into the hospital, shouting, Save my wife. Young and fearless, bravely in love, yet separated due to misunderstanding. Now fate has brought me to meet my ex again, to pursue my ex again. Nurses and doctors came and went. Xi Jinping just kept his head down, sitting quietly on a chair in the corridor. The doctor told him, Your wife is fine. It's just inflammation caused by low immunity. Xi Jinping was slightly stunned hearing this. I didn't take good care of her. 5 years ago, she was so healthy and bright. During the college entrance exam physical, all aspects of her health were excellent. At this moment, a doctor came over and called out Mr. Xi. Xi Jinping asked about his wife's condition. We've done a comprehensive check. She's fine now. Looking back at Zhuang Nainai, he asked, no problem. Then why isn't she awake? The doctor knew it was useless to say more. He answered along with Xi Jinping's words, she's too exhausted, plus malnourished. Let her sleep it off, and she'll be fine. Xi Jinping tenderly stroked Zhuang Nainai's cheek. You troublesome girl, what am I going to do with you? He remembered the high school opening ceremony before. Classmates were greeting each other, but Xi Jinping felt it unnecessary to greet classmates. This kind of thing was too boring. Just as he was about to leave, he vaguely heard someone calling him. At that time, she was bright as sunshine. Hello, let's be friends. Xi Jinping heard the word friends and felt disgusted. He immediately walked away quickly. So, Zhuang Nainai kept chasing after him. She chased him all the way to the cafeteria. Quietly behind him, she said, the cafeteria lady on the right gives more meat. In the library, while Xi Jinping was seriously doing his homework, Zhuang Nainai suddenly popped up, happily offering him chips. Want to eat some? It's very tasty. On the basketball court, when Xi Jinping was playing, Zhuang Nainai was cheering for him. When Xi Jinping heard it, he would give her a thumbs up. Now he felt guilty, unable to take good care of even one person. Then Ji Chun came running, out of breath. He handed him a document. I brought the information about your wife from recent years. Because of her mother's illness, she's been doing more than 5 part-time jobs every week for the past 5 years. Xi Jinping was stunned upon hearing this. How could this be? Young and fearless, bravely in love, yet separated due to misunderstanding. Now fate has brought me to meet my ex again, to pursue my ex again. Xi Jinping stood quietly on the balcony, smoking again. Then Xi Jingyu arrived. The strong nicotine smell rushed over, making him cough twice involuntarily. Xi Jingyu angrily scolded, You can't even take care of your wife properly. This time, Mom specially found a traditional Chinese doctor to check on Nainai's health. In the ward, the traditional Chinese doctor was taking Zhuang Nainai's pulse. The doctor was very professional. Mrs. Xi's constitution is very good. She'll be fine after some time of recuperation. Xi Jinping asked, Can we go home for recovery? The doctor's face turned serious. He spoke very gravely. You can go home, but she must not overwork herself again. Otherwise, even with recovery, it will be too late. Then they returned to their private estate. Nainai woke up that night. She sat up abruptly. How did I end up at home? Then she heard Xi Jinping call her name. His mood suddenly became heavy. Looking at the woman in front of him, he thought of several ways to coax her into taking the medicine. In an extremely gentle voice, he said, "Nai, come and take your medicine." She looked up, her big eyes full of surprise, as if she found his sudden gentleness unbelievable. So she said, "I'm not seriously ill. I can't just take medicine randomly." Xi Jinping's expression suddenly turned serious. "This isn't random. Drink it quickly." Zhuang Nai acted cute. "Can I not drink it?" Xi Jinping remained expressionless. "Acting cute won't work. Your body is weak now. Don't forget, you still need to bear my children." Zhuang Nai composed herself, reached out to take the medicine bowl, and drank it all in one go. The bitter taste filled her entire mouth, almost making her nauseous. Suddenly, she heard a voice near her ear saying, "Open your mouth." She instinctively opened her mouth. The next second, that long, warm hand tossed something into her mouth. Then a sweet taste spread, alleviating the unpleasant flavor. Before Xi Jinping could withdraw his finger, it was caught by her lips. Xi Jinping's heart trembled. The touch spot felt like it had been lightly brushed by a feather. That tingling sensation went straight from his finger to his heart, making the tips of his ears redden involuntarily. The soft lips, with a faint sigh, realizing they had caught his finger, quickly released it. Her head tilted slightly, brushing past his fingertip. She picked up her phone and started playing with it. As soon as she opened it and saw the date, Zhuang Nai exclaimed, "The 14th. I've been asleep for a day and a night." Then Xi Jinping left. Zhuang Nai suddenly saw a text message. "The documents for the house in North 3rd Ring Road are ready. We can sign the contract." She made a phone call to Long Sienna, telling her to bring her mother's ID card to Sunshine Real Estate Agency tomorrow. At that moment, Xi Jinping was going downstairs. The housekeeper saw him and came over. "Did the madam finish all her medicine?" Xi Jinping turned the bowl upside down. "Not a drop left. Thank you for the milk candy." Xi Jinping suddenly heard, "Young master, why don't you stay upstairs and keep the madam company?" The housekeeper continued happily, "After all, young master, you carried the madam and ran for several kilometers. If you tell her about this, she'll surely be touched. Besides, what's there to be proud of? She's my wife. These are things I should do. Young and fearless, bravely in love, yet separated due to misunderstanding. Now fate has brought me to meet my ex again, to pursue my ex again. These days of being sick." She had forgotten about the design draft again. Zhuang Nai didn't answer the phone, directly hanging up. Then she sent a message back. "The design draft for Dihao isn't ready yet. Give me a few more days." Zhuang Nai thought, "It's not good to do it at the company. Should I do it at home? But I don't have a computer." So she went to ask Butler Lee, "Do you have any spare computers at home? I'd like to use one." The butler thought for a moment, then suddenly remembered there was a computer. After saying this, he went into his room. Soon after, he came out with a sleek, ultra-thin laptop. The laptop had a pink casing, very pretty. It was clearly a lady's item. Zhuang Nai's eyes immediately changed. "Is this computer yours? It's very girly." The butler happily said, "I can barely use a phone. How could I use a computer? I think this computer must have been prepared by the master for the madam." She excitedly hugged the computer, forgetting even to say thank you, and ran upstairs to her bedroom. As soon as she opened the computer, a cartoon background appeared. It was beautiful and unique. She loved it immensely. If earlier she was touched, now she was elated. He actually remembered her preferences. An hour later, Lin Shier was waiting for her in the city center. After a while, she finally saw Zhuang Nai arrive. Zhuang Nai dragged Lin Shier to go shopping at the mall. They were laughing and talking all the way. When they were finally leaving the mall, Zhuang Nai suddenly saw a men's clothing store. There was a very nice black shirt inside. Thinking about how Xi Jinping bought her a computer, she wondered if she should also buy him a gift in return. That evening, Zhuang Nai saw Xi Jinping and called out to him. Xi Jinping turned around. He saw Zhuang Nai holding a gift box, saying, "I thought this shirt would suit you, so I bought it." After she said this, the room fell silent. Xi Jinping's deep gaze was fixed on the shirt. Zhuang Nai bit her lip. His clothes were always custom-made. She must have been out of her mind. How could he possibly wear clothes she bought? Thinking of this, she said, "If you don't like it, I'll return it." Before she could finish, Xi Jinping took the gift from Zhuang Nai, taking back a gift given to someone. Just then, Xi Jinping suddenly apologized to Zhuang Nai about the bank card. "I'm sorry." Zhuang Nai's heart suddenly sank. Tears immediately welled up in her eyes. Her nose stung. Her throat tightened. The grievances suppressed in her heart suddenly burst forth with these words. Then she heard him say lightly, "Nai, give me back the card." Zhuang Nai's eyes widened instantly. Her small mouth opened slightly, but she didn't know what to say. "I don't know where I put the card. I'll go look for it," she said, then fled in panic. Watching her back, Xi Jinping seemed lost in thought. "I wanted to call Jichen. Check the recent transaction records of the bank card for me." Young and fearless, bravely in love, yet separated due to misunderstanding. Now fate has brought me to meet my ex again, to pursue my ex again. Ji Chen's investigation results were out. "Sir, Madam just bought a house in North 3rd Ring Road." Xi Jinping raised an eyebrow, wondering why this woman bought a house. Just as he thought this, he heard Ji Chen continue, "Sir, I also checked the transaction records. This house is under the name of Madam's adoptive mother, Zhuang Meiting." Hearing this, Xi Jinping sighed. So it was bought for her mother. Then Zhuang Nai's little head peeked in. Xi Jinping turned and asked, "Have you found the bank card?" Zhuang Nai cautiously began, "Of course I found it. While looking for the card, my friend sent me a very interesting post. Want to take a look?" Xi Jinping indifferently said, "Oh." The post was about a couple who broke up. The man asked the woman to return everything he had ever given her. Zhuang Nai quickly said, "This man is really ungentlemanly. How can you ask for gifts back once they're given?" Xi Jinping then looked at her and said, "So, where's my bank card?" His hint didn't work at all. He sighed deeply. "Forget it. I'll just say it straightforwardly. All this hiding makes me look like a fool. I used 8 million from that card. Consider it a loan from you." Xi Jinping frowned. "What did you do with that money?" Zhuang Nai lowered her head and said softly, "I just bought a house for my adoptive mother. I'm not living with her now, so I wanted to buy her a better house for her retirement." Hearing this, Xi Jinping felt she was still the same Nai from back then. Thinking of this, Xi Jinping smiled and raised his head. "Let's go downstairs for dinner." Just as the two sat down at the dining table, there was a noise at the door. Xi Jingyu had come home. As soon as he entered, he exclaimed dramatically, "Oh my, the food smells so good." Then he looked directly at Zhuang Nai. Your complexion looks better today. Seems like you've almost recovered. That puts my mind at ease." After entering the master bedroom, Xi Jinping went straight to the bathroom for a shower. He came out wearing a bathrobe. Zhuang Nai watched from the side. Xi Jinping's physique was really great. Xi Jinping immediately noticed. "What are you doing?" "You've been staring at me since I finished showering." Zhuang Nai blushed at being called out. Xi Jinping suddenly said coldly, "If you're that free, go get my clothes." Then his tone suddenly turned gentle. "The shirt you bought for me. I should try it on, right?" Zhuang Nai was instantly touched. He hadn't forgotten about her gift. She took out the shirt and excitedly walked over. Zhuang Nai came in front of him and said in surprise, "Why are you completely naked? What are you doing?" Xi Jinping raised an eyebrow. "Why are you making such a fuss?" "Of course I have to take off my clothes to change." Zhuang Nai's heart raced, her cheeks instantly turning red. "You don't need to take everything off." She thought this guy must be up to no good again. Xi Jinping stretched out his arms. "Come on, give me the shirt." She couldn't help but turn her head to the side, wanting to look but feeling embarrassed. She directly handed him the shirt. Xi Jinping looked at it and asked, "What size did you buy?" Zhuang Nai shyly replied, "For 185 centimeters height, XL size." He chuckled, "You know my body size quite well." He whispered in her ear, "I've put it on. Turn around and take a look." Zhuang Nai slowly turned her head. Unexpectedly, Xi Jinping directly kissed her on the lips. "Thank you for the shirt. I really like it. Since you've given me such a great gift, I should properly return the favor." Zhuang Nai was stunned. When she was off guard, Xi Jinping picked her up. "Come, let's go to the study." Zhuang Nai reluctantly asked, "What are we going to do in the study?" "Of course, to reward you with some new knowledge." Zhuang Nai struggled in his arms. "Rather than new knowledge, can you put on some pants first?" At this moment, the lights on the first floor were swaying. Xi Jinping calmly took a sip of water. Indeed, young people are more energetic. Suddenly his phone rang. He asked helplessly, "Have you signed the divorce papers?" A familiar voice came from the other end of the phone. "Can't I call you if I haven't signed? It's Mom's birthday this weekend. Don't forget to prepare a gift." Hearing this, she angrily said, "I'm busy," and then hung up on him. She went straight to the study to get some documents. Now she just wanted to focus on work. Just then, the moment she opened the door, her pupils contracted. She saw some indescribable scenes. She gave a thumbs up to her brother. "Just wearing a shirt? What a unique taste." Xi Jinping shouted, "It's not like that." Zhuang Nai was so frightened that she hid behind Xi Jinping. "What are you suddenly doing here?" Xi Jinping explained, "I didn't mean to. I came to get some documents." She quickly found those documents. Then, hugging the documents, she left. As she was leaving, she said to them with a smile, "Well, I won't disturb you then." By the way, you should take care of your health, young man. Xi Jinping's face turned red instantly upon hearing this. Zhuang Nainai rested at home for another 3 days. After ensuring she was in good health, and with Xi Jinping's permission, she took a taxi to the Gu family. When Zhuang Nainai arrived at the Gu residence, she found that Li Yufeng was just about to go out. She suddenly stopped in her tracks, staring at Zhuang Nainai. She spoke coldly. Gu Qingyan, are you happy now that this family is ruined? If possible, I'd rather have spent my whole life looking for you and never found you. She left after saying this. Zhuang Nainai frowned. What madness had gotten into Li Yufeng? Gu Xinshan was stunned for a moment when he saw Zhuang Nainai. He greeted her. Sister, you're finally back. I've been waiting for you all morning. Would you like some coffee? I'll pour you some. Zhuang Nainai looked around but didn't see Gu Desho. So she asked, where's Dad? Gu Xinshan smiled and said, I heard you started working at Daiho. How's it going? Zhuang Nainai remained composed. It's all right. Gu Xinshan's smile seemed genuine. We need an internship before graduation. Could I intern at Daiho? Zhuang Nainai also smiled and said, well. Gu Xinshan immediately looked hopeful. Could you let me intern at the general manager's office at Daiho headquarters? I could also keep an eye on things for you. Zhuang Nainai thought to herself, you're the one I should be most wary of. She raised an eyebrow. I don't know about that. For internships, you should apply through the company's general recruitment. Hearing this, Gu Xinshan's face immediately darkened. Isn't this just a matter of you saying the word? If you won't help me, do you even consider me your sister? Zhuang Nainai felt this sister was being completely unreasonable. She didn't bother explaining further. Isn't this Gu Disha's idea to help you? Tell him I'm just a team member in the design department now. I can't pull strings like that. Hearing this, he snorted coldly. How dare you call Dad by his name? Have you no manners? Upstairs, Gu Desho heard their conversation and scolded Gu Xinshan. Don't talk to your sister like that. Gu Xinshan's eyes reddened, pouting with grievance. What sister? She's just a child of that bad woman. How can you side with the mistress's child? Gu Desho frowned and immediately shouted, shut up. Your Aunt Zhuang is not a mistress. Now you're scolding me for that mistress. I won't talk to you anymore. After shouting, Gu Xinshan ran out petulantly. Gu Desho was helpless facing Gu Xinshan. Forget it, Qingyan. Come upstairs. Gu Desho looked her up and down. I heard you were sick a few days ago. I happened to be abroad on business. You seem to be better now, right? Zhuang Nainai nodded, but felt a pang in her heart. Seeing her so distant, Gu Desho regained his composure and changed the subject. Did you get the design draft? It'll be too late if we delay any longer. We're running out of time. Zhuang Nainai took out a USB drive from her pocket. It's in here. What I brought is the initial draft. It still needs to be polished by your design department. Hearing this, Gu Desho nodded. Your mother is in charge of the design for our Gu Corporation. I'll send it to her later. Zhuang Nainai was surprised to hear this. So Li Yufeng was in charge of the Gu Corporation's design department. As she was thinking, she saw Gu Desho reach out to take the USB drive from her hand. Zhuang Nainai quickly pulled her hand back. Let me see my mother first. Hearing this, Gu Desho looked at her and sighed. He didn't refuse and used a video call to contact her. They opened a computer. Suddenly, Zhuang's mother's image appeared on the screen. Young and fearless, bravely in love, yet separated by misunderstanding. Now fate has brought me face to face with my ex again. To pursue my ex again. Zhuang Nainai stared intently at the woman on the screen and shouted, Mom, are you scared being alone there? Zhuang's mother saw her, her eyes brightening. It was clear she was also very happy. She smiled calmly and spoke very gently. Silly child, how could Mom be scared? I think of my Nainai every day. I heard you got married. Mom is happy for you. I've burdened you for too many years. Zhuang Nainai immediately smiled. How could you be a burden, Mom? I'm very happy now. She suddenly asked, Mom, I want to ask you something. Do you remember your relationship with Gu Desho? Hearing this, Zhuang's mother naturally frowned. I don't remember. I still can't recall things from before I got sick. Zhuang Nainai sighed deeply. It's okay if you don't remember. Take care of yourself, Mom. I'm hanging up. Gu Desho smiled with a hint of affection in his voice. Now do you believe I haven't mistreated your mother? Give me the USB drive. The doubt in her heart could no longer be suppressed. She pursed her lips and asked, was my mother really the other woman? Gu Desho finally spoke. Your mother is a person of integrity. His gaze darkened, and he finally sighed. Nainai, she is the only love of my life. Zhuang Nainai lowered her eyes. The only love. Yet you still abandoned her in the end. After leaving the Gu residence, Zhuang Nainai didn't take a taxi, but walked aimlessly on the streets. Suddenly, the sound of a car horn came from behind. Zhuang Nainai turned around, exasperated, and saw Xi Jinping's Maybach following her on the roadside. He had a smile on his face. She opened the back door and sat in the back seat. Did you come specifically to pick me up? Xi Jinping answered without blushing. I'm heading to the company. Just passing by. The company is in North 2nd Ring Road. This is West 4th Ring Road. What kind of passing by is this? Zhuang Nainai said, Oh, you go to the company. Too bad. I want to go home. Xi Jinping shouted to the driver, Drive home. I left some documents at home. Half an hour later, they arrived at the Xi residence. After returning home, Xi Jinping looked at his phone and sighed. There's a meeting at the company. I might be home late tonight. He bit his lip, blinked, and said, Aren't you going to change your shirt? There's a food smell on your shirt. I smelled it in the car. Xi Jinping sniffed his own clothes. There was indeed a smell. Under such pressure, he finally couldn't help but ask, Why aren't you wearing the shirt I bought for you? Don't you like it? He started crying. I get it. You definitely don't like it. You were lying to me yesterday when you said you liked it. As a result, Xi Jinping immediately went to put on that shirt. After putting it on, he walked up to Zhuang Nainai. I really like this shirt. Zhuang Nainai couldn't help but laugh out loud. She took a glass of water. I didn't cry. I tricked you with water. Your reaction was super cute. Xi Jinping frowned slightly. Well, I'm off to the company then. At the company, he lay in his chair, recalling what had just happened. What's with using the word cute to describe me? His assistant looked at the shirt Xi Jinping was wearing. Boss, isn't your shirt a bit tight? Do you want change? Xi Jinping boasted. This was specially bought for me by my wife. I can't bear to take it off. Zhuang Nainai lay on the bed thinking. Since that time in the study, Xi Jinping hadn't touched her. She decided to call Lin Siener to ask, My husband hasn't been interested in bedroom activities lately. What should I do? A woman's voice came from the other end of the phone. Nainai, sometimes men actually like things to be more exciting. Try some deeper communication. After hanging up, Zhuang Nainai pondered her words. Exciting. What counts as exciting? At this time, Xi Jinping was working seriously in the study. Suddenly, he heard a sound. He slowly raised his head. He saw Zhuang Nainai wearing a black sexy nightgown, making seductive gestures. He raised an eyebrow. Working so late, you must be hungry. I specially had the kitchen prepare a late-night snack for you. Xi Jinping looked at her, his eyes full of awkwardness. She was completely different from her usual self. You'll definitely like this late-night snack. She opened the lid directly. Sausage with fried egg. This sausage can be eaten in one bite. Xi Jinping's face immediately turned red. This was clearly blatant seduction. Suddenly remembering the old doctor's reminder, your wife's body is weak and cold. Abstain for now. Just then, Xi Jinping spoke. That's enough. Nainai, Xi Jinping said shyly. I know what you mean, but physical conditions don't allow it. My body is fine. Is it you? As she spoke, Zhuang Nainai's gaze fixed on that area. Xi Jinping was so scared he immediately covered himself. Where are you looking? They each sat on the sofa. Then Xi Jingyu returned. They heard Xi Jingyu crying. Zhuang Nainai went forward to comfort her sister-in-law. Don't cry. Xi Jinping cursed. That bastard Shi Jingyan. I'll go find him now and make him pay. Hearing this, Xi Jingyu shouted, Jinping, don't go. Leave me some dignity. Xi Jinping sighed and slammed the door as he left. Xi Jingyu felt tired and was about to go upstairs to rest. Just then, Xi Jingyu's phone rang. Zhuang Nainai looked and saw it was Shi Jingyan. She answered the phone and cursed at Shi Jingyan. Are you even a man? Keeping a mistress outside, yet still want to enjoy the benefits here. Xi Jingyu heard this and immediately knew it was Shi Jingyan calling. Xi Jingyu said, Nainai, give me the phone. Shi Jingyan anxiously said, You must have misunderstood something. I didn't invite by you. Suddenly, they heard Shi Jingyan's mother's voice. Jingyu, why didn't you come for Mom's birthday? I made your favorite dishes. I know. I'm sorry, Mom. It's been half a year since I've seen you. Come back. Do you look down on me? Hearing this, Xi Jingyu's tears flowed uncontrollably. Zhuang Nainai apologized. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have answered your phone. At this moment, Xi Jingyu smiled and said, Nainai, thank you for being fearless and brave in love when young, but separated due to misunderstandings. Now fate has led me to meet my ex again, to pursue my ex again. This was a woman's sixth sense. So Zhuang Nainai advised, Sister, you should have a good talk with brother-in-law. Xi Jingyu nodded. She freshened up a bit before going out. To Shijia. When Si Jingyu arrived, the food had already gone cold. But Shi's mother was very enthusiastic, welcoming her while asking her husband to reheat the dishes. Shi's mother pulled Si Jingyu aside. Jingyu, I've cleared everything up. Ein really doesn't have anything going on with that cheap woman. Trust him this once. Shi Jingyan's expression was calm, but his eyes held a hint of restraint and unfathomable sadness. He looked at her intently. I thought after being married for so many years, you would trust me. Shi's mother suddenly roared. If you hadn't been in contact with that little tramp, how could Jingyu misunderstand? You must cut off all contact with that woman from now on. He took out the gift and handed it to Shi's mother, then said, Mom, calm down. I brought you a gift. Shi's mother's eyes immediately reddened. Her tears fell instantly. Jingyu, you came. Shi's mom received the best gift. Can you and Ian live well together again? Si Jingyu stared blankly at Shi's mother, suddenly bursting into tears. Just then, Baiyu arrived. He looked down and saw a boy about 3 or 4 years old, standing there. He looked at Shi Jingyan and shouted, Dad. Baiyu looked down at the boy. What did Mom teach you to say? The boy immediately smiled. That smile was completely a miniature version of Shi Jingyan's. He said in a childish voice to Shi's mother, Grandma, I wish you happiness as vast as the eastern sea and longevity as enduring as the southern mountain. Si Jingyu's pupils constricted. She stood up abruptly, shocked as she looked at the child who bore some resemblance to Shi Jingyan. Her fingers loosened, and the gift fell to the ground with a thud. She felt a suffocating pain. Tears rolled down her cheeks. She laughed through her tears, then left without looking back. Suddenly, Shi Jingyan grabbed Si Jingyu's hand, explaining, This child, it's from before we got married. I didn't know about his existence until now. Si Jingyu didn't believe a word anymore. She shook off his hand and left. Zhuang Nainai entered the bedroom and saw Si Jingting standing on the balcony, feeling the breeze. She went over and told Si Jingting, Sister just went to her mother-in-law's birthday. Don't worry, she'll reconcile with brother-in-law. Si Jingting finally relaxed. I hope so. Zhuang Nainai looked at him with bright eyes. Sister and brother-in-law's reconciliation is all thanks to me. So, don't you want to reward me? Si Jingting looked at her, his eyes revealing a mischievous glint. Is it that kind of reward? Zhuang Nainai frowned. Don't you dare misbehave. Haven't you been unwell lately? Si Jingting's pupils constricted. I am unwed. It's time to prove otherwise. Then Si Jingting carried Zhuang Nainai to the railing. She pretended to be shy and said loudly, What are you doing? Putting me on the railing is dangerous. Si Jingting loosened his collar. Don't worry, I'll only make you feel good. You're naughty. The woman decided to play along just to keep the man's gold card. In the morning, Zhuang Nainai said helplessly, Just let me keep that card. What if I eat out with friends? I can't embarrass you. Si Jingting raised an eyebrow, teasing her on purpose. No, you must return that card to me. Zhuang Nainai's face immediately soured. Can I consider that 8 million as a loan to you? 8 million is not a small amount. How will you repay me? Hearing this, Zhuang Nainai looked at him with a smile. With your body. Hearing these words, Si Jingting's face turned red. Then both our bodies will break down. Zhuang Nainai's eyes rolled. My salary is all on your card. Let's count that as repayment. Si Jingting continued to tease her. Your salary is 8,000 per month. Let's round it to 100,000 a year. 10 million would take another 100 years. Zhuang Nainai replied very righteously, What I gave you was my all. What you gave me is just a drop in the ocean, and you say I'm at a disadvantage. Si Jingting thought about it seriously. It was indeed so. Fine, keep that card for now. Zhuang Nainai immediately hugged her husband from behind. You're really too good. Next, they were having breakfast together, discussing how sister didn't come back last night, wondering if she had reconciled. So Si Jingting checked his phone. He saw a message from Si Jingyu. The design draft was done long ago. I'm going out to play. Don't come looking for me. Zhuang Nainai looked puzzled. This is strange. Has sister always been like this? Suddenly, Director Lee called. An anxious voice came through. Mr. C, there are some problems in the design department. Can you come to the company? Then Si Jingting got dressed. Before leaving, he didn't forget to tell Zhuang Nainai, there's something at the company. You go to the hospital for the checkup by yourself today. Unfortunately, just as Si Jingting was about to leave, the butler told him Mr. Shi had arrived. Si Jingting frowned. Tell him to wait for me in the garden outside. Suddenly, Si Jingting punched him hard, cursing him bastard. You have the nerve to come here. Then he grabbed his collar. Let me tell you, if Shi Jingyan can't make her happy, then let her go. On the other side, Zhuang Nainai went to the hospital and finished her checkup. Then she received a call from Milo. asking her to come to the company for an urgent meeting. She rushed over immediately, only to find Xi Jinping and Li Mingyao were there. She didn't understand what was happening. Then she heard Milo say, "It's like this. GU Corporation's main design this year is identical to ours. It seems our company's design was stolen and given to GU Corporation." Lily lowered her head. "That day when Mr. Me asked me to get the design draft, I asked you to help me get it." Zhuang Nainai was shocked to hear this. "I didn't even know there was a design draft. What's going on?" The design that GU got was clearly drawn by her. Milo said loudly, "I heard you recently bought a house in full. You just graduated. Your family is poor. You shouldn't have the financial ability. You've already investigated me. It seems this was all premeditated." She finished with a cold laugh. "I have nothing more to say." Suddenly she shouted, "Goodbye. We'll see each other in court." This man, to protect his wife, scolded the employees. "If you can't provide evidence, don't make baseless speculations. You can all leave now." The employees left speechless. Xi Jinping then looked at Ding Mingya. "You still suspect her?" Ding Mingya nodded. "Only she has a motive. And that house of hers." Xi Jinping raised an eyebrow. "I gave her the money for the house. I trust her." Ding Mingya was surprised. "You even had her called up here." Xi Jinping pursed his lips and after a moment spoke seriously. "Mom, she is my wife. I don't want you to suspect her." Yin Mingya sighed. "I give up. I'll just wait to hold my grandchild." She left after saying this. Xi Jinping's face had already darkened. This time, he must have Ji Chung investigate thoroughly who wants to frame Nainai. Mino and Li Li came down from the top floor to the 18th floor. Both looked unhappy. Mino sighed, patted Li Li's shoulder. "The thief will show their tail sooner or later." As he was leaving, he took out his phone and called Gu Xingshan. The person on the other end quickly answered. "How was it?" What was brother-in-law's reaction? "Mr. C trusts him very much." Gu Xingshan was furious. "What? He actually trusts him?" "Mino, you should be grateful. Don't forget who sponsored your college education. Keep a close eye on him." Zhuang Nainai felt a surge of anger coursing through her body, unable to suppress it. Suddenly, she saw Xi Jinping waiting for her by the car. Zhuang Nainai immediately waved her hand. "I'm a thief who stole design drafts. Walking with you would only lower your status." Xi Jinping raised an eyebrow, looking at the person in front of him. Without a word, he directly hoisted Zhuang Nainai onto his shoulder. Criminal successfully apprehended. He swiftly carried her into the car. Once home, he would thoroughly interrogate her. Half an hour later, Xi Jinping safely delivered her home. Xi Jinping didn't get out of the car, but instead added some lubricant to it. As Zhuang Nainai walked over, the butler told her that her sister had arrived. Gu Xingshan saw her and cursed loudly. "Dad hasn't been home for 3 days. Are you deliberately trying to destroy our family? For that mistress, you can even betray brother-in-law without hesitation. Is there anything you won't do?" Zhuang Nainai frowned. "What nonsense are you talking about?" By this time, Xi Jinping had already walked over. He heard their conversation clearly. This woman, realizing Xi Jinping had arrived, actually framed Zhuang Nainai for stealing designs. It was truly despicable. Zhuang Nainai wasn't one to give up easily. She directly cursed back, "What rubbish are you spouting?" Gu Xingshan immediately put on a crying act. "Every time you come back, you say you want to divorce brother-in-law, saying he's not a good person. Dad wants you to endure a bit longer. But why do you have to hurt us like this?" Saying this, she shouted towards his back, "Brother-in-law, sister stole the designs. Please don't take it out on the Gu family." Zhuang Nainai suddenly turned her head. She saw Xi Jinping standing behind her. His gaze was dark, churning with various complex emotions. He stepped forward, reaching out to grab Xi Jinping's wrist, wanting him to believe her. She hadn't done any of those things. It was all Gu Xingshan's slander. Xi Jinping's face was expressionless. He shook off Zhuang Nainai's hand. "Butler, throw her out." A moment ago, Gu Xingshan was smug, thinking Zhuang Nainai would be thrown out. The next second, she was slapped in the face. The bodyguards directly dragged her out. Xi Jinping was very troubled by this incident. He started smoking heavily in the study. Suddenly, he received a call from Ji Chun. A few days ago, the madam indeed went to the Gu family, and she delivered a USB drive. Xi Jinping frowned. Calming down, he said he knew about this, But this couldn't be evidence of her stealing designs. Ji-chun said very seriously, "The design files on Madam's USB drive were last modified on the day your sister completed the designs." Si Jingting trusted him very much. File dates can be fake too. He hung up after saying this. He sat there deep in thought, considering what Ji-chun had just said. What should he do now? Even he was starting to waver. Si Jingting looked at the computer in front of him. Previously, because of the incident with Nine Eyes Sr., he had secretly installed a phone monitoring software. Although he didn't want to use it, he had no choice. He opened the computer and looked at the WeChat chat history. He had already seen it. Messages Zhuang Nine sent to Gu Desho. "Nine, how's it going? Dihua's designs aren't done yet. Give me a few more days. Dihua Group has taken us to court, saying we plagiarized their designs. I was originally planning to bring Zhuang Mama back from abroad to settle her well, but there's been a hitch. You must help us with this matter, otherwise Gu is finished. Your mother will act then. The designs you gave to the factory, are they the ones I gave you? Send them to me to check. I'm not too clear about the designs. They were all handed to Li Yufeng. Yes, these are the right designs. These are clearly his designs. Why are they saying they've been plagiarized? Is there some misunderstanding?" Gu Desho told Zhuang Nai the reason for arguing with his mother that day. That day, Gu Desho told his mother he planned to give Zhuang Mama's Gu company 20% of the shares. Zhuang Nai replied it wasn't necessary. She wouldn't take it. She was willing to help Gu Desho get through this crisis. But afterwards, Gu Desho must stop harassing her Zhuang Mama. Gu Desho directly agreed. Zhuang Nai thought deeply for a moment. She still needed to explain things clearly to Si Jingting. Si Jingting sat in the study, pondering the story. Those few drafts were indeed designed by Dihua Group. Nine also confirmed these were the correct drafts. It seems she did indeed take his sister's designs and give them to Gu. Yambing was sound asleep. Si Jingting called him in the middle of the night, asked if he wanted to go drinking. Yambin wasn't fully awake yet, mumbling, "What time is it? What drinking? Last time you hit me with a bottle." Si Jingting directly ordered, "Stop talking nonsense. Meet at Charm Bar in half an hour." At this time, Zhuang Nai came to find Si Jingting. She saw him about to leave. Look, she's panicking. In her panic, she directly hugged him from behind, begging him not to go. But Si Jingting heartlessly pushed her away. He forcefully pressed her against the wall. Si Jingting decided to give her one more chance. "Tell me everything you know in detail." He began analyzing systematically. I gave my father the design draft, but I'm certain it was my own design. So, can I take a look at the design draft that was stolen from Dihua Group?" Si Jingting narrowed his eyes but still tossed over a drawing. It was Si Jingyu's design draft. Zhuang Nai was shocked after one glance. This design, although slightly different from hers, had the same overall framework. It was practically a copy. Why would her design draft be the same? She looked up at Si Jingting. Could it be that the design sister gave to Milo wasn't this one? We just need to ask sister. But she won't be back for 2 months, and we can't contact her. But Si Jingting's eyes now held only coldness. So, Zhuang Nai bit her lip. So, Dihua should withdraw first. Whether Gu's company plagiarized or not should be determined after sister returns. Si Jingting's pupils contracted. And then, Zhuang Nai raised her head, looking at Si Jingting in confusion. Then what? Si Jingting's gaze was deep, his voice cold without a trace of warmth. Then in 2 months, when sister returns, we take Gu's company to court again. You don't care anymore, do you? Because your goal is just to buy time. 2 months, huh? After 2 months, Zhuang Mama will surely be brought back by Gu Desho, right? The anger in Si Jingting's chest suddenly flared up again. The beast called Zhuang Nai and his heart roared, making him feel pain all over his body. Si Jingting gripped Zhuang Nai's chin. "I told you to tell me everything in detail." He held the design draft in front of her with one hand. "Look carefully at this design. Look carefully at the zipper on the clothes. Now tell me, what's the significance of this T-shaped zipper?" Zhuang Nai endured the pain from her chin and hurriedly explained, "These details might have been added by Gu's designer based on my design." At this point, Si Jingting released her chin. "Stop talking nonsense. This T-shaped zipper is the handwritten letters TD. In short, these detailed designs are exclusive to Dihua." Zhuang Nai grabbed Si Jingting's wrist, anxiously explaining, "I feel like nothing I say matters. Can we wait until sister returns to discuss this?" Si Jingting no longer believed her. He shook off her hand. She trembled, almost hysterically shouting, "Why not? It's just 2 months." He still looked at her coldly. "Right, it is just 2 months. Didn't Gu Desho promise you? 2 months is enough time to settle your mother, who's returning to the country. Zhuang Nainai was startled by these words. She gritted her teeth. You're monitoring my phone. This woman was heartbroken because the man she loved didn't trust her. It didn't matter if he didn't believe her, but she had her principles. Now, every word Xi Jinping said pierced Zhuang Nainai's heart. Betraying him for 500,000 wasn't even her bottom line. At this moment, Zhuang Nainai finally exploded. She shouted, that 500,000 was compensation from your mother to our family. It has nothing to do with breaking up with you. Xi Jinping was incredulous upon hearing this. Compensation. You're saying the car accident was related to my mother. Is that true? Zhuang Nainai no longer wanted to conceal the truth. She directly shouted out, the main instigator of my mother's car accident back then was your mother. Xi Jinping frowned. You'd better be responsible for what you're saying. The accident happened on the day the college entrance exam results came out. My mom was crossing the street when a car rushed towards her. Later, the police showed me the surveillance footage. At the time of the accident, your mother was sitting in the passenger seat of the perpetrator's car. It was your mother who nearly ruined my family. He asked half-believingly, the accident was on the day the exam results came out. Are you sure? He glared at her. I'm warning you one more time. This isn't something to joke about. I won't forgive any slander. Zhuang Nainai still spoke firmly. It's not slander. He suddenly leaned in close. His words were cold. Then let me tell you something. That day, I was with my mother the whole time, so I don't want to say more. Think it over carefully at home. I'm leaving. She was completely desperate. It was laughable. Xi Jinping wouldn't believe her. What was the use of explaining? She spoke disappointedly. You don't need to leave. I'm the one who should go. With that, she ran out. Her words left Xi Jinping completely stunned. What had this fool just said to him? Seeing this, the butler asked, why did Madame run out? Xi Jinping hypocritically replied that she was going back to her parents' home. The butler reminded Xi Jinping, that's very dangerous. I'll have Da Zhuang escort her. Half an hour passed, and there was still no news. Until now, when the butler came running in a panic. Madame has disappeared. Xi Jinping panicked. He immediately put on a coat and went out. He told Da Zhuang to take a few people to search the East City. He would go to the West City. He drove the car rapidly, like a madman. He thought she wouldn't go back to the Gu family. But would she go back to her own hometown? Or somewhere else? Just then, he suddenly saw Zhuang Nainai not far away. He decided to follow her secretly first to see where she would go. Unexpectedly, she came to Dihua Middle School. This woman came to Dihua Middle School. This place held many memories of her and the male lead. Since she came in the middle of the night, the school gates were already closed. She actually climbed over the railing and bravely jumped. At the moment she jumped down, her clothes were torn. Xi Jinping frowned. What was Zhuang Nainai going to do? On the night after the college entrance exams that year, many couples would gather in this small grove. They had also come here and carved each other's names on it, never to disappear. But now, everything was gone. Zhuang Nainai now felt her eyes stinging. Liar, didn't you say that carving on the tree would never disappear? Xi Jinping secretly hid behind a tree following her. Suddenly remembering that Yanbin must still be inside, he called him and asked him to buy some water and bread. 10 minutes later, meet at Dihua Middle School. Soon, Yanbin arrived like a ghost, being bothered by his boss in the middle of the night. He was already exhausted. Xi Jinping didn't want to appear in front of her immediately, so he asked Yanbin to take care of her for a few days. He told him the specific location in the small grove of the school. Suddenly, a bottle of mineral water appeared in front of Zhuang Nainai. She immediately turned around, thinking Xi Jinping had come. Unexpectedly, seeing Shi Yanbin, her expression immediately changed. She took the water and started drinking quickly, constantly asking, "What are you doing here?" Yanbin raised his eyebrows. "I just like wandering around the school early in the morning." He sarcastically said to Zhuang Nainai, "Did the boss kick you out of the house?" As these words fell, Zhuang Nainai's eyes filled with sadness. Seeing her expression wasn't right, Yanbin immediately said, "I'm just joking." Zhuang Nainai felt a wave of nausea and directly spat the water she just drank onto him. Yanbin was left not knowing whether to laugh or cry by the couple. This woman was unwell, scaring Yanbin into quickly patting her back. If anything happened to her, Xi Jinping would definitely not spare him. Suddenly, Zhuang Nainai asked, "Do you have women's clothes in your car?" Yanbin was stunned. Although he had many girlfriends, he wouldn't keep women's clothes in his car. She shouted, "Then take me to a women's clothing store, and then send me back to the Gu family." An hour later, She arrived at the Gu family house with a fierce demeanor. Gu Desho saw his daughter arrive and was very welcoming, but Li Yufeng disliked her. After seeing Gu Xingshan, Zhuang Nainai grabbed his hand, staring at him sharply. "You girl, how many stupid things are you going to do?" Seeing this, Gu Desho frowned. "If there's anything, let's talk it over. What are you trying to do?" She turned to Gu Desho. "The design I gave you didn't plagiarize Dihua. Someone switched the design draft." Hearing this, Gu Desho turned to look at Li Yufeng. His tone immediately became severe. "What's going on?" Li Yufeng's face showed confusion. "When the draft came to me, I directly handed it to our designer for modification." Gu Desho quickly asked Li Yufeng to call the designer to come to the house to clarify everything. Zhuang Nainai laughed coldly and pushed him without mercy. Gu Xingshan hid behind Li Yufeng, looking at Zhuang Nainai mocking. "Why are you so angry at me? Did you have a fight with your brother-in-law?" Saying this, he looked at Gu Desho and said, "Did you make her go to C's house yesterday to make a scene?" Gu Desho was stunned. "She went to C's house." Gu Xingshan spoke softly. "I just want to ask brother-in-law to forgive us and withdraw the lawsuit." Zhuang Nainai smirked, her expression cold. "He went to C's house, spouting a bunch of nonsense, trying to drive a wedge between Si Jingting and me. How dare Gu Xingshan think he could take my place?" Gu Xingshan panicked and cursed. "Why can't I take your place? At least I'm a legitimate daughter of the Gu family. What are you?" Gu Desho, seeing his behavior, was furious. He pointed at him and said sternly, "Shut up, you fool. Would you be happy if the company went bankrupt?" Li Yufeng, hearing this, panicked. She pointed at Zhuang Nainai and shouted, "Gu Desho, you're the fool. Are you trying to drive us, mother and daughter, away?" Zhuang Nainai was indifferent to their bickering. She had anticipated this. "Stop putting on this melodrama. We'll know what happened when the designer arrives." The designer took a look and was immediately surprised. "This isn't the design I modified. This zipper is TZ's exclusive design. We wouldn't dare to copy it." Gu Desho panicked. Could their design draft really have been switched? Zhuang Nainai sneered. "Who else could have switched your design draft without you knowing?" Seeing Gu Desho's expression, Gu Xingshan bristled like a startled cat. "I absolutely didn't do this. These two drafts have no difference at all. They're different. The difference is that the company plagiarized and will be found guilty." Gu Desho's eyes were practically shooting fire. Gu Xingshan asked his mother to drive Zhuang Nainai away, saying she was just here to sow discord. At this point, Li Yufeng didn't believe him either. With a slap, she hit him. This old woman slapped her own daughter. The reason being, she had switched the design drafts. Was it really her who switched them? They even locked her in a small dark room, telling her to think about what she did wrong. Gu Xingshan struggled desperately. "Mom, don't do this to me." Li Yufeng looked at Gu Desho. "Are you satisfied now? Do you want to send your daughter to prison?" Zhuang Nainai smiled smugly. "What a good show. Sorry, I can't stay to watch anymore." Suddenly, she turned back and warned, "There must be a mole in Dihua. If you find out who it is, you can solve the problem." With these words, the two of them fell silent. At this moment, Li Yufeng thought of a way for the company to avoid being sued. Meanwhile, at Dihua Group, Si Jingting asked puzzled, "Who filed the lawsuit?" The company heir replied, "It was Director Mi who informed the legal department and initiated the legal process to file the lawsuit." Si Jingting decided to hold off on the lawsuit for now because of Zhuang Nainai. The heir nervously spoke up. "The legal department just received a call from Gu's lawyers. They say they paid your wife for the design and are going to sue her for fraud." Si Jingting was so angry he broke his pen. The heir stood up straight, frightened. Si Jingting told the heir not to tell her and to arrange a meeting with Gu Desho. Later, he went to clean his old home. He couldn't help but sigh. He could no longer afford the rent for this house. After he left, they should rent it to someone else. Lin Xiner and Yambing went out to buy groceries. They also gave him a card with 200,000 yuan. They had rented Nainai's house. This made him misunderstand, thinking he liked Nainai. Was he interfering and ruining their marriage? Lin Xiner's imagination could qualify her as a screenwriter. An hour later, they returned from grocery shopping. Lin Xin couldn't help but ask, "After being apart for 5 years, you never forgot him. Are you giving up now?" Zhuang Nainai frowned. She didn't really know either. Lin Xner continued, but if you want to divorce Mr. C, will he agree? Hearing this, tears unconsciously rolled down her cheeks. So, please stop talking. A car stopped in an alley. Inside lay Si Jingting, who had closed his eyes for a moment. Suddenly, a hand knocked on the car window. Si Jingting was startled awake. It turned out this man had parked on the street outside his beloved woman's house. Unexpectedly, Yinbin discovered him. He had been keeping watch outside all night. Suddenly, he noticed Gu Xinhao arriving. Si Jingting quickly told Yinbin to return to Zhuang Nainai's side. He hadn't even fully woken up when he heard a knock at the door. Opening the door, he was surprised to see it was Gu Xinhao. He looked around and said, "So this is where you grew up. Do you know I Gu Xinshan? And I hate you. It's because you always think you know everything, acting all high and mighty." Nainai coldly snorted and retorted, "He's always acting high and mighty. That's you, isn't it? I hate you too. You came here to plead for your good sister, didn't you?" Gu Xinhao followed her words and replied, "Go tell Dad that he didn't steal the design draft. I won't let him bother you again either." "How about that?" Zhuang Nainai was stunned. Clearly, only Gu Xingshan had stolen the design. Gu Xinhao became anxious and told her about Gu Xingshan's whereabouts last week. They went to Hainan together. How could he have had time to steal the design draft? Zhuang Nainai was puzzled. Then who switched his design draft? Just then, Yimin arrived and firmly grabbed that lecherous hand placed on Zhuang Nainai. "Don't push it. Do you know who you're touching?" Gu Xinhao's face changed from pain. There were red marks on his wrist. Yimin only let go because Zhuang Nainai said to let it go, as she still had questions for him. Zhuang Nainai questioned him about Gu Xinshan going to Hainan with him last week. Gu Xinhao took out his phone. "These are photos of us at the 8th Island Feast just a few days ago. They had gone secretly to have fun, and Gu Xinhao's purpose was to see beautiful women." She looked at the photos on the phone. The time was correct. Then who else was behind this? After Zhuang Nainai finished asking, she directly chased the two of them out. This incident also shocked Lin Xiner. The design draft wasn't actually stolen by Gu Xingshan, yet Li Yufeng still protected an outsider. Wasn't she supposed to love Gu Xingshan the most? Zhuang Nainai lay on the bed thinking. She had to find out the truth. Suddenly, her phone rang. The caller told her to come to work at Dihua tomorrow. Before the matter was fully investigated, they asked her to cooperate with the company's inquiries at any time. This was indeed a good opportunity. Only by going to Dihua could she find out who the mole in the company was. She quickly returned to her position. Then she was invited to the rooftop by Li Li. She was asked to look at a post that had been circulating wildly in the design circle recently. Unexpectedly, this post was accusing Zhuang Nainai of plagiarizing Gu Desho. It was utterly despicable. This woman invited the protagonist to the rooftop and asked if the design draft incident was really her doing. Zhuang Nainai's face darkened. "It wasn't me. Do you believe me?" Su Mei said without hesitation, "Of course I believe you. You wouldn't do such a thing." Hearing this, Zhuang Nainai felt much better. Someone was still willing to believe her. Then she found an empty corridor staircase, took out her phone, and called Gu Desho, asking what was going on. Gu Desho said sorry. Then she continued to ask about her mother's situation. "It's all arranged. She'll be brought back next week." After she hung up, she heard people gossiping behind her. Could she have some secret relationship with the CEO of Gu Group? Is she that old man's mistress? Zhuang Nainai couldn't stand it and walked out directly. "You seem to be chatting happily." This woman insisted on confronting her. "What are you so arrogant about? We're just waiting for you to be arrested." Zhuang Nainai continued to resist. "Did you see me plagiarize with your own eyes? Do you have evidence? Why don't we make a bet? Whether there was plagiarism or not. Dare to bet 1 million. The two were unwilling to bet. They'd have to think twice even about betting 50 cents. Then they fled in panic. Zhuang Nainai sighed deeply. A bunch of snakes. And the three people behind her witnessed all of this. Si Zhengting furrowed his brows. The current Zhuang Nainai seemed like her high school self. He suddenly turned to Mi Luo. Gathering to chat during work hours. "I think the discipline in the design department is too lax." Mi Luo panicked. "Your department should reflect on this. There have been so many mishaps lately. If you're dissatisfied, why do you only focus on Zhuang Nainai?" The heir warned him, "If you don't want this director position anymore, just say so. There are plenty of people who want to replace you." Mi Luo asked in confusion, "What did I do wrong?" The heir directly told him the truth. "Zhuang Nainai is our Dihua's fourth madam." Mi Luo was shocked to hear this. Then he mentioned Zhuang Nainai stealing the design draft. What should be done? Ji Chen turned and left. Mi Luo returned to his office. That Zhuang Nainai was actually Si Jingting's wife. What should be done about the design draft issue now? Just then Lily came in. Mr. Mi, is your design draft ready? Mi Luo handed her a USB drive, telling her to open the computer and check if the files were complete. He didn't have a backup. Lily opened the computer. The files were all complete. Mi Luo told her that the design draft needed to be printed in triplicate. So he took this opportunity. He knocked over the coffee cup on purpose and shouted, "Oh no." The coffee spilled. Lily hurried over to clean it up. At that moment, while Lily wasn't paying attention, she deleted these files. She pretended to be kind and said, "No need. I'll wipe it for a bit. I'll call the cleaning lady to take the USB and get to work." So she returned to her workstation and rushed to print 3 copies of the design. Suddenly, her eyes widened. Why is this USB drive empty? There's nothing in it. She trembled in fear. "Oh no, I've ruined Director Mi's USB drive. What should I do?" This woman, to avoid eating at the same table as the protagonist, actually knocked over his bowl. Unexpectedly, the soup spilled on him. She was still falsely accusing him. If Director Mi's design USB drive was ruined, it would be terrible. He opened the computer to check. The USB drive was broken, not showing anything. "Zhuang Nainai, it was you just now. You should know, there's no backup for this data." Zhuang Nainai sighed, not panicking at all. Maybe it was already broken. Lily shouted, wanting everyone to hear, "You're trying to weasel out of it. Today, if you don't fix this USB drive, don't think about escaping. You thief. Haven't you caused enough trouble for Dihua? Now you're trying to harm me." Employees started gossiping. "What's going on? It's that Zhuang Nainai again. Why hasn't she been kicked out of Dihua yet?" At this moment, she was suppressing her temper. Mi Luo stepped forward at this time. "Everyone, be quiet. Go back to your positions." Then he looked at Zhuang Nainai. "Mr. C has arrived. Because of the design draft issue, he wants you to go to the top floor conference room now." This man was Si Guangsong, Si Jingting's uncle. He asked, "I heard that this year's company clothing design draft that was stolen by someone called Zhuang Nainai." Upon hearing this, Si Jingting's face remained expressionless. "This is highly confidential. No one has the right to inquire. Until the chairman changes, I'm in charge here." "Meeting adjourned," he said, standing up. And right at this moment, Zhuang Nainai arrived. Si Jingting hurriedly asked, "Who told you to come?" Zhuang Nainai replied nonchalantly, "Weren't you looking for me?" Si Guangsong smiled smugly. "Oh, perfect timing. I've heard all about it. You're that Zhuang Nainai who stole the design draft for Gushi, aren't you?" She retorted, "I didn't steal the design draft. It was mine to begin with. I have evidence to prove my innocence. Coincidentally, there was an issue with the draft today, and the entire company has no backup. But give me 2 days, and I can draw it all out again." Si Guangsong laughed out loud upon hearing this. "Draw it in 2 days. Don't joke around. If you can really draw it, then it means our company's famous designer TZ plagiarized." Si Jingting agreed to her request. Si Guangsong was shocked. "You're allowing this. You believe her?" His face darkened. "Whether it's possible or not, we'll know in 2 days." After Si Guangsong left, Si Jingting said, 6 drafts in 2 days. Even TZ might not be able to do that. What a boast. Zhuang Nainai knew Si Jingting didn't believe her. She was heartbroken. "I can't stay in this company. Everyone suspects me. Even you. I've booked a flight ticket for today." Si Jingting was startled upon hearing flight ticket. "What do you mean?" "Fleeing from guilt." At this point, Zhuang Nainai was furious. "You still think I'm guilty? Let me tell you, you're the guilty one. I want a divorce." Hearing this, Si Jingting's heart felt like it was shattering. He exploded in anger. "Zhuang Nainai, in this marriage, only I have the right to decide." This woman had decided to divorce her husband. She was tired of this distrustful relationship. She would prove her innocence on her own. Si Jingting slammed the table forcefully. "How could he not trust you?" The moment Zhuang Nainai came out, Si Guangsong was already waiting outside the door. With ill intentions, he said, "We have something we'd like to discuss with you." Meanwhile, Ji Chun rushed to the office. "Something terrible has happened. Madam has been taken away by the police." Si Jinping, "How could this happen?" "Madam has been accused of plagiarism. The matter has escalated and made the news. Mr. C Sr. just saw the news and, in the company's name, believed that Madam intentionally infringed on the company's rights. He reported it to the police and sued Madam." Si Jingting shouted, "The truth hasn't been fully investigated yet. How can they arrest her?" Si Jingting calmed down and thought carefully about how to find new evidence to turn everything around. Just then his sister called. "Jingting, I just saw the news. It says Nana plagiarized my design draft." Si Jingting quickly asked, "Where are you now?" Of all times, the signal was poor at this crucial moment. After hanging up, he checked Si Jingyu's IP address, which showed Chicago. Xi Jinping couldn't go find his sister immediately because he had to attend the centennial celebration. He had to ask Shi Jian to find his sister. If he really couldn't find her, he could contact the mercenary group. After Xi Jinping made arrangements, he went to the police station. In the prison, they suddenly told him, "You've been released on bail. You can go now." They got in the car afterwards. Jinping asked concernedly, "Mrs. Were you scared? Should I take you home?" Zhuang Nana sighed, "Please take me to West Baliqiao." "Thank you." Xi Jinping was looking at Milo's information. Milo came from a poor college student background. He had no motive to frame Zhuang Nana. He couldn't think like that. He should find a private detective to investigate all of Milo's background. Xi Jinping also arrived at Zhuang Nana's old home. He was seriously drawing sketches. Xi Jinping watched him from the side. Suddenly someone shouted, "Who's there? Help!" A peeping Tom. This woman suddenly heard her friend Lin Shier's voice. "Quick, catch the thief." So she grabbed a broom and rushed out. Lin Shier pointed at the thief's shadow. "Over there." She ran. Zhuang Nana saw the thief run away and stop. Lucky for her. She ran so fast. Xi Jinping was out of breath from running. How did she make herself look so disheveled? Suddenly, he heard someone calling her from inside the car. He called Yan Bin out in the middle of the night again. He called him over to buy a computer. Then they drove to buy a computer. By dawn, Zhuang Nana heard someone knocking on the door. She looked and saw it was Yan Bin. He brought her a newly bought computer. Zhuang Nana asked, "Did you buy this computer for me?" At this moment, she couldn't muster any energy. "I don't care. Jikaju asked me to buy it. Said it's for you to draw sketches." Zhuang Nana knew it was her husband who bought it, sneaking around to deliver the computer. Zhuang Nana kindly reminded him, "I've received the computer. You can go back and rest. You don't look well." Yanbin was dejected. If he doesn't reconcile with the boss, Yanbin probably won't sleep soundly for the rest of his life. After Zhuang Nana finished drawing, she immediately went to the director's office. It attracted many onlookers. They were mocking Zhuang Nana for boasting, still wanting to use these 6 design features to prove she didn't plagiarize. Inside the office, she gave Milo a USB drive. Milo really didn't expect her to finish 6 design drafts in just 2 days. Zhuang Nana spoke with confidence. This time, even if the USB drive falls into lava, it's no problem. "I've made backups." Milo frowned. "What do you mean?" Mr. Milo doesn't know what I mean. His pupils contracted. "You actually knew my identity all along, didn't you?" Hearing this, Milo's hand that was reaching out started to tremble. She continued, "And on your side, how did you get the chance to obtain the Gu family's drafts? Maybe there's a little traitor in the Gu family." Milo gritted his teeth. "Mrs. C, you need evidence for what you say and do. If you speak nonsense, I'll sue you." Zhuang Nana smirked. "See, you indeed know my identity. I really don't have evidence, but heaven sees what we do. You'll slip up sooner or later." Milo immediately snatched the USB drive. The sketches were rough, but the basic framework could be seen. The design style was consistent with the drafts suspected of plagiarism. Although they looked crude, upon closer inspection, one could find they had a unique charm. To achieve this level in just 2 days, is this the creative ability of a genius? Milo questioned, "Did you draw these?" This woman, jealous of the protagonist's excellent design drafts, was questioning her. "Your drawings are so crude. You don't even know how to use design software. How dare you say you drew these?" Suddenly, she shouted towards the door, "Let everyone judge. See if your drawings are any good." Just then, Xi Jinping appeared. Ji Chun coughed a few times. "Everyone get back to work. Don't gather here." Xi Jinping asked Milo, "Have you finished checking all the drafts?" Milo stammered yes. Before he could finish, Xi Jinping continued, "Ji Chun, take the designs back." Ji Chun looked at the computer and took the USB drive. Zhuang Nana was startled. How could they just leave? She hadn't cleared her name yet. She wanted to call Xi Jinping, but Milo stopped her. "Do you know how ridiculous you're being? No matter how your designs are, you can't change the current situation." Xi Guangsong is watching Xi CEO closely. The old man only cares about Dihao's reputation. Now it's either you plagiarized TZ or TZ plagiarized you. Guess who Xi CEO will choose? If TZ plagiarized, then Xi Jingyu's reputation would be ruined. Dihao would be finished too. Milo warned her. Xi CEO took your USB drive. Do you think he wants to clear your name? You're too naive. So, I advise you to run quickly. He suddenly leaned in. What are you still hesitating for? Even Xi CEO doesn't believe you. Zhuang Nana frowned. I don't need your advice. I'd rather go to jail than run away. Meanwhile, Si Jingting asked Si Guangsong. How's it going over there? Boss, everything is under control. What about the centennial celebration dress? Has it been sent? Don't worry, it's all prepared. When Zhuang Nana returned to her desk, she found a gift box on it. She opened it to find the centennial celebration dress. That evening, she wore the dress to attend the centennial celebration. Suddenly, she heard someone calling her from behind. Zui was waving her arms. Luckily, Zhuang Nana reacted quickly. She wasn't hit. Zhuang Nana asked in confusion, Zui, what's wrong with you suddenly? She cursed, you really think you're a noble now. You've even learned some despicable tricks. Tingage is so good to you, yet you have the nerve to plagiarize. Zhuang Nana snorted, so you've seen those news too. She suddenly shouted, are you done? What right do you have to interfere in our business? Zui said confidently, because I'm his date today. I bet Tingage will divorce you sooner or later. Hearing this, her face darkened. Looks like you really want to take my place. But indeed, it won't be long. Zui was confused. What do you mean? We're about to divorce. She turned and left. Zui stood there. What nonsense are you talking about? The moment Zhuang Nana walked in, it caused a commotion. Is that her? The one who plagiarized TZ's designs. Zhuang Nana had to find a quiet place to stay, but she accidentally saw a woman talking to Si Guangsong. The security was so strict today. My reporters almost couldn't get in. Si Guangsong zmagdi. Later, you must corner Si Jingting until he can't defend himself. Today, I want him to lose face in front of the shareholders. After saying this, they started getting intimate. Zhuang Nana sensed trouble. She had to quickly tell Si Jingting, so she found Ji Chun. She told him the truth about the situation. Ji Chun told her not to worry. I'll go kick out the reporters right away. Behind Zhuang Nana, she heard people gossiping that this woman was shameless, only knew how to plagiarize, and was full of empty talk. Zhuang Nana endured it and walked past them. This woman intentionally bumped into her, causing Zhuang Nana to lose her balance. She fell down. This woman in black clothes directly knocked the protagonist to the ground. Zhuang Nana was furious. She reached for a wine glass and lunged at that woman. Zui heard the commotion. She quickly rushed over. Unexpectedly, the woman played the victim first. Zhuang Nana smirked, keep your lackeys in check. Don't gang up on me whenever you see me. As a result, her two scheming colleagues also turned against her. Don't keep calling us lackeys. You have no right to talk about us. At this critical moment, Si Jingting walked over. Zui happily came to his side. Tingage, you're here. But that woman pointed at his wife and shouted, Mr. Si, someone is trying to cause trouble at Dihao's centennial celebration. Si Jingting glanced at her. You really came to the celebration wearing this dress. It suits you well, Nana. Seeing Si Jingting's lack of reaction, the woman pretended to cry pitifully. Si Jingting directly ordered his two bodyguards. Disturbing the order of the venue indeed cannot be forgiven. Please escort her out. The woman was carried out directly. Zhuang Nana glanced and thought, indeed professional. Then the lights dimmed. The banquet began. Let's hear from Chairman Si Jingting. Thank you all for attending Dihao Group's centennial celebration. Zhuang Nana saw him on stage, the center of attention. She felt their distance seemed to be growing. The host loudly called out, now Mr. Si and his partner will dance the opening dance for us. Do you think Si Jingting will choose Zhuang Nana or Zui? Si Jingting took a few steps forward. He extended his hand. Zhuang Nana, may I have this dance? Zhuang Nana looked up. Am I dreaming? Zui, who wasn't chosen, changed her expression. You're too much. Zhuang Nana placed her hand in her husband's. Si Jingting quickly embraced her. The dance began. At the centennial celebration, this man chose his wife as his partner. But Zhuang Nana said, I don't know how to dance. Si Jingting smiled. I'll teach you. Zhuang Nana stepped on his feet a few times. That's for wrongly accusing her. After stepping on him, she said, sorry, I told you I can't dance. Your face might as well have I did it on purpose written all over it. No matter what, even if my feet swell, I'll finish this dance with you. This moment is just for you and me. Si Jingting sighed, looked at his shoes. Good thing it ended early. Otherwise my feet would be ruined. Then he turned to change his shoes. Zhuang Nana took this chance to ask about the reporter's situation. Suddenly, she heard a woman shout. This woman was the one who was with Si Guangsong. Dihao is too much. You invited us famous reporters here just to drink tea and eat snacks. Milo went to apologize. We're really sorry. Our company has been unsettled lately. The woman yelled at him. Then why did you send us invitations? Milo told her, you can ask Zhuang Nana. She knows Mr. Si well. Then, these reporters found her. Miss Zhuang, rumors say your designs for Dihao were plagiarized from TD. Is this true? Are you and Mr. C lovers? Zhuang Nana shook her head. I didn't. Have you ever felt guilty for stealing others' work? Zhuang Nana shouted. I said I didn't. Miss Zhuang, are you getting angry out of embarrassment? Zhuang Nana panicked under their questioning. Just then, Xi Jinping came to her rescue. He whispered to her, don't panic. I'm here. My assistant should have notified you reporters. The public interview has been changed to a private one. The woman raised an eyebrow. We didn't receive any notification. Xi Jinping, angered, shouted, you didn't receive a notification. Fine, I'll tell you in person. Get out of this venue now. The woman boldly pressed, may I ask if TZ plagiarized Miss Zhuang? Xi Jinping refuted, TZ did not plagiarize Miss Zhuang. Hearing this, Zhuang Nana's eyes showed a hint of bitterness. Was Xi Jinping still doubting her? But then she heard him continue. But I also didn't say Miss Zhuang plagiarized TZ. Miss Zhuang submitted this design to me. Without her consent, I gave it to TZ for modifications. Later, without knowing, she gave the design to the Gu family. This was all a misunderstanding. These reporters didn't believe it at all. Xi Jinping quickly called for Ji Chun. He asked him to open the design drawings for them to see. Everyone, please look. These original designs were all completed independently by Miss Zhuang in 2 days. The reporters were in disbelief. In just 2 days, although these designs were drafts, they were quite exquisite and mature, not at all inferior to TG. Xi Jinping took this opportunity to directly announce Zhuang Nana's entry into the clothing design department as deputy director. Milo, in the audience, felt hatred. Then he pulled Zhuang Nana away. With a snap, Zhuang Nana broke free from his hand. Have you ever believed in me from the beginning? Aren't you satisfied with how this was handled now? Using lies to exonerate me from start to finish. You think this is the truth of the matter. You hold an attitude of distrust towards me. What's the point of doing all this? She said, turning to leave. Xi Jinping panicked. Damn, he messed up again. Just then, he received a call from his sister. She told Xi Jinping the whole truth. That day, he went to Xi Jinping's study and took the wrong thing. In the materials Xi Jinping gave him, he found a design. He thought it was Xi Jinping's design, but he directly used it. So, the design given to Milo was drawn by Zhuang Nana. Now, everything was clear. Xi Jinping had to chase after Zhuang Nana immediately. Lin Exiner called him, saying, your visa is ready. I'm waiting for you at Yang Dafumalatang. Come quickly to get the results. A car drove over and stopped Nana. It turned out to be his senior. Zhuang Nana said happily, didn't you go to the celebration? I was pulled away to meet clients, haha. I heard about the design issue. I believe in your talent. Just then, when Xi Jinping caught up, he saw Zhuang Nana get into a car. It sped away. This woman arrived at Yang Dafumalatang, but didn't find Zhuang Nana. However, Yanbin nearby saw her. Isn't that Zhuang Nana's good friend Lin Exiner? So he called Zhuang Nana. Nana, your visa is ready. Yanbin was shocked. Was Nana getting a visa to leave? He saw Lin Xian put the visa into that bag. So he told his good friend, help me with something. His friend walked up to Lin Xian and said, you dropped your money. Lin Exiner immediately looked down. Did she bring money? Her bag was suddenly snatched away. Lin Exiner finally realized something was wrong. She looked back. The bag was gone. So she called to tell Zhuang Nana. Zhuang Nana could only trouble her senior to change route and take her home. They arrived quickly. Thank you so much today, senior. I've troubled you. Zhuang Nana walked alone on the roadside. Why did she feel a bit happy that her passport was missing? Could it be that deep down, she didn't want to leave Xi Jinping? She thought carefully. Today, Xi Jinping did clarify some facts in front of everyone. No one was there to miss. This self-righteous, stubborn, proud jerk. He deserved an ultimate violent monkey sneak attack. She reached out and grabbed Xi Jinping's little brother. Instantly awkward, she asked nervously, why are you here? Of course I was worried about you. Let's go to your place. I haven't been there in a long time. Zhuang Nana felt inexplicably sad. Yes, since that breakup. So, why did you come to find me? Still suspicious of me? Of course not. I never doubted you. You just didn't believe it. I helped clear up the plagiarism issue, didn't I? Xi Jinping clenched his teeth. He knew the truth and had doubted her. He couldn't bring himself to apologize. He quickly changed the subject. Well, I'm hungry. Zhuang Nana checked the fridge and asked, can you eat noodles? At that moment, Xi Jinping grabbed her hand. Come back to our real home with me. I don't want to go back to that home. This man wanted her to continue working at Dihao, but she didn't want to. Xi Jinping played his trump card. Now, the company will reward the designer of the main product with 200,000 yuan. Hearing this, Zhuang Nana thought it wasn't bad and decided to stay. Xi Jinping, worried that Si Guangsong might cause her trouble, suggested she live with him for her safety. Zhuang Nana agreed, but she wanted to sleep in the guest room. After all the twists and turns, Zhuang Nana returned to the Si family home. Looking at herself in the transparent glass, she thought she should change out of the formal dress she'd worn all day. But her clothes were in the master bedroom. If she went there now, would Xi Jinping think she wanted to climb into his bed? Suddenly, she heard a car. Looking downstairs, she saw Xi Jinping. Was he going out? She then asked the housekeeper where Xi Jinping was going so late. Some shareholders missed the celebration. The young master is going to meet them. He probably won't be back tonight. Xi Jinping won't be back tonight. Perfect. She could go to the master bedroom. Without Xi Jinping around, she took a nice, comfortable bath. After bathing, she came out to find pajamas. Suddenly, she was startled. She heard the door open. Had Xi Jinping returned? Zhuang Nana saw that Xi Jinping had come back. She hid in the wardrobe. What bad luck! Why did he suddenly come back? What should she do now? Zhuang Nana worried she might have to stay in the wardrobe until tomorrow. Xi Jinping was about to take a shower. This was her chance. She could come out while he was in the shower. But he opened the wardrobe directly. Zhuang Nana was embarrassed. She started to make excuses. I just missed this beautiful wardrobe. Xi Jinping chuckled. There's another place you need to miss properly. Then he rushed forward. Come on, let's go to bed. The woman shouted, hey, put me down. Xi Jinping threw her on the bed. Zhuang Nana warned him, this kind of force is illegal. Xi Jinping chuckled. Is this really force? Zhuang Nana cried, you jerk. I hate you. As soon as she said this, Xi Jinping immediately stopped. Xi Jinping, what do you take me for? Am I a pet that comes when called and leaves when dismissed? Do I have to let you control everything about me? Xi Jinping explained, I'm not. I saw you here, I thought. Zhuang Nana shouted, you thought what? That I miss you so much. I do like you, but I have my own bottom line. I just came to get my clothes, not to find you. Xi Jinping hugged her tenderly. I understand. I'm sorry, I didn't consider your feelings. I should have apologized earlier. This apology is late. Zhuang Nana frantically beat his chest. You jerk. Why do you bully me? Why didn't you believe me? Zhuang Nana used almost all her strength. Do you really think your apology is useful? Xi Jinping caressed her cheek. I know you might not accept my apology, but I'm truly sincere. Zhuang Nana said, we've been on and off, breaking up and getting back together. It shows we're not right for each other. Let's just get divorced. Xi Jinping was shocked. Are you just saying that out of anger? I'm not speaking out of anger. If we force ourselves to be together, we'll just keep hurting each other. Eventually, all the good things will be consumed. If this continues, I think sooner or later I'll stop loving you. After saying this, she walked out. Xi Jinping collapsed helplessly on the spot. Suddenly, the housekeeper came in with a document. Young master, this was sent by Yanbin. Xi Jinping opened it and saw it was a visa. Nana wanted to go abroad. The next morning, Zhuang Nana was going to Dihao with a new identity, constantly encouraging herself. She opened the door and saw Xi Jinping. Zhuang Nana, I agree to the divorce. Regarding the divorce agreement, I'll compensate you. But Zhuang Nana said, I don't want anything. Since they were divorcing, they needed to settle everything. Xi Jinping would write everything in the divorce agreement. But because Si Guangsong was eyeing him, he requested the divorce agreement be kept confidential to avoid affecting company shares. Zhuang Nana said, you arrange everything. I'm leaving first. Xi Jinping grabbed her hand. Let me drive you. Otherwise, do you want tomorrow's headlines to say, we're having marital problems? Later, she arrived at the company and felt the atmosphere was different today. Suddenly, employees started greeting her. Everyone was very enthusiastic, completely different from a few days ago. Had Xi Jinping's clarification worked? At this time, her senior approached, hey, you've changed offices. Won't you show me around? Zhuang Nana warmly welcomed him. As they walked in, they heard a knock on the door. She opened it to see Milo with a group of employees. Heard you got promoted. We want to celebrate tonight. Zhuang Nana reluctantly agreed. Milo quickly asked, who's riding in my car to the celebration tonight? But Zhuang Nana said, how dare we invite you? Everyone would be uncomfortable with you there. Director Zhuang is so considerate. Then I won't go. He turned and left. Still wanted to treat you to dinner. Later, while everyone was there, Zhuang Nana held a meeting to discuss the main product style. 3 hours later, the meeting ended. The company was treating everyone to dinner at Beijing's seafood restaurant tonight. When they heard this, everyone became excited. But Zhuang Nana couldn't be happy. Meanwhile, Milo called someone, asking them to drive Zhuang Nana out of Dihao. This woman was calling someone, wanting Zhuang Nana to leave Dihao. Unexpectedly, this person turned out to be Li Yufeng. He told her to wait a bit longer. Wait until she's pregnant and stays at home. At that time, we'll take action. The group arrived at the seafood restaurant. Surprisingly, Xi Jinping was also there. Xi Jinping lied, saying he wanted to eat the spicy lobster here. You guys have your team building, don't mind me. Then Sume said, Mr. Xi, join us and have some fun. Xi Jinping agreed, hoping his presence wouldn't make everyone uncomfortable. But everyone was definitely uncomfortable. Look, Xi Jinping was jealous. Zhuang Nana seemed very close to this senior Su. They both handed prepared crab to Zhuang Nana at the same time. But Zhuang Nana only acknowledged senior Su. Xi Jinping watched as senior Su prepared crab for Zhuang Nana. He deliberately knocked over his wine glass. This way, Zhuang Nana could eat the crab Xi Jinping had prepared. Next, they played Truth or Dare. The first person was Zhuang Nana. Zhuang Nana chose truth. Sume asked, how old were you when you had your first love? Did you pursue him, or did he pursue you? 16 years old. I pursued Sume. Gossip time. Tell us what kind of person made you chase after them. Zhuang Nana sighed. I had poor taste. I fell for an expressionless, cold guy. Zhuang Nana looked at Xi Jinping. I guess being expressionless is innate. The second person chosen was Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping also chose truth. Jiqing asked, what was your first love like? My first love was a very cute girl, full of energy like a little sun. Sume exclaimed, wow. Did you like her so much that you didn't marry for all these years? Zhuang Nana glanced at her. Like Xi Jinping, has he ever truly liked anyone? 5 years ago, his mother was hospitalized. Zhuang Nana called him, but no one answered. The teacher was saying in class, this field trip is very important. The school will arrange professional teachers for guidance. Zhuang Nana looked at Xi Jinping's seat. He's not even coming to school. Where did Xi Jinping go? After school, Zhuang Nana called Xi Jinping again. Still no answer. Classmates mocked her. How could Xi Jinping really be with you? No matter how public your relationship was, you'd still end up abandoned. Then she saw Zhuo Yi. She should know where Xi Jinping went. So she asked, where did Xi Jinping go? Zhuo Yi coldly replied, wake up. Brother Ting never intended to stay with you. He was just curious about you. Zhuang Nana still didn't believe it. We promised to go to the same university. Same university. Brother Ting doesn't want you anymore. He's going abroad. After saying this, she left. These days, Duo Yi hasn't seen Xi Jinping either. He's probably gone. Zhuang Nana still didn't want to believe it. He clearly liked me. Then Zhuang Nana got up to go to the bathroom. Sume started gossiping again. Mr. C, did you like that girl? Xi Jinping frowned. I didn't particularly like her. Coincidentally, Zhuang Nana, who hadn't left yet, heard this. This man said he didn't particularly like her 1 second, and the next second he said he loved her very much. Zhuang Nana was angry, but I heard Mr. C went abroad right after high school. Is this how you loved her? Xi Jinping replied, she said she wanted to break up with me. That's why I went abroad. Su Mei raised her eyebrows. So, Mr. C, you were dumped back then. That girl had no taste. Zhuang Nana indeed had no taste, falling for such a man. Zhuang Nana went to the bathroom, feeling more upset, but she told herself she must cheer up. Suddenly, she realized she went into the wrong bathroom. She was so angry, she didn't notice the gender sign before entering. So Zhuang Nana awkwardly said Sawadee ka. The man thought she was a ladyboy. After saying this, she quickly left. The man thought this ladyboy was quite cute. Zhuang Nana looked back, safely escaped. At this time, Zhuang Nana received a call from an unknown number, telling her to be careful of Li Yufeng. The call ended. Zhuang Nana wondered who it was. When she returned, Zhuang Nana saw that Senior Su had already left. It must have been Xi Jinping's doing. Then she decided to leave too. Xi Jinping immediately followed. Zhuang Nana quickly returned to Dihao to find Senior Su. In the elevator, Xi Jinping called Jiqing. After the gathering, come to the company. Milo has no motive to frame Nana. I want to find out who's behind this. The elevator opened. He saw them chatting and laughing. Xi Jinping clenched his fists in anger. At this moment, Xi Jinping called him, asking him to come over immediately. A few minutes later, Senior Su came to the office. There's a big project in Hangzhou that needs a director. You've led many projects and have rich experience. The company has decided to assign you there. Senior Su refused without hesitation. This is a rare promotion opportunity. Why? Because I've fallen for a girl. I want to stay in Beijing for her. Xi Jinping threatened, if you don't go to Hangzhou, Dihao won't keep you either. Senior Su replied clearly, then I'm sorry. I can't work for Dihao anymore. Xi Jinping stood up angrily. You're such a romantic. But do you know? The girl you like is someone else's wife. Senior Su was stunned by this news. Senior Su approached Zhuang Nana with a facade of happiness, saying, I'm getting promoted. Next week I'll go to Hangzhou as the branch director. I'll probably work there for 3 to 5 years. It might be hard to come back. Suddenly looking gloomy, he said, sorry, I never got to treat you to that meal in the end. He then turned and left. Zhuang Nana lay on the bed, fuming. Xi Jinping, such a controlling man. He's so annoying. He's just jealous of my relationship with Senior Su. At this moment, Zhuang Nana received a call from Xi Jingyu. She asked her to take a photo of the household register and send it over. It's in the safe in the second floor study. Zhuang Nana said, I see the safe, but I don't know the password. The password is your birthday. It hasn't changed for years. The woman opened the safe with her own birthday. She took out Xi Jingyu's household register. Unexpectedly, she also found her own passport. This should be the passport Lin Xiner lost. Now it's in the safe. What now? Agreeing to divorce was probably just a lie to deceive me. Does Xi Jinping think he can keep me forever just because he has my passport? The housekeeper saw Zhuang Nana with a suitcase and asked, Madam, are you going out? That's right, I'm going to America. Xi Jinping was still brooding in the office. In the end, he had done many things that hurt others. Why couldn't he express his true feelings to Nana? Such an insincere person was truly detestable. Just then, Jichen called to tell him that his wife had packed her bags and gone to the airport. Xi Jinping panicked and rushed to the airport, calling out to Zhuang Nana. Where are you going? I'm going to America to find my mother. Xi Jinping replied forcefully, I'll handle your mother's matter. You're not allowed to leave. Zhuang Nana shouted, what right do you have to make me stay? Am I your pet? Xi Jinping yelled hoarsely, because I love you. Love me. You left for abroad without a word before the college entrance exam. Ignored me for 4 years in college. Is this how you love me? You were the one who broke up with me back then. I thought it was for money. Now I know it had something to do with my mother. Zhuang Nana cried. Yes, it was because of your mother. She ruined everything for me, trampled on our future. Xi Jinping gritted his teeth. There must be some misunderstanding. I don't believe my mother would do those things. Zhuang Nana's heart was completely broken by these words. Yes, you'd believe your mother, but you've never trusted me. Is love without trust really love? Xi Jinping hugged her. I really don't distrust you. I'm just afraid of losing you again. Zhuang Nana pushed him away, still determined to leave. Xi Jinping called out desperately, Nana, don't leave me. Would Zhuang Nana really leave? The woman sighed deeply. This should be the final break with Xi Jinping, right? At this moment, unexpectedly, Xi Jinping was also on the plane. How did he follow her here? Xi Jinping looked at Zhuang Nana. What's wrong? Very surprised. What do you mean surprised? Why did you follow me? What do you want? I've already said we're over. Xi Jinping raised an eyebrow. Why so agitated? Xi Jinping came because he didn't want to miss out on another 5 years. Then the two of them arrived at the nursing home in America. Unexpectedly, they saw Gu Desho having a conflict with the doctor here. Zhuang Nana shouted, what are you doing here? Where's my mom? When she learned that her mother was missing, she became too emotional. How can my mom possibly go missing? You just don't want me to see her. Tell me where you've hidden her. Gu Desho was also helpless. Don't be like this. I don't know where your mom went. Zhuang Nana gritted her teeth in anger. I wish I didn't have you as a father. You're just a bastard who uses people. Xi Jinping asked, what's the situation now? How much do you know? The nursing home told me she went missing yesterday afternoon. The rest is still under investigation. Suddenly, a subordinate reported the person in charge asked us to go to the monitoring room. There's new progress. The director said, yesterday afternoon, a lady came to see Ms. Zhuang. Zhuang Nana was startled. A lady. Could the person who came to see my mom be Li Feng? Gu Desho didn't believe it. She shouldn't be that kind of person. If it really was her, I won't let her off. They came to the monitoring room. The woman who came to see Zhuang's mom turned out to be Ding Mingya. It was Xi Jinping's mother. Since the hospital surveillance had no audio, they couldn't hear the content of their conversation for now. The director said this lady wanted to take Ms. Zhuang to a better nursing home. When she learned that Mr. Gu wanted to take Ms. Zhuang away, she left. Xi Jinping felt terrible when he learned it was his own mother. Nana, let's go find my mother. Let's get to the bottom of this. At this time, someone told Xi Jinping not to worry. The director had contacted a Chinese volunteer named Dong Chunyu. The woman in the coat said, "I'm Jinping's mother. My son married your daughter. We're in-laws now. Because Gu Desho threatens Nana with you every day, there have been many conflicts between Jinping and Nana. Let's go find Nana and completely get rid of Gu Desho, okay?" Instead, when Zhuang's mom heard these words, she decided Ding Mingya was a bad person. She pointed at her and shouted, "You're a bad person. You're a bad person." As a result, Zhuang's mom's emotions went out of control. Ding Mingya never expected this outcome. Grandma Zhuang was already furious when she saw this. "Your mother is too fond of acting on her own, isn't she? She came to call my mom without understanding the situation. Doesn't she know my mom is mentally unstable?" As she spoke, Zhuang Nana was already in tears. "If anything happens to my mom, I won't forgive her." Xi Jinping was also helpless about this matter. He could only comfort her. "My mom indeed acted inappropriately. I won't make excuses for her. At this point, the most important thing is to find your mom. Right, trust me, your mom will be fine." Gu Desho sighed, saying it was all his fault. Gu Desho was already crying his heart out. It was all his fault. He had been through so much over the years, and he finally found what he thought was best for her. But in the end, it turned out like this. Just then, someone informed them that the police had found the body of an Asian woman by the river. They were shocked to hear this news. Finally, they hurried to the riverside. Zhuang Nana stopped Xi Jinping, collapsing on the ground. Her legs were shaking uncontrollably. She didn't dare to look at Xi Jinping. All he could do now was comfort her. "Nana, it's okay." Zhuang Nana unexpectedly heard it wasn't her mother. She immediately hugged Xi Jinping. She was really scared just now, scared that she would be all alone. Xi Jinping comforted her carefully. "Don't be afraid. We still have hope. I'll always be with you." In the evening, Xi Jinping had already prepared the bath water. He asked, "Zhuang Nana, do you want to take a bath?" Zhuang Nana looked exhausted. "I'll just wash my feet." Xi Jinping patiently helped her wash her feet. "Nana, no matter what happens in the future, will you let me stay by your side now?" Zhuang Nana remained silent in response to these words. After washing her feet, Xi Jinping continued to reassure Zhuang Nana that everything would be all right. She finally lay down on the bed to sleep. Xi Jinping stroked her cheek. "After all, today's events were too sudden. Get some sleep." On the balcony, Xi Jinping called his mother, asking if she knew Zhuang Meiding. "No, I don't." "Why are you suddenly asking this?" Seeing that she wasn't telling the truth, Xi Jinping felt a bit hurt. "I know you met at the nursing home." Ding Mingya admitted it. Just then, Zhuang Nana had a nightmare, shouting, "Mom! Mom!" Xi Jinping immediately hung up the phone. He ran to her side. He hugged her tightly. "It's just a dream. Don't cry. Don't be afraid." When Xi Jinping heard her wake up, he let go. He made her a cup of hot milk. Milk helps with sleep. Zhuang Nana took just one sip of milk and felt nauseous and wanted to vomit. She quickly ran to the bathroom. Suddenly, they heard a knock on the door. She thought maybe there was news about her mom. Unexpectedly, the person who came was Li Yufeng. "Gu Qinyin, did you trick your father to come here and reunite with that woman?" Xi Jinping kept her behind him the whole time. Nana shouted, "I didn't trick him to come here. If you want to find him, go to room 3505. Seeing her bad attitude, Li Yufeng became even more unpleasant. "What kind of attitude is this? I'm your mother." Xi Jinping blocked the door with his hand, warning her, "Mrs. Gu, please mind your words and tone. My wife is very weak now and doesn't want to be disturbed." Li Yufeng gritted her teeth in anger. "Mr. Xi, I'm her mother, which means I'm your mother-in-law. As a junior, I think you should know some manners." Xi Jinping replied forcefully, "The mother Nana acknowledges is my mother-in-law. You can choose to leave or continue making unreasonable demands. It's up to you." Early in the morning, Zhuang Nana heard Xi Jinping on the phone. She went up to him and said, "If you have something to do, you can go back first." But Xi Jinping said it wasn't anything important. Zhuang Nana knew he was staying for her sake. Currently, they suspected her mother might have returned to China, so she agreed to go back to China with Xi Jinping. Moreover, Xi Jinping had left people here who would notify them immediately if there was any news. In the evening, Zhuang Nana returned to her own home. She found the lights on inside. Her mom must have come home. Zhuang Nana opened the door with excitement. She hugged the person on the bed, but found it wasn't her mom, but Su Yinbin. She was surprised. Why is it you? What are you doing sneaking around in someone else's house? Su Yinbin awkwardly replied, weren't you planning to leave? I was just staying here temporarily. Just a small favor. But then he saw Si Jingting and immediately explained, really, boss, I'm not interested in your wife. I don't have any thoughts about her anymore. Zhuang Nana directly threw Su Yinbin to the ground. Si Jingting frowned. Let's all leave. Let Nana rest well by herself today. Si Jingting was very thoughtful. He had bought all the necessities and left them here before leaving. Zhuang Nana opened it and saw, he even bought this for me. Suddenly, she recalled that she hadn't had her period for 2 months. She quickly checked her previous medical report. She was actually pregnant. Why does heaven love to play such jokes, sending a child at this time? But she was still looking forward to meeting the child. Tomorrow she would go to the hospital to check if the baby was healthy. The next morning, just as Zhuang Nana was about to leave, she heard a knock on the door. The person who came was actually Ding Mingya. Ding Mingya came to tell her, I've already sent people to look for her. Don't worry, we'll definitely find her. Zhuang Nana became angry. I don't need your help. Please stay as far away from me as possible. Excuse me. She was about to close the door. Ding Mingya reached out to stop her. Just then, Si Jingting arrived. Si Jingting witnessed this scene. As a result, Ding Mingya's hand was caught in the door. Si Jingting hurriedly asked, Mom, what happened to your hand? Let's go to the hospital right away. So, Si Jingting accompanied his mother to the hospital. Zhuang Nana felt as if she had been abandoned. Tears involuntarily flowed down her face. We're having a baby. Did you know? Suddenly, she felt something wrong with her stomach. A wave of pain hit. Blood kept flowing down. Si Jingting called Su Yinbin to accompany her. But he unexpectedly saw Zhuang Nana slumped on the ground, clutching her stomach. Zhuang Nana used almost all her strength to say, save my child. Then they arrived at the hospital. Su Yinbin called and told him everything in detail. After he knew, he immediately ran over. The doctor said that his sister-in-law had experienced too many emotional ups and downs recently, which led to signs of threatened miscarriage. Lin Xier shouted at him, Nana's emotional turmoil is because of you. Si Jingting, do you know? Without you, Nana would have been fine. Su Yinbin covered Lin Xiner's mouth and forcefully dragged her away. A voice faintly came from behind Si Jingting. You little brat, you're going to be a father too. Take good care of her. Don't take it too seriously. My mother has been through everything in her life. Si Jingting asked, are you really okay? Ding Mingya smiled. Of course, when Zhuang Nana woke up, Si Jingting apologized to her. But Zhuang Nana couldn't forgive him. Do you think we're still suitable to be together? There's an insurmountable barrier between us. So, Si Jingting, let's really break up. Don't cling on anymore. Si Jingting became anxious. Nana, 5 years ago, you left me because of a misunderstanding. Are you leaving me again 5 years later? Si Jingting suddenly stood up confidently. We've broken up. You're single. I'm single too. This time, Nana, let me pursue you. Zhuang Nana was surprised to hear this, not quite believing it. Hello, I'm Si Jingting. I'm introverted, complimenting you. I think we're very suitable. So, Miss Zhuang, may I pursue you? Si Jingting wanted to pursue Zhuang Nana again, but Zhuang Nana remained silent. At this moment, Lin Xiner came running, breaking the deadlock. Congratulations, you're going to be a mother. It seemed Lin Xiner came at an inopportune time. She shouted, Si Jingting, what are you standing there for? Serve Nana a bowl of the chicken soup I brought. She said caringly, we know about your mother's situation. Don't worry, we still have hope. Before that, you must take good care of yourself. Zhuang Nana touched her belly, not just for myself, but also for my child. Si Jingting served the soup and handed it to Zhuang Nana. After just one sip, she felt it was delicious. Lin Xier smiled. This is a special recipe with goji berries and Chinese yam. Adding Chinese yam to chicken soup is Mom's habit. It seems this soup was prepared by Mom. After Zhuang Nana finished eating, Lin Xier left on her own. Si Jingting explained about the events from 5 years ago. For the college entrance exam preferences, I never thought about going abroad. I was hospitalized before filling out the preferences. For days, my head was in a fog. My phone was often turned off. On the day of filling out preferences, you said you wanted to break up with me. I ran to see you despite being sick. That night, my condition worsened. I was in a coma for days. Mom filled in the blank on my preference form. I'm sorry I was sick. I couldn't be by your side when you needed me most. It was my fault. That's in the past. I'm willing to change for you now. Can you give me a chance? You don't need to answer right away. I'll give you time. Now I need to bridge the gap between us. Nana, I mentioned before, when your mother had an accident, my mom was in the hospital taking care of me. Zhuang Nana was troubled. Si Jingting, I believe you, but I don't trust Ding Mingya, because I saw the surveillance video. If it was her sitting in the taxi, Si Jingting saw his mother in the surveillance footage. The video quality was very low back then. The face shouldn't be clear, right? Maybe Nana has convinced herself it was his mother who did it. Si Jingting asked again, are you really sure you saw her face clearly? I don't think I could have seen it wrong. Besides, Mom gets so agitated when she sees Ding Mingya. According to the medical records from the nursing home, Mrs. Zhuang's agitation could just be a pathological reaction of Alzheimer's. At the time of the incident, was there anyone else who could have seen the person in the car? He suddenly thought of the taxi driver who caused the accident. He must know if the person in the car was his mother or not. Zhuang Nana just realized that's right. But how can we find him now? Si Jingting told Zhuang Nana not to worry. These weren't things she should be concerned about. 2 weeks later, Zhuang Nana was about to be discharged. Li Yufeng and Gu Desho learned that Zhuang Nana was pregnant. They brought chicken soup to visit her. They didn't come to argue. Finally, they all left the hospital together. Suddenly, a passerby bumped into Zhuang Nana. She lost her balance and started to fall forward. Just as Zhuang Nana was about to fall, Li Yufeng reacted quickly and grabbed her hand. She helped her stand steady. Fortunately, the baby was fine. Si Jingting rushed over. Nana, are you all right? Zhuang Nana was incredulous. The person who just saved her was actually Li Yufeng. Half an hour later, they arrived at the villa. Zhuang Nana was surprised to see the Dai cat she gave Si Jingting as his first birthday gift. This Dai cat was Zhuang Nana's most precious possession, so it was also the most precious thing to Si Jingting. Then, he handed her an admission letter from Northern University. Zhuang Nana was even more shocked. Si Jingting had attended the same university as her. He originally wanted to leave the preference form blank, but in the end, he couldn't go against his heart and wrote down her school. So for these 5 years, his love for her had never diminished. Zhuang Nana was instantly moved. Si Jingting still didn't want her to return to the flat, as the environment there wasn't very good. He knew Zhuang Nana was worried her mother might return to the flat, so he bought a small apartment nearby. He hoped she could live there. At this moment, Zhuang Nana told him, I can go live in that apartment, but you have to promise me one thing. Let me go back to work at the company. I'll take responsibility for my health. The next day, Zhuang Nana went to work at the company. Su Mei praised her. I used to think you couldn't handle this position, but now I think you're amazing. She whispered to her, Director Me never comes up with any creative ideas in meetings. I really don't know what kind of work could have won the entire design competition back then. Zhuang Nana replied to Su Mei, maybe. She really does have some extraordinary talent. Unexpectedly, these words were overheard by Mi Luo. Gritting her teeth in anger, she said, Are you saying I'm not as good as Zhuang Nana? Zhuang Nana sighed. Director Me, Su Mei didn't mean it. Don't take it to heart. Mi Luo shouted. Didn't mean it. Or does Department Head Zhuang think a department head position is beneath you? Saying I'm not as good as you. Do you want me to give up my position to you? Zhuang Nana replied, Your position is indeed quite comfortable. When a USB drive breaks, you don't need to submit design drafts. I suspect you might not have any design inspiration left. If you've been found out, you yelled angrily, Don't go too far. You say I have no design inspiration. Show me the evidence. Zhuang Nana wasn't easy to deal with either. The spring collection is about to launch. You just need to design one piece of clothing for us, and I'll admit you're right. How about that? Mi Luo hesitated. Zhuang Nana continued to mock. Director Me, are you afraid to accept? Or was what Su Mei said actually true? In the end, she agreed. Since Director Me has agreed, we'll take our leave now. We'll meet again in a month, she said, turning to leave. I heard Zhuang Nana is pregnant now. She dares to be so arrogant while pregnant. So she called Zui Yi and told her, Mrs. C has come to work. I heard she's already separated from Mr. C. Zhuang Nana was having lunch. Zui Yi came. Zhuang Nana, are you going to divorce Tingage? So, what if I am? So, what if I'm not? Don't take your blessings for granted. Tingage treats you so well. What right do you have to divorce him? Hearing this, Zhuang Nana sighed. Zui Yi, even if I really divorce him, would he marry you? Zui Yi shook her head. Zhuang Nana patted her shoulder. After all these years, I've always liked your personality. Why can't we be friends? Zui Yi, of course, refused. Who wants to be friends with you? Aren't you worried I'll steal Si Jingting? Of course not. At least you won't scheme behind my back. You only confront me face to face. And after Si Jingting got married, you didn't interfere with our life. Zui Yi, you're not actually this cold-hearted. You're kind and principled. But you like him so much that you've turned yourself into his image. Zhua Yi cried, moved. This man you're abandoning. Do you know how much I like him? Zhuang Nana handed her a tissue. 5 years ago, when I abandoned him, wasn't it because you lied to me saying he was going abroad? Why did you say that back then? Zhua Yi refused to answer this question and turned to leave. At this moment, she told her, Zhuang Nana was at school then. You fell in love with him at first sight, and he fell in love with you at first sight too. Had Zhuang Nana also fallen in love with her at first sight? Mi Luo had been waiting at the door for a long time. Seeing Zhua Yi come out, she fanned the flames. Miss Zhuang Nana is indeed too much. Mr. C treats her so well. Zhua Yi looked at her with distress. Thank you for always using me. Mi Luo panicked. Miss what are you saying? I don't understand. Zhua Yi knew she wouldn't admit it, so she slapped her hard. This is a lesson for you. Even if you sue me, it's just civil compensation. So name your price, whatever you want. She leaned in to look. Oh, still no reaction. Did I slap you silly? Then she turned and left. In a mess, she vowed that she would never let Zhuang Nana give birth to the child smoothly. As soon as Zhuang Nana came out, she saw Mi Luo looking at her with a gloomy face. But her gaze was like that of a demon crawling up from hell. Just then, Si Jingting arrived. He frowned. What are you doing here? Mi Luo was stunned by these words. She took a deep breath, then smiled. Miss Wu was here earlier. I was worried about Mrs. C, so I came over. Si Jingting's face turned stern. I've told you to notify me when Miss Wu comes to Dihao West. I'll pay attention to that next time. I won't disturb you, Mi Luo said, and quickly left. Zhuang Nana looked at Si Jingting. Why are you here? Planning to have lunch together? Si Jingting shook his head. No, I'm taking you to a nice place. In the car, Zhuang Nana asked, what nice place? So mysterious. Si Jingting just smiled without answering. Li Nuo sat in his second-hand car, staring ahead with resentful eyes. The car swayed slowly and finally arrived at the destination, Dihao High School. Seeing these words, Zhuang Nana suddenly remembered the last time she came here to look for the tree. Zhuang Nana raised an eyebrow. If we could turn back time, and I told you at our first meeting that I'm your future wife, would you kick me away? Si Jingting answered firmly, of course not. The path they were walking led to the school's tree grove to find their past vows of eternal love. Si Jingting gestured, come sit on my shoulders. Soon Zhuang Nana was lifted very high. Si Jingting said, look up. Zhuang Nana followed his instructions. She looked at a spot about a head's height away from her. Then, she saw those crooked characters from years ago. She could see that he had carved over those words, but underneath them were a few new lines. We will definitely be together forever. Zhuang Nana's eyes immediately welled up with tears. This must be a new realization after years of weathering. He would make this vow come true. Si Jingting's phone suddenly rang. A man's voice came through. We have news about Mrs. Zhuang. She was seen in a forest near a town on the Kentucky border. Zhuang Nana was too excited hearing this news. My mom must be waiting for rescue. Jingting, I want to go to America to save her. Si Jingting comforted her. Don't worry, I'll apply for a flight route right away. We'll go by private jet. Eventually, Zhuang Nana fell asleep in the car. Si Jingting, concerned, consulted a doctor. Sir, I don't recommend your wife go to Kentucky. Traveling now puts her at risk of miscarriage at any time. Mi Nuo had been following Zhuang Nana and Si Jingting in his car. He immediately called Li Yufeng. It seems they've found Zhuang mating. They're preparing to go to America. Do you think Nana might miscarry? I don't want her to have the baby. Get rid of his child for me. Hearing this, Li Yufeng's voice turned cold. Nuo, that's enough. I told you not to mess with the child. Hearing this, Mi Nuo almost went crazy. His eyes turned red. But I'm so jealous I could die. Why should she have Mr. C's child? Mr. C is mine. I'll do anything for you. You have to trust me. The phrase you have to trust me made Mi Luo's whole body stiffen. He clenched his fist and finally hit the steering wheel hard. He collapsed onto the steering wheel and started crying. Li Yufeng's voice choked up. I'm sorry. Don't cry. Then she hung up. While in a daze, Gu Desho walked up to him. What's wrong? You look lost. He turned to look at Gu Desho. Squinting his eyes, he said, it seems Mr. C has news about Zhuang mating. This sentence made Gu Desho's hand loosen, and his coffee fell to the ground. He had to go abroad immediately. Li Yufeng thought for a moment. We can't let Nana get involved. Let's ask Ji Kazhu for help. Zhuang Nana couldn't help but anxiously ask when they would depart. Si Jingting frowned. Ji Chung said all flights to the U.S. and even neighboring countries are fully booked. He didn't believe it and checked directly. Is there some major event? Why are there no tickets to the U.S.? How come there are no tickets to America at all? Xi Jinping comforted her. The private jet's flight path is being applied for. Nana, don't worry. Just then, Li Yufeng called Nana. Your father has already left for America. Wait for news at home. Tell Mr. C not to worry too. Zhuang Nana was confused. Weren't all the tickets sold out? Xi Jinping was busy making phone calls. Zhuang Nana accidentally saw a message on his computer. It turned out all the tickets were bought by Ji Qing on his orders. Zhuang Nana's anger flared up instantly. Xi Jinping saw her reaction was off and asked what's wrong. Zhuang Nana shouted, Xi Jinping, are you putting on an act with me? This woman's face changed instantly upon seeing the message history. What does Ji Qing mean by saying he bought all the tickets? After Xi Jinping showed Zhuang Nana a few more messages, she realized she had misjudged him. Buying up all the tickets was a stupid method Xi Jinping would never use. Xi Jinping looked at Zhuang Nana. I had no intention of stopping you. The flight path has been approved. Zhuang Nana hesitated for a few seconds. I'm not as stubborn as Ji Qing says. Forget it. I won't go to America. After all, I'm pregnant now, and my health isn't as good. Going there would just cause you trouble and make you worry. Xi Jinping was gratified to hear these words. He had thought Zhuang Nana no longer cared about him. They didn't need to go to America after all. The search and rescue team, they're confirmed it wasn't Zhuang's mother who entered the forest. It was probably said for the reward money. The person who went into the mountains was just a local woman. Hearing her mother was safe, Zhuang Nana cried with emotion. But how can we find her? Xi Jinping comforted her. Don't worry, there's always hope. Then, Ji Chun called Xi Jinping. Mr. Xi, someone sent me an anonymous letter saying they have evidence that your wife is a counterfeiter. They're threatening us for 10 million to keep quiet. Xi Jinping frowned. Have you found out who it is? Ji Chun panicked. Not yet for now. Hearing this response, Xi Jinping got angry. If not yet, then hurry up and investigate. By the way, where did you get the money to buy out all those flight tickets? Ji Chen was terrified. I'm sorry. I used your company funds. Xi Jinping exploded. You misused so much money to buy tickets, and you have the nerve to hand in your resignation. You'll be working for me like a slave for the rest of your life. Zhuang Nana received a call from her university class monitor, inviting everyone to a class reunion dinner this weekend. 3 days later, Zhuang Nana arrived at the reunion venue. Xie Yutong excitedly said, Oh my goddess, you came dressed like this. Zhuang Nana awkwardly replied, We didn't have a dress code, did we? Xie Yutong complimented her, saying even dressed like this, she outshines everyone. Being beautiful is just so unfair. Shui Rong mocked Xie Yutong. If you want to belittle yourself to make her look pretty, don't drag us into it. After saying this, she nudged Sure Hao Yu. Honey, who's the prettiest in your eyes? Sure Hao Yu looked uncomfortable. Rong, there's so many people here. Don't make a scene. Shui Rong glared fiercely at Sure Hao Yu. How am I making a scene? I'm just asking who's prettier, me or her. Sure Hao Yu had no choice but to answer, You're prettier. Shui Rong smiled. That's my good husband. She then looked at Zhuang Nana with a smile. Nana's husband, you're so bad. You let Nana down back then. Why don't we give her some compensation? Xie Yutong stepped in. Don't talk nonsense. There was no letting down. It was clearly your husband, Sure Hao Yu, who couldn't win Nana over. This sarcastic remark made Shui Rong's face turn red. She was seething with anger, but didn't want to make a scene in front of her classmates. So she said, Don't tell me you're still not over Sure Hao Yu. How about I introduce you to someone? Zhuang Nana shouted, That's enough. When this man learned that his wife wanted to find a gigolo, he panicked immediately. Shui Rong mocked, I'm introducing you to a boyfriend. You should thank me. After all, with your family background, it's not bad to have any man want you. Xie Yutong interjected, Nana has a boyfriend. She doesn't need your introduction. Shui Rong challenged, If she has a boyfriend, why would she let him dress like a country bumpkin and come here to embarrass herself? Xie Yutong squinted and smiled. Let me tell you, Nana's boyfriend will be here in half an hour. Shui Rong gritted her teeth. Fine, then we'll wait here for her boyfriend to come. Let everyone see for themselves. Zhuang Nana raised an eyebrow, wondering what was going on. Xie Yutong winked at her with a reassuring look. But 10 minutes later, Xie Yutong came to apologize. I'm sorry, Nana. I originally hired a gigolo to pretend to be your boyfriend, but he stood us up. So, Xie Yutong wasn't really trying to help her. Zhuang Nana knew she was now in a difficult situation. If she didn't produce this boyfriend today, she'd be humiliated, and Xie Yutong would be embarrassed too. So she sent a text message to Di Chen. Madam wants to ask Mr. C to attend a class reunion, but Mr. C is very busy this time. Should I go help? Mr. C might kill me when I get back. Meanwhile, Shui Rong raised an eyebrow. It's been half an hour. Why hasn't your boyfriend arrived yet? Zhuang Nana explained, my boyfriend is quite busy these days. He's working overtime. Shui Rong smirked, working overtime. Just admit you're lying. Why keep up the act? Zhuang Nana, for the sake of her pride, you're so shameless. What's the point of targeting me again and again? Suddenly, their class monitor arrived. Sorry I'm late. I just sent the teacher to rest at the hotel. He patted Shi Haoyu's shoulder. The most successful among us is Shi Haoyu, the vice president of Di Hao Jiahua. He even helped book this resort for us. Then he looked at Zhuang Nana. Your grades are so good in college. Where are you working now? Yu Rong interrupted. She threw a tantrum at the bridal shop and quit. She's probably unemployed now. The monitor was surprised. What? Having trouble finding a job? That shouldn't be with your abilities. Do you need my help? Zhuang Nana smiled. Monitor, I really don't need help. I'm working at Di Hao now. Hearing this news, the monitor laughed heartily. That's amazing. This angered Shui Rong, who cursed under her breath. First you lie about having a boyfriend. Now you're lying about working at Di Hao. Zhuang Nana, why have you become so status-obsessed? This incident caused a stir among the classmates. Just then, Si Jingting arrived. Sorry, I was quite busy with work. Zhuang Nana frowned. Why did he come? Weren't you very busy? Si Jingting calmly replied, no matter how busy, I had to come. I wouldn't want Ji Chun to do this kind of thing for me. Suddenly, Xie Yutong interjected. Oh my, Nana, you had a backup plan. This gigolo isn't bad at all. Handsome, where do you work? Does big sister need to take care of your business? Si Jingting was furious when he heard this. So you were planning to call a gigolo before. Zhuang Nana became uneasy. That was just a last resort. I know you're busy. At this point, he had no choice but to play the role of a gigolo. This man, in order to get revenge on those who bullied his wife, actually set up a trap. The class monitor smiled. Now everyone's really here. Let's go to the private room for dinner. Nana, is this your boyfriend? How should we address him? Si Jingting spoke. My surname is Si. What does Mr. Si do for a living? Xie Yutong rushed to answer. Mr. Si has his own company in real estate. Shui Rong sighed. Real estate sounds nice, but it's actually just a housing agency, right? Xie Yutong shouted angrily. Are you just looking for trouble today? Shui Rong taunted. You seem to know Mr. Si very well. I thought you were his girlfriend. Don't accuse me of being dramatic. I'd like to know how much this real estate tycoon earns. Let me tell you about our Haoyu first. His annual income is about $1 million. The monitor suggested, come on, he's treating today. No need to save money for him. Xie Yutong raised an eyebrow at Shui Rong. Can you afford it? Shui Rong boasted. As long as everyone's happy. This small amount is nothing. Since Shui Rong was being so generous, they wouldn't hold back. Si Jingting would let him know what a hellish treat really means. Si Jingting deliberately asked, are you sure we can order anything? Shui Rong nodded. Of course. He looked at the waiter. Then I'll order from the hidden menu. Do you still have the white truffles airship from Italy today? The waiter said the hidden menu. Those white truffles are only available to our high-level VIP customers. Sure how you patted his chest. What truffles? Even if it's exclusive, I can afford it. Shui Rong started to panic. White truffles can sell for 200,000 per kilogram outside. Hearing this, Sure Haoyu immediately changed his tune. Is that so? Then forget it. After all, I'm not a VIP. Si Jingting smiled. No problem. I am. A pasta dish with white truffles for everyone, charged to Mr. Shi's account. Shui Rong immediately broke into a cold sweat. Seeing their reaction, Zhuang Nana laughed. Surely you can afford one meal with white truffles. Shui Rong angrily pounded the table. Of course we can afford it. How can we not? Sure Haoyu asked timidly. How much will this meal cost? About 1 or 2 million, I guess. Upon hearing this, Sure Haoyu felt doomed. Si Jingting continued ordering. Just main courses aren't enough. Let's add some butter crab, king crab, and some 1982 Lafite, caviar, and sweet shrimp. Shui Rong gritted her teeth in anger. These two were doing it on purpose. Don't worry, Haoyu. I'll ask my dad to help us. Shui Rong looked back and got even angrier. You useless man. You fainted already. Suddenly, Si Jingting started feeding Zhuang Nana. Zhuang Nana wondered if he had taken the wrong medicine. Why was Si Jingting being so gentle and considerate today? Look at this couple showing their affection. However, some people couldn't stand it. Pretending to talk to her husband. My hand got burned just now. It hurts so much. Come, help me rub it. Shui Rong became increasingly unrestrained. That feels so good. Press harder. They were all stunned. What kind of behavior was this? It's so disgusting. Zhuang Nana wanted to go to the restroom. Suddenly, Si Jingting called out, Nana, wait a moment. Your shoelace is untied. Xi Jinping naturally knelt down and tied her shoelace. Although this gesture was a bit cliché, Zhuang Nana was still touched. While Zhuang Nana was away, Shui Rong mocked him. "Excuse me for asking, but Nana actually earns more than you, right?" "Mr. C." Xi Jinping coldly snorted. "So what if she does?" Shui Rong continued to mock. "Oh, that's right. Nana's life is so miserable. Her mother is crazy, and now she's with a kept man. Sure, how you has always been like this." So he said to Xi Jinping, "I understand you. It's not easy to make money these days. There's nothing wrong with relying on a woman. Come, let's have a drink." Xi Jinping got angry and snorted. "Not interested in being a kept man like you. You're looking down on me. You punk." Mr. C picked up the worn-out shoes I didn't want. "What are you so proud of?" This comment successfully angered Xi Jinping. "What did you say?" "Sure, how you backed away in fear." "I'm drunk, just joking. Let's not start a conflict here." "How embarrassing." Then he went to the bathroom to sober up. Xi Jinping asked if he had dated Nana before. Xie Yutong smiled. "This guy is still all talk. Don't believe him. He pursued her for 3 years without success. Nana always refused. She probably had someone else in mind. But sure, how you claim to be Nana's boyfriend. This way, no other men pursued her for 3 years. Nana also considered him close. Sure, how you ran to the bathroom." He mocked himself. "How did you end up like this? Looking so poor and still having to support that kept man?" Zhuang Nana shouted angrily, "Are you crazy? What kept man?" Sure, how you didn't know Shui Rong had followed him, and continued, "Nana, I've never forgotten you. Come back to me. I'll give you a good life." Zhuang Nana deliberately said, "But you're married to Shui Rong. What a pity." Sure, how you excitedly grabbed her hand. "But I don't like her. I'll divorce her sooner or later." At this moment, Shui Rong exploded. She shouted, "Sure, how you." Sure, how you was startled and lied. "It's a misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. It's Zhuang Nana. She was seducing me." Shui Rong gritted her teeth. "Zhuang Nana, you vixen." Xi Jinping appeared out of nowhere. He frowned. "Stay away from Nana. You disgusting waste of a man. I won't show you any mercy today," he said, raising his arm to throw a punch. This man learned that the worthless man wanted to pursue his wife again, and his actions were so satisfying. He stepped forward and knocked him to the ground hard. A guy who talks nonsense like him deserves a good lesson. Xi Jinping extended his long leg and stepped on his vital area. He screamed in pain and begged Xi Jinping, "No, please. I won't dare do it again." At this moment, Zhuang Nana held him back. "Don't hit him anymore. He's not worth it." Shui Rong was shouting hysterically, "Help. Someone's beating people. Call the police." Shui Rong said to the hotel manager, "Uncle Wang, you're the lobby manager. You must help me. Get this brute out of here quickly." The manager looked and was stunned. "It's Xi Jinping from Dihao Group." He trembled in fear. "I'm sorry for our poor service." Shui Rong raised an eyebrow, thinking Uncle Wang was such a coward. He gave in so quickly. Xi Jinping looked at Shui Rong. "Perfect. I think it's time to settle the bill. I heard your family is quite wealthy. Since sure how you can't afford this meal, let your family come and pay." Shui Rong was furious. "Fine, but don't be smug. This beating incident isn't over. This time I must have my dad help me get even." Then she looked at Zhuang Nana. "If you kneel down and beg me now, I'll let you off. How about it? Before my dad arrives, you still have a chance. Otherwise, you'll be in for it later." "Speak of the devil. What's going on, Rong Rong? How did a meal cost over 3 million? Shui Rong saw her father arrive and happily went to greet him. "Dad, it's this punk. He tricked us during the meal and even hit Hao Yu. Please teach him a lesson." The old man looked up, was shocked, and immediately knelt down, kowtowing. "Mr. C, I'm so sorry." Shui Rong was confused. "Dad, why are you apologizing?" The old man started scolding. "You two idiots. Sure, how you? You deserve to be beaten. Are you trying to ruin our Shui family? Do you know who you've offended? It's Xi Jinping, the CEO of Dihao Group." Shui Rong was shocked to hear this. Xi Jinping chuckled. "Thank you for the introduction, Mr. Shui. Your daughter is quite out of touch. Never mind, I'll pretend nothing happened. I'll pay for the meal. You don't need to serve Dihao anymore," he said, then turned and left. Suddenly, he warned Shui Rong, "Don't speak ill of Zhuang Nana. She's my only wife." This was unbelievable to Shui Rong. "Impossible. This can't be possible. Look, this woman is blushing." The doctor advised, marital life during pregnancy should be mindful of frequency and intensity. Xi Jinping apologized to everyone. "Sorry for the scare. Manager Wang, Arrange presidential suites for everyone. All expenses are on the house. He looked at Zhuang Nana. My wife is newly pregnant. She shouldn't overexert herself. We'll leave first. Let's meet again next time. Zhuang Nana suddenly remembered something. She still needed to see her teacher, so she went to Professor Zhao's office. Professor Zhao was very happy to see Zhuang Nana. Professor Zhao told her, Nana, I saw Dihao Group's design the other day. It seems similar to your style. Do you remember when I asked you to participate in the Starlight Design competition in college? Actually, your entry should have won first place that year, but it was judged as plagiarism. I was afraid you couldn't handle the criticism, so I kept it quiet. So Professor Zhao hadn't contacted Zhuang Nana since then. Professor Zhao apologized. I wronged you. I'm sorry, I was blinded. With your talent, I should have known you were innocent. Zhuang Nana stood up abruptly. Professor, please don't. It's all in the past. Whose work was I accused of plagiarizing back then? The first place winner of that year's Starlight Award. Now Dihao's design director, Minua. They were both shocked to hear it was him. Si Jingting frowned. Professor Zhao, I hope you'll learn from this and not easily accuse students of plagiarism in the future. Zhuang Nana glanced at him. You're one to talk. You kept asking me out for so long. Zhuang Nana bowed deeply to Professor Zhao. Regardless, thank you for your guidance. If not for you, I wouldn't be in this field. As they were about to leave, Professor Zhao hurriedly asked, Do you know Alan? Zhuang Nana asked who Alan was. He was a genius designer. Later, he inherited the family business and disappeared. Your designs always have a bit of his style. Did you learn painting from someone before? Zhuang Nana smiled, yes. My mother. Meanwhile, Li Yufeng was secretly on the phone with Minua. No, you haven't done anything foolish lately, have you? Listen, Mom owes you for this lifetime. I'll definitely get you what you want. Do you know what I want? Of course I do. You want Si Jingding to fall in love with you. Hearing this, Li Luo gritted his teeth. Since you know what I want, let's see if you can make it happen. Gu Xinshan suddenly appeared behind her. What are you doing on the balcony? It's so cold. Li Yufeng changed the subject. I bought you cake. And that dress you liked last month, I bought it for you too. Gu Qingshan frowned. Why did you make me take the blame for Minua? Li Yufeng felt guilty. If I had admitted it then, your father would never have forgiven me. Gu Qingshan sighed. Forget it. I heard Gu Qingyin is pregnant. Let's go see her. Dr. Sijia did another full-body checkup for Zhuang Nana. The results showed all indicators were good. Be careful with movement recently. Marital life during pregnancy should also be mindful of frequency and intensity. Si Jingting suggested, someone must always be with you. Let your sister sleep with you. Zhuang Nana turned her head away. I don't want that. Si Jingting was embarrassed. Then who do you want to sleep with you? Zhuang Nana shyly replied, you, I guess. Look, this man couldn't resist loneliness and kissed his wife. Si Jingting smiled slightly. If that's the case, I'll respectfully comply. Si Jingting naturally got into bed to sleep. Zhuang Nana was a bit worried. Was she not being reserved enough by saying that? What if Si Jingting misunderstood and became beastly towards her? Zhuang Nana looked back at Si Jingting. It seemed she was overthinking. Suddenly, her stomach growled. Was she hungry again? Pregnant women really get hungry easily. Finally, she went to the kitchen to find something to eat. Unexpectedly, Si Jingting discovered her. Eating this late at night isn't very healthy. Zhuang Nana was startled and quickly swallowed. She coughed hard, several times, choking. Wiping her mouth, she asked, weren't you asleep? Why are you up? Si Jingting didn't explain. He stepped forward and directly kissed Zhuang Nana's cheek. Brown sugar flavor. Caught red-handed. Zhuang Nana avoided his gaze. Ugh, I'm just hungry because I'm pregnant. You still haven't answered me. Why are you following me? Si Jingting became serious. Because I'm worried about you. Nana, I want to know if you're still angry with me. Zhuang Nana opened her mouth. Given your behavior these past few days, how should I put it? Here's your reward. She stood on tiptoes and gave Si Jingting a kiss. Si Jingting couldn't control himself and pressed Zhuang Nana against the wall. He finally came to his senses. Sorry, I was a bit rough. Nana, believe me, I'll take good care of you. Take care of us and our child. The next morning, Zhuang Nana was eating as if she hadn't eaten for days. A few minutes later, she noticed Si Jingting staring at her. Seeing her eat so heartily made Si Jingting feel happy. Zhuang Nana said with puffed cheeks, it's because I'm carrying your baby. I have to eat for 2. Si Jingting teased, more like eating for 10. Zhuang Nana turned her head away and, if I become fat, you'll have to take responsibility. Just then the butler came in. Mr. Si, they're a guest. The visitors turned out to be Li Yufeng and her daughter. Look at this man. He's acting like his wife's swimming coach. Gu Xingshan saw Si Jingting and smiled. I'm sorry about last time. It wasn't intentional. Li Yufeng looked at Zhuang Nana. Qingyan, Mom has something to discuss with you privately. Si Jingting frowned. Then I'll go to the study. You can talk here. Gu Xingshan laughed. The study. I want to go too. Si Jingting coldly snorted no. Li Yufeng asked, Qingyan, are you living with Mr. C? Zhuang Nana nodded. But what did she mean by that? You're pregnant now. You should sleep in separate rooms. Mr. C is in his prime. What if he can't control himself? Gu Xingshan raised an eyebrow. You're quite flirtatious. Pregnant and still wanting to sleep with your brother-in-law. Zhuang Nana shouted, guess what your brother-in-law would do if he heard you talk like that? Gu Xingshan exploded, I'm just looking out for you. What's with your attitude? I am pregnant. My mood swings are bad. Everyone in the house is accommodating me. If you can't handle it, please leave. Gu. Qingshan was furious hearing this. Li Yufeng stopped him. All right, we won't bother you then. But Qingyan, let me ask you one last thing. How do you think Mr. C treats you? Zhuang Nana replied, pretty well. Li Yufeng frowned. Men always change. Only when money is in your own hands will it not change. Go ask Mr. C for some shares in your name. You're newly pregnant. He'll surely give them to you now. In the future, even if he keeps a mistress outside, you won't lose out. Zhuang Nana firmly told her, I trust him. I didn't marry him for his money. Li Yufeng became impatient. You're too naive. If you won't listen, fine. I hope you don't regret it. She turned and left. In the car, Li Yufeng called her in-law. Nana hasn't been in a good mood lately. Nana just lacks a sense of security. Should we transfer 10% of the shares to her? Ding Mingya smirked. Her appetite is quite big. Is this Nana's idea or yours? It's the idea of us mother and daughter. Hearing this, Ding Mingya shouted, let her talk to Si Jingting directly. As elders, we should interfere less in their affairs. Contact me if anything comes up. Meanwhile, Si Jingting was looking everywhere for Zhuang Nana. She had disappeared since that mother and daughter left. Suddenly, he saw Zhuang Nana. Zhuang Nana was learning to swim in the pool. It wasn't swimming at all, more like a zombie. Zhuang Nana felt swimming was too difficult. If only she had taken Taekwondo in college instead. Suddenly, a man's voice came from behind. You want to learn swimming? You might consider me as your capable instructor. Zhuang Nana turned her head. Embarrassed, Si Jingting hugged her waist to help her relax. Why did you suddenly want to learn swimming? Zhuang Nana shyly replied, the doctor said swimming is the best exercise for pregnant women. Si Jingting whispered in her ear, is that so? Then we should really thank the doctor. Zhuang Nana suddenly realized, oh no, this guy must be thinking of doing something naughty. Look, he's swimming and almost falling. In the critical moment, he grabbed a man's crotch. If you encountered this situation, wouldn't you be embarrassed? Si Jingting carefully taught her to relax. First, try to completely submerge in the water. I'll support you. Zhuang Nana took a deep breath, sank to the bottom, slowly relaxed her body, and changed her posture. Suddenly, she accidentally choked on water. Fortunately, Si Jingting reacted quickly and immediately supported her. Zhuang Nana saw his wandering hands. She immediately became shy. Ugh, I knew you had ulterior motives in teaching me to swim. Really, I'm not learning anymore. Let's get out. As she turned to leave, Zhuang Nana's foot slipped and her body slowly tilted outward. At the critical moment, she grabbed his crotch. Zhuang Nana wondered, what did I grab? She then realized what she had grabbed. They immediately froze. Si Jingting scoffed, slipping in the water again. I think you did it on purpose. Zhuang Nana shook her head immediately. No, I didn't. Si Jingting smirked. Is it because I haven't satisfied you these past few days? So you're this eager. The doctor said it's safe as long as we're gentle. Then, they romantically kissed in the swimming pool. It was really bad timing. Ding Mingya appeared. You brat, is this what you call swimming? Hurry up and get out. I have something to tell Nana. After they got out, Ding Mingya said, I'm transferring 10% of my shares to Nana. This statement startled Zhuang Nana. Ding Mingya looked at Si Jingting. You can't give away your shares, and don't touch your sisters either. If Nana wants shares, give her mine. Zhuang Nana shouted, this is absurd. When did I say I wanted shares? She suddenly realized this must have something to do with Li Yufeng. So they called Li Yufeng over. Seeing Ding Mingya still there, she knew the situation wasn't good. Zhuang Nana questioned Li Yufeng. Did you go to her saying I wanted shares? She held her wife's hand and spoke softly, Nana. Li Yufeng looked at Si Jingting. Mr. C, I was considering Qingyan's interests. She suffered a lot marrying you. I was just making a suggestion. Zhuang Nana frowned. Who are you to make decisions for me? She lowered her head. All right, I spoke out of turn. Looking at Ding Mingya, she said, Mrs. Ding is like me. We've both been through this. She surely understands my good intentions. Zhuang Nana spoke firmly. Okay, let me put it this way. First, I trust Si Jingting. Second, even if we separate, I won't take a penny from the Si family. Jingting, when I married you, my intentions might not have been pure at first, but I love you. It has nothing to do with anything else. He held his wife's hand, speaking softly, Nana. Ding Mingyao patted her shoulder. In-law, let's go. This lovey-dovey scene is giving me goosebumps. Si Jingting was stunned. They're all gone. Were we entangled for too long? Zhuang Nana opened her mouth. I'm suddenly feeling a bit hungry. I want to eat some spicy and sour noodles. He sternly said, pregnant women shouldn't eat things like spicy and sour noodles. Zhuang Nana turned her head to the side. It's not me who wants to eat it. It's the baby. All right, where should we go? Zhuang Nana was overjoyed. Let's go to Dio High School. There's a spicy and sour noodle place there that I love. Soon, they arrived at Dio High School. Zhuang Nana ate with great relish. She ate one skewer, then another. She looked at Si Jingting, smiled happily, and offered him a skewer. Si Jingting shook his head. I'm at my limit. He called out, boss, check please. The total is 73 yuan. Cash or WeChat are both acceptable. He searched for a while but couldn't find a single penny. He panicked and continued ordering. One more draft beer. We'll settle the bill later. Zhuang Nana also started to panic. You didn't bring your wallet or phone. You go first. Wait for me at the corner by the school gate. Zhuang Nana kept watching from outside. What was Si Jingting planning to do? Just after his draft beer arrived, he quickly drank it and immediately ran away. The waiter shouted, you haven't paid yet. Zhuang Nana was startled. Ah, how are you behind me? That alley connects to this one. I just went around in a circle. You're not even of age, and you want my WeChat. Si Jingting panted. Stop laughing. I'll have Jiqing settle the bill tomorrow. Zhuang Nana was overjoyed. Let's take a stroll around the school. Tell me, what exactly is Li Yufeng trying to do? Is it about the shares? Not just the shares. Last time, she called to make me misunderstand about you monopolizing flight tickets. It feels like she's trying to ruin our marriage. Si Jingting looked at her. Jiqing also mentioned that Li Yufeng hinted at him to buy all the tickets. Ah, so it's all like this. I get it. She's playing house politics. Si Jingting looked embarrassed. You've read too many novels. What house politics? Don't think about it. I've already asked Jiqing to investigate. Just remember to be careful of Li Yufeng and Mi Nuo. She asked, how do you plan to deal with Mi Nuo? Haven't found his weakness yet. We'll have to wait for his move to know his intentions. Zhuang Nana handed him some money. Classmate, I only have 5 yuan left. Here's some support to buy a bottle of water. Thanks for your hard work. Si Jingting warned her, don't want her off, okay? He sat there quietly waiting. Suddenly, a boy appeared. Hello, classmate. My name is Xiaoyu. Can I have your WeChat? You're not even of age, and you want my WeChat. At this moment, he arrived. Hello, I'm Si Jingting from Class 1, Grade 1. May I pursue you? The boy panicked. Grade 1. You old man, that's not fair. Stealing my chance. Zhuang Nana smiled. One mature, one youthful. Who should I choose? He shouted, choose me. Classmate, I'm on the school soccer team. School heartthrob, soccer team. You must be good at running, right? You two have a race. I'll be with whoever runs faster. He mocked. This old man is practically throwing himself at you. How about it? Si Jingting didn't answer, just threw his clothes to Zhuang Nana. A few minutes later, he lost. Work on your stamina before chasing girls. As they were about to leave, he reported them. It's these two dating. They were flirting on the playground. Si Jingting's expression suddenly changed. Isn't this the soccer team guy? What terrible character. The older man asked, which class are you from? We're not students. We just came to play for a while. After hearing this, he said, I'm calling the dean to report outsiders luring our school's girls. Zhuang Nana was shocked. The two of them sneaked into the high school, were mistaken for a dating couple, and caught red-handed by the duty staff. At this moment, the principal arrived. Didn't we ban dating? Why are people still breaking the rules? The principal was surprised when he saw them. Isn't this Mr. C from Dihao? After learning their identities, everyone was even more shocked. He harshly slapped the student. You blind fool. You don't even recognize Mr. C. The principal instantly became friendly. Why are you here? Why didn't you let us know in advance? Just taking a casual stroll. He scratched his head. Even if it's Mr. C, he shouldn't be flirting with female students at school, right? Zhuang Nana suddenly greeted the principal. The principal immediately realized, oh, isn't this Zhuang Nana? Upon learning she was Zhuang Nana, he immediately flew into a rage. So you're the legendary Zhuang Nana. Legend has it there was a fat and ugly girl who followed C Senior around every day like a lingering ghost. The senior broke up with her immediately after graduation. Hearing this, she became furious. Where am I fat? Where am I ugly? The student thought hard. Girls change a lot after 18, I guess. But maybe plastic surgery too. He shouted, "Stop talking nonsense." Where did this legend come from? It was Zhuoyi. The senior said it when she came back to give a speech. Zhuang Nana imagined Zhuoyi's happy face and gritted her teeth, wanting to beat her up. Listen carefully. I'm his wife. You must clear up this rumor for me. The principal trembled in fear. Yes, yes, yes. The school will rectify this. It's just a rumor. Xizinting smiled. Even if you become fat and ugly, I'll still stay by your side. After all, I fell for your soul. Zhuang Nana raised an eyebrow. What a cheesy answer. And you don't mean it. I want to maintain a healthy figure and live to 99. Xi Jinping said, all right, then I'll supervise you until 99. In the morning, Zhuang Nana insisted on going to work. Many pregnant women still work. They only rest when they're about to give birth. No way. You're different from others. She looked up at Xi Jinping. But I'll miss you at home. I'll miss you very much. Xi Jinping looked down at her. Really? She nodded. Of course. So he gave her a kiss. Xi Jinping reluctantly agreed. At the company, you must sit for 1 hour, lie down for half an hour. No working. Back at the company, she glanced at Mi Luo through the window. At this moment, Zui arrived. Did you bring the stuff? Zui handed her a bottle. She looked at it, just this little. Zui complained. Did you expect me to bring a bucket? It was hard enough to get this. Fine, let's go. The operation begins. The two of them were conspiring against the company's CEO. If it were you, would you do this? Zhuang Nana poured oil outside the CEO's office door, while Zui kept watch. She then did another mischievous thing in the bathroom. Okay, everything's set. Now we'll have a good show. At this time, Mi Luo went out for lunch. Suddenly, with a bang, he slipped. He wondered, why is there oil on the floor? He gritted his teeth. Who did this? Who did this? Soon he arrived at the bathroom. He squeezed some hand soap, but found it was chilly water. Which bastard did this? Outside, the two of them laughed. Zhuang Nana, you're still as naughty as before. She held a grudge, and your mouth is still as loose as ever. You actually told the junior I was fat and ugly. Next time there's something this fun, don't forget to call me Zui. She said and left. Zhuang Nana immediately went to Xi Jinping's office, wanted to tell him about the fun thing that just happened. But a phone call interrupted. Zhuang Nana leaned over to look at the unfamiliar number. It's called several times. Telemarketing or scam? Xi Jinping raised an eyebrow. Want me to put it on speaker? I'm not doubting you. You suggested it yourself. A very anxious voice came from the other end. Are you Xi Jinyu's friend? She hasn't come back since last night. She might be in danger. Xi Jinping inquired about the place name. He told his wife, Nana, you go home and rest easy. Leave sisters matter to me. Zhuang Nana nervously said, okay. If you need any help, make sure to call me. On the other side, Xi Jinyu was running out of breath. The gang leader intercepted her from the front. I advise you to obey. Spend a few nights with us, have some fun, and we'll let you go. I've given you the money. If you want more, I can give more. Let me go. The gang leader spat. Pa, if we let you go, you'll go straight to the police. We'll get nothing. Just let us brothers have some fun. Brothers, whoever moves fastest gets her first today. Saying this, they started pouncing on her. Xi Jinyu kicked him right in the groin. She then ran away. The gang leader knelt on the ground, yelling, don't mind me. Catch that bitch for me. She escaped into a wooden cabin. Bang! The door was kicked open. You thought a door could stop me. At this critical moment, the police arrived. The gang leader and his men fled. This man asked with concern, why didn't you call me when you were in danger? Xi Jinyu turned her head away. My waist hurts. I forgot you were also in this area. The man said, I'm a police officer, you know. Soon, Xi Jinping arrived. He accused you travel around the world every year. But travel isn't your real purpose. Can you tell me, what are you looking for? Xi Jinyu shook her head. Nothing. He sighed. Don't go to dangerous places anymore. Let's go to the hospital for a checkup. Since I met you, my life has become interesting. Yao Feng handed her water. Are you looking for a child? Xi Jinyu was startled upon hearing this and choked on the water. He quickly patted Xi Jinyu's back. Hey, can you not say scary things while drinking water? Yao Feng said sternly, for years ago, you stayed abroad alone for 6 months. I want to find you. I saw you go to the hospital with a big belly. The child is Shi Jingyan's, right? He saw Si Jingyu crying and hugged her. You're so smart. How could you not know? They're all using the child to scam you for money. Of course I know, but this is also a hope for me. The doctor told Si Jingting, your sister's body is fine, just a bit dehydrated. At this time, Zhuang Nana and Shi Jingyan arrived. He opened the door. Sis, brother-in-law, and Nana are here to see you. At this moment, Yao Feng was hugging her. They were both surprised to see this. A few seconds later, they separated. He said awkwardly, oh, you're here. Who is this man? Why is sister so sad? Shi Jingyan frowned. Oh, it's Officer Yao who saved Jingyu. Thank you so much. Our Jingyu has caused you trouble. Zhuang Nana finally realized, oh, so brother-in-law knows him. It's my duty. No trouble. Officer, Yao must be very busy. Do you have other matters? Right. I still have official duties. I'll take my leave then. Yao Feng left after saying this. Passing by him, he warned, you better treat her well. His face darkened. The matters between my wife and me seem not to be outsiders' business. Zhuang Nana watched his departing figure. That person has such a strong presence. He said happily, Nana, come sit down. The baby is already 4 months old. Zhuang Nana touched her belly. Recently, when I play music for the baby, it moves. Seems to really love music. Shi Jingyan handed her a towel. Here, put this on your eyes. CGU turned her head away. No need. Then tell me, why did you go to Hebei alone? He sighed. Just as he was about to speak, Shi Jingyan's phone call interrupted. Where are you? Xin is sick. What should I do? So he turned back to Jingyu. This is a special situation. I have no choice. I have to go back. Si Jingting grabbed him. Your wife just came back from the brink of death. Where are you going? He shouted. Jingting, let go of me. Si Jingting had no choice but to let go. On the other side, the child was not wearing clothes, crying and calling mommy, it's so cold. Daddy, help. By you thought. Don't blame me for being heartless. After all, I've raised you for so many years. As long as you can make your dad come home, I won't treat you like this again. At this time, he came back. How are you feeling? Bai Yu held the child, looking sad. Xin's fever is terrible. I don't know what to do. Let's go straight to the hospital. 3 days later, they went to the supermarket to buy things. But they ran into Li Yufeng. A middle-aged woman pulled him. You can't refuse to help us. Guichun Aiming is your own nephew. Si Jingyu raised an eyebrow. Is she your mother? Just a so-called mother. She shouted, you're crazy. I don't even know you. The middle-aged woman collapsed on the ground. This is unbelievable. I'm your sister-in-law. I raised you since you were little. Now that you've married into a rich family, you look down on us. The commotion attracted security. Ma'am, this supermarket is for members only. She yelled, fine if you don't recognize us. Then give me 30,000 yuan, and I'll disappear right away. I don't even know you. Why would I give you money? She pointed at him and cursed, heaven knows. Then let the police come and arrest us. We'll verify our relationship. When the shelf started to fall, his first reaction was to use his body to protect the pregnant Zhuang Nana underneath. Li Yufeng cursed loudly, security. Hurry and drive them out. More and more people gathered. They were about to go home, but the middle-aged woman ran away, with the police chasing after her. Ma'am, please don't run around here. The two of them were just on the other side of the shelf. The security guard pressed him against the shelf. With a crash, it fell towards Zhuang Nana's side. Si Jingyu's first reaction was to use his body to protect Zhuang Nana underneath. A few seconds later, they saw Li Yufeng holding up the shelf. He felt a bit uneasy. Li Yufeng saved me again. His face darkened immediately. Li Yufeng, I'm really confused. You helped me on one hand, but used small tricks to ruin my relationship with Si Jingting on the other. What exactly do you want? Because I want you to taste the feeling of a couple growing apart. To let you know what your mother Zhuang did. After saying this, she turned and left. He watched Li Yufeng's departing figure. Can I trust you? Then he turned to his sister. Have security find that woman from earlier. I have some questions to ask her. Half an hour later, they arrived at the security office. The middle-aged woman was startled to see Zhuang Nana. He handed her a card. Didn't you need money? There's 30,000 yuan on this card. The middle-aged woman's eyes lit up at the sight of money. Oh, why are you being so polite, young lady? I just want to know your relationship with Li Yufeng. The middle-aged woman took the card. You mean Guichan? I'm her sister-in-law? The whole family worked hard to put her through college. But once she entered the city and hooked up with a rich man, she completely ignored us. Everyone knows that Mrs. Gu was a privileged young lady from a well-off family. Are you lying to us? She shouted, I'm not lying. Look, I brought her old photos. This is her at 18 years old. She then took out the photos. This photo looked very similar to Zhuang Nana. Suddenly realizing, now that I look at it, you do resemble her a bit. What's your relationship with Li Guichan? Are you perhaps the child Guichan lost back then? Zhuang Nana finally truly understood. Did Li Yufeng really lose a child? She couldn't understand. Gu Desho clearly liked her mother. But in the end, he chose to be with Li Yufeng. She grabbed Zhuang Nana's hand. It really is you. My son is your cousin. You can't just watch him die. Si Jingyu removed her hand. This is not the place to recognize relatives. Do you still want your money or not? She had no choice but to continue. We searched for 4 years before coming to Beijing. We found her pregnant and about to give birth. But as soon as the child was born, it was stolen. We didn't want to upset her further, so we left. If it weren't for my son's serious illness, I wouldn't have come to find her. After saying this, she burst into tears. The two of them had no choice but to let her go. Si Jingyu sighed. It seems Li Yufeng's background is also mysterious. And that child, he couldn't understand. Gu Desho clearly liked my mother, but in the end, he chose to be with Li Yufeng. Her family was so poor. Why did he do that? Si Jingyu comforted him. Nana, don't be afraid. Trust Jingting. Leave everything to him. In the blink of an eye, Si Jingting arrived. Really, less than an hour outside, and you run into trouble. Letting you go shopping was a mistake. Pregnant women should stay at home. Si Jingyu criticized him. How can you say the same thing as Li Yufeng? Why can't pregnant women go out? Li Yufeng, did you just run into her? Perfect timing. Ji Chun, report your findings on Li Yufeng. Li Yufeng was initially Gu Disha's secretary. Gu Desho, because his girlfriend couldn't have children, took a liking to her. After Li Yufeng got pregnant, his girlfriend stole the baby and disappeared. We haven't identified the girlfriend yet. Zhuang Nana finally understood. That girlfriend must have been her mother Zhuang. She happily said, that's right. My mom wasn't the other woman. Si Jingyu chimed in, we must go up. Happiness is most important. I'll take you to work. Zhuang Nana jumped with joy. Sister is the best. Si Jingting watched the two chatting happily, feeling ignored. Back at the company, she felt like she had gained a lot of weight recently. Her belly was also noticeably bigger. Colleagues saw her and commented, oh, that's Nana. Almost didn't recognize her. Looks like she's gained some weight, especially her belly. She was shocked. My parents, the child's father is Ji Tezu. Nana came here because of Ji Tezu and that special lunchbox incident. I'll get to the bottom of this before work ends tonight. Yichun Sniset, is someone talking about me? He came to the CEO's office. You haven't had a raise in 6 months, right? I'm planning to give you another 500,000 a year and arrange some other tasks. Jichen agreed, oh, all right. Si Jingding looked at him. Go downstairs and remind my wife to eat strawberries. He rolled his eyes. Is this even a task? Mr. Si, you could easily ask someone else to do this. Si Jingting gave him a meaningful look. What? You don't want to raise? Frightened, he immediately went to do it. Yes, I'm going right now. He saw his wife rumored to be with his assistant and was furious on the spot. Ji Chun came with the strawberries. Zhuang Nana's colleague saw him. Assistant Ji is here with strawberries. Bringing some fruit to the boss's wife earns an extra 500,000 a year. Not bad when you think about it. Suddenly, these two people jumped out, startling Ji Chun. They smirked, congratulations, Assistant Ji. He smiled. Thank you. Has Ku Jessen's matter spread so quickly? Sume whispered, you're not being fair. Shouldn't we celebrate? Let's make it official. No problem. He pointed at the strawberries. By the way, who are these for? For Director Zhuang. The two of them smirked again. Then go ahead with your business. Ji Chun left after saying this. He couldn't help but gossip. My goodness, they seem to have no interaction usually. This is nothing. Wait for the show after work. After work in the underground parking lot. Is it because of the pregnancy? My waist and neck are so sore. I'm so tired. Suddenly realizing someone was calling her from behind, she was startled. Su Mei was grinning. It's me. Su Mei pulled her and asked, no need to hide from me. Are you pregnant? It really can't be hidden anymore. I treat you to meals every day. She continued asking, are you married? Do we know the father? Zhuang Nana smiled. You'll know when it's time to know. She got angry. What's with all the mystery? Looks like I'll have to use my special skills. Zhuang Nana got into Si Jingding's car. Sorry I'm late. In an instant, she saw this scene and was shocked. What is she doing? Su Mei blocked the car. Excitedly, Nana, you've hidden your man so well, I had to do this. Nana shouted, stop it, Su Mei. I'm not hiding any man. No wonder your lunchbox was different from ours. It was a love meal all along. The man in the car must be yours, right? Is Su Mei trying to court death today? When are you planning to marry our Nana? Don't leave them without a proper status. If you dare to mistreat our Nana, our entire design department won't let you off the hook. At this moment, Xi Jinping stepped out of the car. Your design department is really of one mind. Huh. Su Mei was stunned when she saw it was CEO C. Nana, you focus on your pregnancy. We'll handle the design department's work. She quickly changed her tone, reporting Mr. C. I still have medication on me. I'm leaving. This girl changed her attitude so quickly. The next day, rumors spread about Ji Chun and Zhuang Nana. Xi Jinping was furious when he saw it. You little bastard. Because of his previous misuse of company funds, the palm reading incident was canceled. He was shocked. Was it the misuse of funds issue already resolved? Seconds later, Xi Jinping came to find Zhuang Nana with authority. Employees started discussing. What's going on? Xi Jinping walked to Zhuang Nana's office. Let's go eat at the cafeteria. Watch how he deals with that scheming woman. She looked at the bodyguard. Let's have the special agent couple set for lunch. She added a shrimp to Zhuang Nana's plate. Zhuang Nana could only follow his lead. Sigh, showing off their love in the cafeteria. What's gotten into this guy now? Employees were buzzing. Their relationship is clearly great. Someone's been proven wrong. Milo was unhappy. Why care about that? Everyone be 10 minutes early for the afternoon meeting. He left after saying that. In the afternoon, they were having a meeting. Zhuang Nana arrived. Oh, everyone's here already. Am I late? Milo scolded. This is a company, not your home. Do you think everyone's time is worthless? Zhuang Nana checked the time. It's 2 o'clock sharp. I'm on time. I didn't waste anyone's time. Milo was speechless. Then hurry up and get to the point. Why are you rambling? I'll get to the point. Didn't we agree last time that you designed the spring collection? Have you finished it? If you've opened your computer, I'll show you what real design is. This year's style is still like last year's, focusing on light and easy-to-move designs. All right, I've finished my design report. What do you think, director? What do I think? This design is just old wine in a new bottle. Can't you add some new elements? He gritted his teeth. Design has its own concepts. You shouldn't meddle with other people's work? Okay. Zhuang Nana picked up a pen and drew. I'm sorry. I'm the director. Of course I decide on the final draft. Colleagues laughed. Wow, just a few simple strokes and the whole work comes alive. Milo was furious at this point. I'm saying, aren't you overconfident? Do you think I would abandon the man I love most in my life and leave this place? He yelled, don't you want to know your mother's whereabouts? Are you worthy of him? Zhuang Nana frowned. How stupid do you think I am? What's your relationship with the Gu family? Why do you know so much about our family affairs? Milo fell silent, speechless. At this moment, Xi Jinping arrived with fruits. Time for some fruit. Let's go eat in my office. Milo probably knew Xi Jinping was behind me. This woman is too cunning. Zhuang Nana lay down to rest. Milo is really troublesome. Don't worry, I'll have someone investigate his background. Xi Jinping held her hand, saying affectionately, I'll always be by your side. He put a strawberry in her mouth. What do you want to eat tonight? She pursed her lips. I want to eat you. Xi Jinping immediately pressed her down. She shouted, come on. I was just joking, but I'm serious, he said and kissed her. Just then, Xi Jinping came in. These strawberries are really sweet. Zhuang Nana was startled. Sister, when did you arrive? I've been here for a while. Sorry to interrupt you too. Xi Jinping held her hand. I understand, my dear, but I'm still a bit worried about you. Xi Jinping couldn't stand it anymore. Coles, it's just a prenatal checkup. Why so lovey-dovey? You have 3 women to support at home now. Go get busy. He retorted, 3 women. Does Big Sis even count as a woman? What do you mean by that, you brat? They went to the hospital for a checkup. The results were normal. Just then, they saw Shi Jingyan and Bai Yu embracing each other. Zhuang Nana wanted to punch him. Aren't they still not divorced? How dare they be so intimate in public? Xi Jingyu said to let it go. Let's focus on our business. When Shi Jingyan saw Xi Jingyu, he immediately pushed Bai Yu away. You only jumped on me because you saw her, right? I didn't mean to. I was worried something might happen to Xingxing. I can't let you go. Can't we be together for Xingxing's sake? We're a family of 3. After all, we're the real couple. You 2 betrayed me. I caught you in bed. How could you develop feelings for him? He said coldly, don't harbor any illusions about me. Jingyu and I are husband and wife. A few minutes later, he found Xi Jingyu. Let's talk. Xi Jingyu frowned. What is there to talk about between us? Could it be that you can't let go of Shi Jingyan? Don't you know that you, the homewrecker, have been hindering my relationship with Jingyan? Zhuang Nana shouted, you're the homewrecker. Even if you're the ex, you can't destroy someone else's family, right? I'm the scumbag. I got together with Jingyan before you 2 broke up, but if you keep making a fuss, I can get divorced. Besides, with the C family's power, I'd definitely leave with nothing after over a decade. Would you still want to be with him then? then. Xinxin looked at her mother. I'm cold. Si Jingyu instead crouched down. Will you put on your clothes? But Xinxin said, I don't want to. Mommy says you're bad. Baiyu actually threw away the clothes. At this moment, Shi Jingyan arrived. Baiyu, what are you doing? She was surprised. Why are you back? Of course I came back. I was worried about my son and wife. After he got home, he lay in bed. He felt weak and unwell all over. Shi Jingyan picked up the clothes and put them on him. Then he picked up Xingxing. He turned and left immediately. Baiyu chased after him. What are you doing? Give me back my child. Shi Jingyan scolded angrily. You've said enough, and now you want the child. I never thought you would treat Xingxing like this. Looks like we'll have to meet in court. The two of them left. He stammered, is this really okay? Maybe we should just divorce. Si Jingyu looked unhappy. But is divorce the only solution to our problems? After he got home, he lay in bed. He felt weak and unwell all over. Zhuang Nana panicked and brought a thermometer. Sis, you didn't catch a cold, did you? Quickly take your temperature. A beep sounded. 39 degrees, a high fever. He fell onto the bed. Damn it, Nana, stay away from me. It's contagious. Zhuang Nana frowned. By the way, sis, brother-in-law is here. Do you want to see him? Her voice carried a hint of sadness. Ask him about the child situation, then let him go. Zhuang Nana went out. My sister says she's not feeling well and is sleeping. She wants to know how the child is doing. Xingxing is still running a fever. It's okay. I won't disturb her. I'll resolve everything before coming to see her again. The next morning, he was packing his luggage. Just then, Zhuang Nana came. Sis, are you feeling better? You're packing again. Are you leaving? I'm going out to clear my head. I'll try to be back before you give birth. Zhuang Nana tried to persuade her. Actually, you could find a better man, right? Like that one in Hebei last time. She smiled on the surface. What nonsense are you talking about? That guy is just my best friend. Don't worry, I just have more important things to do. Si Jingting came over, very displeased. More important things. What exactly are you looking for? Running around everywhere. Why can't you tell us? She said deliberately, I told you to focus on making money, that's all. I'm still waiting for the year-end dividends. Mom, Nana, and I all depend on you for support. Si Jingting snorted coldly. I don't want to support a troublesome sister like you. Zhuang Nana was reluctant to let her go. Sister, you're leaving again. But it's almost New Year's. At the company, Milo was about to leave work when he ran into a man shouting, Get out of my way. I need to see Mr. C. Milo turned to leave. Just then, he heard the man say, I'm Zhuang Nana's ex-boyfriend. His eyes widened. Make him come out. I have something to say to him. Zhuang Nana was looking at spring clothing samples when she heard someone call her name from behind. She turned around. It was Shi Haoyu. Zhuang Nana, what will it take for you to leave us alone? Unexpectedly, she rewarded her husband by biting him. This scheming man, is this how you ask for help? Shui Rong's father lost his job, and the family is in debt. Most importantly, he's pregnant. We sold the house and his bags, but still haven't paid off everything. We're even considering not keeping the child. Sure how you saw her hesitate for a few seconds. Hatred grew in his heart. Looking at her belly, Zhuang Nana, you're so vicious. You won't let my child be born, so I won't let your child be born either. After saying this, he lunged forward. Milo saw this and shouted, Someone come quickly. At this moment, bodyguards surrounded Zhuang Nana. Sorry we're late. Protect the fourth madam. Milo held him back with his hands. Zhuang Nana, run quickly. Don't let him hurt your child. The next second, he hated that this stupid man moved too slowly. Sure how you shook him off forcefully, throwing him to the ground. At this moment, Si Jingting arrived, very angry. Quickly get this intruder out of here. Milo hurried over to claim credit. Mr. C, your wife is fine. I held that man back. Si Jingting coldly said, Oh, thank you. A few minutes later, in the CEO's office, Zhuang Nana complained, Milo is really stupid and evil. He set up this trap thinking I would believe him. He let Shi Haoyu in. A thief crying stop thief and still looking innocent. Si Jingting gritted his teeth. But regarding this Milo, I've finally found out something. Milo was adopted by his current parents, but this couple has tendencies towards child abuse and abandonment. He was able to go to school with the support of Li Yufeng's charity organization. Zhuang Nana was shocked to hear this. Li Yufeng. Could it be that they did everything together before? Si Jingting decided to prepare for Milo's resignation. Zhuang Nana somewhat disagreed. Why? We haven't figured out his plot yet. He looked at Zhuang Nana lovingly. Because I can't let him have any chance to harm you. On the other side, Milo was cleaning his wound in the office. Damn it, the plan still wasn't ready. Jichen knocked and entered. This is the work handover document and severance pay. You've been officially dismissed by the group. Milo shouted angrily, What does this mean? Does Mr. C know? I want to see Mr. C. Ji-Chin didn't give him a good look either. It's no use seeing him. This is Mr. C's decision. They heard Milo shouting Mr. C outside. He smiled and asked, "Do you want to watch the show?" "No, I'm afraid it's not good for the baby. I'll go to the restroom inside." Then Milo came in. "For sir, I've worked hard for so many years just to get closer to you. I want to know, in your heart, am I really just an ordinary employee?" Of course not. You're a clown. Milo was startled to hear this. At this moment, he heard Zhuang Nana's laughter and quickly turned his head. He didn't expect her to be here too. Damn it. This bitch is watching me make a fool of myself from the shadows. Everything that needed to be said has been said. You can leave now. After he left, Zhuang Nana came out. That whole operation just now was really satisfying. Xi Jinping hinted, "But haven't you forgotten something?" He pointed to his cheek. Zhuang Nana quickly leaned in to kiss him, but then bit him the next second. "If you're furious, Zhuang Nana, I won't let you off. I'll be back at Dihao." Could this scheming woman still win back her ex-boyfriend? The two of them went to the mall together to buy New Year's goods. Unexpectedly, they saw a child called Shi Jinyan. The father picked up the child. "Xin, be good. Daddy will buy you toys, okay?" Xi Jinping questioned, "You're a father now. Shi Jinyan, is this child really yours?" "Yes, we've already done a paternity test, but I didn't choose to keep the child. Since she was born and has grown up, I have an inescapable responsibility." Xi Jinping gritted his teeth, extremely angry. "Fine. Dihao and your Huapu, the cooperation on that land in East City is canceled. And the divorce agreement, please sign it quickly. All the conditions you proposed, I accept on behalf of Xi Jinyu." After saying this, he left with his wife. Bai looked at him. "I regret it now. For Xin's sake, accept me again," he said without hesitation. "After divorcing Xi Jinyu, I will never marry again." Then he left with the child. Xi Jinping looked at the things they bought. "Why do we buy so much? These New Year's goods will last until next year. Actually, half of it is for your mother." Xi Jinping was surprised to hear this. "Ah, for my mom? And half of it." 30 minutes later, Ding Mingya saw Zhuang Nana coming and was startled. She quickly covered some things with a cloth. Xi Jinping saw her action and was confused. Ding Mingya was a bit flustered. "New Year's goods. This definitely wasn't your idea, boy. Quickly put them in the kitchen." Then she warmly welcomed Zhuang Nana. When he came back after putting things away, he noticed that cloth. He immediately lifted the cloth. "Mom, what are you hiding here?" Ding Mingya was shocked. "Ah, you brat, these are items prepared for the baby." He casually picked up some yarn. "Are you knitting clothes?" Ding Mingya hid her hands behind her back. "It's nothing, I was just bored and learning to knit." He glanced at her. "Let me see your hands." Ding Mingya's hands were pricked from knitting. He immediately put bandages on Ding Mingya's hands. "I know you're knitting for the baby. Don't do it." But Ding Mingya said, "I'm just knitting for fun. I know newborns have delicate skin. I wasn't planning to have the baby wear it." Xi Jinping said caringly, "Then Nana and I will go back. Take care of yourself." After leaving, Xi Jinping sighed. "With all those New Year's goods, let's hire a chef team for her before the new year. I hope she doesn't go abroad." Zhuang Nana was moved by his actions. "No need. Let's invite her to spend New Year at our place." Xi Jinping was a bit surprised to hear this. He nodded okay. He confessed lovingly to his wife, "Nana, I love you. Will you marry me?" They went to his mother's house, planning to bring her home for New Year's, but unexpectedly found his mother collapsed on the floor. They quickly took her to the hospital. Ding Mingya was stubborn. "I guess I just didn't eat and my blood sugar was low." "Don't make such a fuss. Let me tell you, I don't want to spend New Year in the hospital. I want to go play in Malaysia." The doctor spoke seriously. "Your heart isn't good, and your diet is irregular. At your age, you shouldn't be running around carelessly. Don't take this lightly." She was unwilling. "Don't emphasize my age. I'm still young." Xi Jinping got angry. "No need to say anything else. This new year, you're not going anywhere. You'll stay at our home, period." She was a bit anxious, but Xi Jinping crossed his arms, brooking no argument. I guess we managed to get Mom home smoothly." After they got home, they were putting up Spring Festival couplets while Ding Mingya was scrolling through Weibo. Suddenly, she saw a message that startled her. Her eyes widened involuntarily. When she heard Zhuang Nana wanted to look at her phone, she was startled, gesticulating wildly, looking very flustered. Nana, you're pregnant and still using your phone. That won't do. I have to confiscate it. You can't look at those electronic products. They all have radiation. Tablets, computers, all confiscated." Xi Jinping argued, "Mom, that's pseudoscience." Ding Mingya pushed him away. "I don't care if it's pseudo or not. Go put away all the electronic products." Zhuang Nana felt their behavior was too strange. At this moment, she noticed Xi Jinping's phone ringing. He answered the call and learned about that matter. Mino said on Weibo that you plagiarized his entry for the Starlight Design Competition. The comments on Weibo are very nasty. No wonder Ding Mingya didn't let him look at his phone. She was afraid it would affect his mood if he saw these. Zhuang Nana wavered a bit. Perhaps Ding Mingya was a good person. Did she misjudge her 5 years ago? I asked the judges about the situation back then. Mino submitted his draft first, and he had the original sketch, so they determined that you plagiarized. As for your original sketch, I lost my original sketch. Let him make a big fuss. I have ways to deal with it. A while later, the two of them sat on the sofa watching TV, enjoying the last moments of the year and preparing for the New Year countdown. In the blink of an eye, it was midnight. Zhuang Nana leaned on Si Zhengting's shoulder, sleeping soundly. Suddenly, fireworks started blooming in succession. The New Year had arrived. Zhuang Nana was startled awake. Hee, I'm pregnant, so I sleep a lot. Happy New Year, Si Zhengting. He smiled slightly. Happy New Year, Nana. I love you. Zhuang Nana looked up at him. Last year was really a year full of disasters. No matter what happens in the future, we should trust each other, okay? She agreed. The next second, he took out a ring. Will you marry me? Zhuang Nana was moved to tears. Do you like this ring? Of course, it's perfect for me, but it seems a bit tight. Si Zhengting mumbled. You've gained weight from the pregnancy. Zhuang Nana gave him a punch. He endured it. After all, she was his wife. Your ring was designed by me, so your ring should also be designed by you. Zhuang Nana was extremely touched. That's amazing. I'll work hard on designing too. He looked at her with anticipation. The next day, they received red envelopes. The amount should be the same as previous years, 10,000 yuan. Zhuang Nana was surprised. She had 30,000. Si Zhengting looked and only had 10,000. He had been abandoned by his mom. He seriously asked Mom, why is her red envelope twice as much as mine? Because Nana has 2 babies in her belly. He was overjoyed to hear about the twins. He was so distracted that he even spilled water while pouring it, his mind full of thoughts about the 2 babies, wondering if they were girls or boys. Zhuang Nana suddenly appeared, reminding him that the water was overflowing. What are you thinking about? He snapped back to reality. Oh, you should help me take this, right? He handed it to her. I sneaked the phone out behind my mom's back. Zhuang Nana got the phone and immediately checked Weibo. These comments are all leaning towards Mino's side. Then she received a call from Zoe. I fell into a trap. Mino asked to meet me, deliberately provoked me, and recorded a video. Now I can't prove my innocence, and I've caused trouble for you. I'm sorry. Zhuang Nana didn't blame her. People cursing online won't hurt us, but you got slapped for real. Zoe also felt she was right. At this time, Li Yufeng posted on Weibo, I'm sorry. Nana grew up abroad, and it's my fault as her mother for not educating her well. Forced by life circumstances, she lost her way and was misguided by the desire for money. As her mother, I sincerely apologize on her behalf. She tagged Mino. What the hell? Li Yufeng apologized on my behalf. Si Zhengting asked what happened. Honey, get the car ready. It's New Year's. Let's go pay a New Year visit to the Gu family and see what they're up to. When they arrived at the Gu house, they looked around. The whole yard was a mess. It seemed like it hadn't been cleaned for a long time. Si Zhengting knocked on the door. Gu Xingshan opened it. Why is the house like this? Where are your parents? Dad went to Kentucky in the USA. Mom has a meeting with someone at a nearby cafe. Gu Xingshan saw them leaving and shouted, aren't you staying for dinner? Zhuang Nana arrived at the cafe to see who Li Yufeng was meeting. The person she was meeting was indeed Mino. My mom is not the mistress at all. Whoever is the mistress knows it in their heart. Mino frowned. The thing you want, I won't give it to you for now. If you dare to delete the Weibo post, I'll make that thing public. Li Yufeng panicked. I supported your education. How can you do this to me? This is biting the hand that feeds you. Have Zhuang Nana publicly apologize to me, and maybe I'll let you off. At this moment, they heard a voice from behind. What are you two talking about? They turned around. They saw Zhuang Nana. Looks like you two are quite familiar. He scolded, your belly is so big, yet you're running around. Aren't you afraid something might happen? If I didn't come out, how would I know about your relationship with him? Mino slammed the table hard. I've got dirt on your mother. If you don't apologize, your Gu family is finished. I'll take my leave. Mr. C, please see Zhuang Nana's true nature. Don't be blinded, he said, and turned to leave. Zhuang Nana questioned, why did you respond on my behalf on Weibo? She cursed loudly, don't meddle with the Weibo matter. Otherwise, both the Gu family and C family will lose face. For the sake of both families' reputation, just make some sacrifices. Si Zhengting defended his wife. The C family doesn't need to protect its reputation by damaging Nanas. What secret does the Gu family have? If you don't tell, I'll ask around. Mrs. Gu Li Yufeng exploded. Are you trying to drive me to death? Zhuang Nana, your father went abroad to find that mistress and doesn't even come home. Zhuang Nana shouted hoarsely, my mom is not the mistress at all. Whoever is the mistress knows it in their heart. I get it now. What Mino is threatening you with is the truth about your real identity. I'm not the mistress. Don't slander me like this. If this gets out, you're the illegitimate daughter of the mistress. Illegitimate daughter of the mistress. You think I care about that? Li Yufeng was speechless. Fine. If you don't care, then we have nothing more to talk about. Then she walked out of the cafe. She deliberately called Mino. Is it settled? Did you expose anything about this Weibo incident? You're being foolish. We've been patient for so many years. Are you going to ruin everything now? A girl's voice came from the other end. I understand. I won't log into your Weibo again. What did you do? When you get back, delete that Weibo post. Li Yufeng sighed in relief. That's right. No, don't worry. After putting on this show today, they'll lower their guard against us. In 2 months, we won't have to endure anymore. Sitting in the car, Zhuang Nana felt increasingly uneasy. Si Jingding thoughtfully handed her a cup of hot water. She frowned. I have a feeling they seem to be putting on an act for us. But why are they doing this? Are they hiding something? Si Jingding noticed. Have you noticed that they look a bit similar? We need to find a way to get their DNA. When they got home, they heard voices from inside. Old Li, do you really not want a wife? I don't want. Zhuang Nana misunderstood. What are these two doing? Should we go in? Si Jingting explained. Mom is probably setting up Uncle Li with someone again. It's fine, let's go in. The moment they opened the door, Zhuang Nana was stunned. The person they wanted to introduce to Uncle Li, it couldn't be this one, right?